What's going on, people? What's popping? We just getting started, y'all. What's going on? We in the building. I literally just clicked on go live. It's Sunday. Super Chat Sunday. Oh, we in the building, y'all. We in the building. Before we get started, hey, can y'all press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me? I know I struggle stream from time to time. I can own it. Some of YouTube be like, oh, I'm doing good, Dave. You can't. Nah, we all struggle stream from time to time. We all struggle stream from time to time. Press a 1 in the chizzy if y'all can hizzy me. Hey, what's poppin'? How y'all doing? We just get, I feel amped up on a Sunday morning, y'all. Why do I got so much energy on a Sunday? Ooh, we pulling up more modern delusion reactions. We in the building, we cutting up here. I need y'all to do me a solid, guys. As the notifications go out, or even if they are working right now, right? I need y'all to do me a favor. Not only I need y'all to press the 1 in the chat if y'all ain't done so already, I need y'all to press the like button for this live stream. Likes up. I need the algorithm. Also, if you guys get a chance to, press a 1 in the regular comment section as well. I need the engagement. I need y'all to keep supporting your boy. Yeah, we in the building. We here, we rocking, we are rocking. Give me a few seconds, guys. How's y'all weekend going? Yeah, how's y'all weekend doing here? Man, oh man, we gonna get into it, man. We gonna get into it. Let me do this here. Gotta do a couple of things. This is bear with me for one moment. We are kicking it. All righty. Where we at? There we go. Boom. Gotta do a few other things. It's early, guys. You know, I don't go this early all the time. It's the weekend thing. All right, what do we got here? Let me get this out too. Yo, where my lights at? Turn my headphones up. Let me do this here. Come on now, let's get this going here. Sorry for delay. There we go. All righty. How y'all living? How y'all doing? We in the building. We coming back to some reaction game. It's fall time. I'm kicking. I moved up an hour because last Sunday I started at 11 Central, 12 Eastern, right? I said we're gonna start at 10. I want to get a good 2 hours in before the actual start of football games get cooking, guys. You know I don't rock with football like I used to anymore, but some of y'all do, and some of y'all making tough decisions. Damn, I want to keep watching Dave, but my game is on. And then y'all be like, damn, come on, Dave, finish so I can get to the game. I got the DVR on pause right now. So I was like, hey, how about this here? The early start games, you know, the early start is kind of, you know, you kind of get in the feel. So I figure if we just kick it now, and then you get off the little malaise of the janky early starts, and by the time I get done here, you walk right into the action, baby. You walk right into the action. So let me see who's in the building before we get started, guys. Let me do this here. Let me do a couple of things here. As you guys know, as I change my scroller, you guys supporting the Cash App down at the bottom here. It's ticking. That dude named Dave. $ that dude named Dave for Cash Apps. As you guys know, super chat, super thanks, super stickers. You can show your support, show your love and everything. And also too, if you guys have missed any videos, any live streams this week, you know where you guys can go. I'm gonna give you guys a reminder. Just go to my channel. Click on that live tab. You will see we kicked it pretty hard here. You know what I'm saying? The only days I haven't live streamed this week was yesterday and was it Thursday? And Thursday. We've been back almost every day, baby. And that's we trying to get these bad boys more regular now, especially when we get to these winter months here. It gets cold. I ain't supposed to be getting outside. If I ain't gotta be working, I'll be kicking with y'all. Yeah. So let me see who's in the building here. Let's see who's here. Who's rocking with me here? Thomas is here. Thomas says, happy Sunday, crew. By the way, not right now, guys, but I dropped the link. So don't click on the link now. You got give me like an hour and a half or something like that, because I got a show to do here. So if you guys want to cam up today, I dropped the link. but you got to have your cameras working here. On people who don't need to have their cameras, if you are already a member, and I know you personally here, if you are brand spanking new, you need your cameras on. So just in case you guys want to cam up today, we got it there. What's going on, Rod? Rod in the building. MOP says, hey, when I'm stuck at work. Okay, I got you, MOP. We gonna kick it here since you stuck at work. You what you saying here? This is all I need. All right, Method Man. You're all I need to get by. Shout to Mary and Meth. Y'all didn't like that, did y'all? Hey, what's going on here, Pooh Man? Yeah, y'all showing love to each other. What's going on, Sheila? Sheila in the building. I see you. Omar's in the building. Dave and Tribe, let's cook this. Oh, we on the job, baby. We on the job. Yeah. Happy Sunday to you, Sheila. Good to see you. Good to see you in the building, guys. Yeah. What's going on, Jay? Jay in the building. Yeah, I see you, kid. I see you. Let's see. Oh, y'all can hear me. Jay can hear me. Let me see here. A little slow in transitions here. All right. Who else? We got Omar here. I see S. Campbell in the building. I see Rod can hear me. Thomas. Pool Man says all goody on my end. Nice. What's going on? Derek Smith. Derek can hear me. Nice. Got Derek in the building. Good to see you. Who else we got here? I'm just scrolling down, just getting caught up here. Seeing everybody saying salute to everyone. So much love in the building. Y'all show each other so much love, man. Yeah. Who else? Let's see here. Pooh Man says, I don't watch football. You good? All right. I can appreciate that from Pooh Man. Yeah, no football. Let's see what's in the building. Jay said what? We saying, Jay, this is my football, Dave. Hey, I rock with you, Jay. Yeah, that's what's up. What's going on, TCP? Yeah, yo. What's going on, man? We in the building, man. Good to see people showing up here. We just clicked the button here. We just getting started, guys. Literally, we just clicked the go live. What's going on, Gabe? Gabe in the building. I see you. What it do? Got my man M. Jones in the building. Yeah. What's going on, Ken? Good to see you back. I'm here, baby. I'm always here. Yeah. I miss a day. It's like, yo, good to have you back. Y'all want me to come every day, don't y'all? I used to do that. I used to live stream every day. That's a lot of work, guys. Monday through Sunday, that's a lot. But 5 days is, we did 5 days. I need 2 days off from the live stream. Yeah, what's going on, Millennial? Millennial in the building. Yeah, we got pinball in here. Oh, you and Selma. All right, you marching, huh? You on that bridge marching for civil rights. Now, let me stop right now. That was like 50 years ago. Yeah, what's going on, Frank? Salute, Dave. Headed to the Texas game. Club season open bar about to get lit. Hey, man, that's what's up. Club seats, open bar. Hey, y'all finally did something right. Y'all got a QB. Y'all got yourselves a QB, Frank. I mean, y'all did have a QB before, Deshaun Watson, a.k.a. the Nasty Man. That's my name for Deshaun Watson. All right. Whenever I hear Deshaun Watson, when I hear about D-Dub, when I hear about the Cleveland Browns, and formerly with the Texans, which y'all got there, Frank, all I hear is the Nasty Man. All right. So shout out to y'all in y'all Texas, man. Hopefully y'all get some right there, man. Who else we got in the building? Jay says, Dave got on the evil genius megalomaniac supervillain black turtleneck. Hey, I do come up like a black supervillain, right? You know how they be like this. So, what is the next plan of attack to take them out for world domination? Yeah, I'm ready to take over, baby. I'm ready to take over the world domination. All right. The nation of domination. What's going on, Millennial? Millennials in the building. Good to see you, man. Who else we got here? TCP says, I'm over here customizing some clothes. Hey, do what you gotta do, man. Get your clothes. It's Sunday, man. You gotta get ready for the week. You gotta get your game. You gotta get your clothing game right. I know how that means. I know what you're going through. It's like, yo, we got this. Yo, we gonna kill him this week, right, TCP? You over there getting your game. He goes like, yo, they don't even know what's gonna hit them at work. Or when I go out in the streets, they can't see me. I feel you, TCP. I feel you, man. Do what you gotta do on this Sunday, man. Let me see here. Are you in an ATL? Check it out. Let's do it now. TD&D roll call. City, state, zip, area code. Rep where you from. You know me. I say it every live stream here. For the butthurt people that want to complain about Chicago stuff, I tell y'all up front here. 630 Chicagoland suburbs, stand up. Where I lay my head at. I know I'm downtown all the time, but I know where I lay my head at. I ain't afraid to say I live in the suburbs. Ain't no suburb adjacent. I'm in the burbs. I can't hate on that. Best move I ever could have made here. I'm telling you, the best move I could have made was moving to the burbs. Why? My peace of mind, the house that I have here. And for some people, that's, a lot of people that's hurting because of the economy, with inflation, with interest rates. You want to know something? Hey, the change has impacted me for the goodie. I'm telling y'all, when I talk about a little bit of finance, I don't go too deep into finances, right? We'll have our little, powwow talks at the end of live streams here and there, right? I ain't like Anton Dan's Millionaire Morning Show because his whole focus is business and he goes on a deep dive on a whole nother level and I go on a basic level, right? Shout out to everybody here, when we talk about the business, hey, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Get your money game right. All right, here. Let's see what we got here. What's going on to Prince? Prince in the building. I see it. Top of the AM, Dave. Yeah, we here, man. We here. Let's see here. I gotta keep going up here. Stream rack a little goofy this morning, guys. What's going on, Luxury? Salute. Yeah. What else we got here? Let me do this here. A little slow here, guys. Apologize. Rod says, Franklin, let us know if the attendance has improved. I went to a game last year and like only 12 people were there, but they do look like a much better team this year. Yeah, it always helps when you got a QB. Even if it's a rookie QB. If he gives you a little bit of life, a little bit of excitement, it's a whole different ball game, man. That's a fact. Rod says, H-Town, stand up. Houston in the building. Got Memphis, 901. Omar, he's representing that 919. Okay. Millennial. Houston as well. Yeah. I keep doing this to Pooh, man. He's here in the 313. That's my birthday. East Side. Detroit. Hey, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, Darian. Yeah, you in the building. Good to see you. The Prince, you in Odessa. Oh, football country. Odessa. When I think of Odessa, I think of Friday Night Lights. Hey, man. Clear eyes. What was it? Clear eyes, full heart, can't lose, or something like that? Clear eyes, full heart. I forgot. Well, y'all know it in Texas. You know the lingo. Yeah. TCP says, I stay in Fulton County. I'm in college and working on my side hustle. Future business clothing brand. That's good for you, brother. Good for you, man. Derek's in the building. What's going on, Derek? Hold on. Damn it, StreamYard jumped up on me. Let me fix that here. Let me see what you're saying here, Derek. Man, StreamYard acting a little buggy today. Jay Growl said, this Dave's always crisp. Reminds me of my grandma. She ironed everything. Hey, thanks, Derek. Trigger. What's going on, Trigger? Good to see you. Trigger in the building. Word of life, Dave. Never order turnips from Amazon. They too small. I say from Amazon. Sorry, it's from Amazon. It's from Macy's. Nah, brother. You trying to crack a joke and it didn't work. Nah, I don't buy stuff from Amazon like that. When I get on Amazon, my cat food. You know what I'm saying? Nah, this is from Macy's, brother. You try to crack a joke and it fell flat. Womp. Hold on. Yeah, man. Stop playing with me. I don't like ordering clothes online. I go in and I get my stuff fitted. It's form fitted, brother. That's what you gotta look at. See, you stuck in the 90s. You stuck in that Steve Harvey 2000s when everything is extra baggy. Nah, we don't do that. We wear things and we form fitted, all right? We go to the Taylor downtown Chicago, or I go to Macy's or a few other spots here, and we make sure that the cut is right. You see, hey, TCP, you young buck. You're something you gotta learn about here. When you wearing suits, you wearing clothes, and you make sure it's form fitting. Not slim fit, form fitting. It's a difference, brother. What's going on, Flawless? Salute to the God, that dude named Dave, my brother Elevation fam, and the God and the beautiful goddesses of always solid, that dude family. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let's see here. We get to the rest of these comments. We're about to get started here, guys. We're about to get started now. Derek says, what the happened to Colorado? They had a 29-point lead. Them damn late starts, brother. The damn late starts. Hold on. I got to do this here, guys. Let me do this here. Where's it at? We getting started here, guys. I got to cut the music off. Appreciate the music game here. Colorado, that's them late start. I didn't even watch the game. I turned to it for a few seconds, Derek, and I can understand why Deion was pissed off. They blew the game. But before the game happened, Deion was pissed at the schedule, at the Pac-12, about the late starts. I've never, ever seen games start this late, ever. And they're doing this because they're capitalizing on something that people ain't doing on Saturday nights or Friday nights there. If you are in the cut here, they're going to capitalize on that rating game for Deion Sanders. And I don't blame him because that's not optimal playing conditions here. Playing past midnight, 1 a.m., the body is not trained. I mean, of course, they may practice at different times, but I guarantee you they're not practicing. They're not working out and doing heavy conditioning this late in the evening there. So that does have an impact on your performance if you're not training on certain time frames here, right? When it comes to boxers, when they get ready to box on Saturday night, have you always noticed? I'll give you an example like Floyd Mayweather. Whenever you saw him working out in his prime, when we saw him when he was still in his career before retirement, he was always doing late night workouts. You see him on the road at 2 a.m. There was a story I saw him on All Access one time. He was at the strip club till like 1:30. Then he called his homeboy, like, hey, we got to go train. Pull the car up, get my bag. And literally within like 20 minutes, they pulled the bag out. He changed his clothes, and he out there running at 2:30 a.m. Because you know why? Because he fights at night, and he trains his body for optimal performance when you are going to perform. So if you are a college football player, when do they train? They're training during the day or afternoons. They're not training at 1 a.m. So, yes, they blew that lead. But I'm telling you right now, the timing of they starting these games is not optimal. So I can understand why he's saying, well, I'm happy to leave the Pac-12, and it's ridiculous to have games start that late there. But you know what, though? That's part of football here. You know, he lost, but they're 4-3, though. They only won one game last year. They are injury-stricken here. They're all the top recruits, except for Shedeur Sanders, they've all been banged up here. So this is his year one, so I ain't even tripping about it. But if they get the 6 wins and get to a bowl game, man, Deion did more than above and beyond the Call of Duty. To go from 1 win and your 4 wins right now, and another 2 more wins get you to a bowl game, and because of Deion's stature, they're not going to get into some skimpy bowl game with 6 wins. They're going to get into a major bowl game because those bowls are going to see that the ratings, the people, the draw, the ticket sales that Deion brings to the game here. So even with 6 wins, they're going to go to a major bowl game, you know, but it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Let's see here. Jay said, Dave can show his Porsche without Blackie standing on the corner, bringing down his property value. Hey, let me tell you something, man. There's only, in my subdivision that I live in, my next door neighbor's black. And there's like a mixed couple on the end of the block. From what I've seen in the last, like, man, I've been here for like 6 years now. I've only seen 5 black couples in my neighborhood. Over 200 houses in this subdivision minimum, right? And the one black couple is a mixed black and white couple. And I'm letting y'all know right now, I made the best decision possible of buying the suburbs. Because we talk about how housing prices and low inventory. Well, what if I told you, because the fact that I bought my house right before the pandemic, I'm already up 150,000. That's why they talk about home ownership. When you are it's nothing wrong with renting. I get it. There's nothing wrong with rent, but renting is made it's so much harder now. Now, if I was renting, I can have a nice place, you know, a roof over my head. I'm kicking it, living, you know, and doing what I'm doing here. And I was doing that for a long time. By me buying this house here, of course, my mortgage is set at a flat rate. And then because of the economy, I bought it at one price. Inventory and the issue that we got here, man, we have a total reset. I'm telling you right now, new houses in my neighborhood a year and a half ago, the building was starting at 400,000. The sign now says 700,000. So think about it. If those houses are going up, my house goes up here. Shout out to the suburbs. Hey, man, it's about equity. So when I get my new place now, the next house I get, I'm not dropping just the 20% and the equity. It's even jumped up even higher now. I'm dropping over 6 figures on the next house. Man, it's a beautiful thing, guys. That's what I'm saying. If you have the opportunity to buy and you can afford it and it ain't gonna break your bank, you're not living paycheck to paycheck, and you got a right interest rate, even though interest rates are not good, gotta do it, baby. Things are not going backwards, they only move forward. Sheila, 630 Elmhurst, represent. I see you. You're not too far away from me, guys. Good job seeing you, Sheila. BJ in the building. What's going on, man? What up to you, man? Let's see here. Hold on. Thank you, Pooh Man. Hold on. Clear eyes, full heart, can't lose. Thank you. Hey, man, I love Friday Night Lights, man. When I started watching that back in, was like 2009, 2010, that was my ish. I like the TV series actually better than the movie. You know, the TV series, I love the TV series, man. I might have rewatched that again, man. That was my ish, man. Yeah. Let me see here. You're saying, yeah, Friday Night Lights. You wanna win? Let Bobby spin. Hold on. What are you saying here, TCP? A little slow on the transition here. I'm Gen Z. I know everyone's gonna cringe to that. Yeah, that was horrible. That was bad. You're lucky I'm not sensitive, man. I just said that joke just fell flat. You gotta look at it. You see how if you hold on, let me take that comment off the screen here. If y'all can see here, you see how my waistline here and the side of my you see how that's form. Look, but you see how it stretches. Nah, that's form fitting, baby. That's how you got to be nowadays, man. You got to be baggy. We ain't part of the Steve Harvey collection. We ain't rocking pants that's so long. We don't put cuffs in our pants, guys. No cuffs. No, we don't do that. That's old school, baby. That's like molasses. Yeah, let's get going here, man. Derek says TND Sports coming soon. Yeah, I'm working on that, man. My time, reason why the new channel hasn't dropped yet, my scheduling here. But if you guys notice here, I've gone 5 days live streaming here. I'm working on my my schedule. So when the schedule's solidified, then we'll have the dedicated sports channel. No doubt, man. Salute to you, Derek. Yeah, their games came on late. Yeah, it's a second late game, Derek. Kyra sold out all their games. Yeah, they're selling out. Man, regular tickets are going for $500 a pop. Colorado is selling tickets at $500 a pop for a college game. Man, make it make sense here, man. They killing it. Jadarian says, all my neighbors in my subdivision are from Africa, except the military couple. For real, man? That's different. Pooh Man says, and Shaw, suburbs pay less insurance. Oh, yeah, I do pay less insurance if I live in the city. That's a fact. If I had bought in downtown Chicago or around the outskirts around there, yeah, insurance, especially car insurance, they don't play, especially with all the car stealing rings, things of that nature is going on. Yeah, my homeowner's insurance and my car insurance would go up if I moved to the city. That's a fact. Look at this here. It says old school is the standard. That's right, Flawless. It is. That's why we sample the old school, the music, everything. It's all been sampled from the old school, man, no doubt. Okay, guys, let's get going here. Let's get kicking. You guys can see the Cash App down the bottom there. You guys see the super chat function here as well, guys. So go ahead and support me. I'm an independent content creator, guys, So show your love, guys. We get the blue plates passing. If that's all you can afford, it's all you can afford. It is what it is. But more importantly, I need the like button. I need the algorithm, guys. So let's get this party started here. Shout out to everybody that's here on a Sunday. Like I said, I know it's football Sunday and it's early in the morning, but I'm helping you get through it. Shout out to everybody that's working right now. Shout out to my truck drivers that's out there on the road right now doing y'all dizzle. Y'all be safe and everything like that because we need y'all. Y'all help this economy move and help it grow because certain things can only move by auto. So shout out to y'all here, man. So let's get this party started here. So we're going to be doing a little bit of reacting to some more Kendra G videos. Little bit of banshiness, little bit of Tatiana-ism. Maybe we got some good videos here. Maybe not. I don't know. I'll let you know in the coming week here. We'll have some more live streams. We maybe talk about Jada, Jada Pinkett. It's just ridiculous how Jada is just disrespecting Will to a whole umpteenth level. I mean, she putting Chris Rock on blast, talking about Chris Rock, try to holler at her when he thought they was going through a divorce years ago and everything. And you want to know something? Before I go to the first video, I just want to say this here. I don't believe what she's saying about Chris Rock. I don't. I think she's using this as an opportunity to throw shade on him for what happened last year at the Oscars, right? Because one thing we know, though, is that they've both done voiceover work in movies. Was it Madagascar? I think it was. So they've worked together in other projects and things of that nature, right? So, but what I'm saying here is that how she tried to put Chris Rock on blast, saying that he tried to holler at going through divorce and he apologized profusely. My thing is, and I'm gonna take a line from O'Shea Du Jackson. Shout out to O'Shea. He's doing big things over there in his channels, plural channels. big dog in the game, right? If he really did what he did here, how come we never heard anything about this here, especially during the Oscar slap, especially when she was taking shots and digging at him, things of that nature. I know there's certain things you say if you write in a book, you say it for the book, but let's keep it a buck here. I don't think this book came into question until after the Oscars last year. I don't think this book idea came into play to after the Oscars because it just hit critical mass. Will won an Oscar, he's at the apex of his career right now, and everything was focused on Will and Jada, Jada and Will and Jada, Jada and Will, right? Of course, you had the Red Table Talk a few years ago, but I just look at the fact that something just ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Something ain't right. Something don't smell right here. And if I'm Chris Rock, the best thing you do is just don't retaliate. Wait for your next comedy show to put her on blast because she ain't got nothing going on right now except for these memoirs she's trying to write here to keep herself in the news. But one thing we know for a fact about Jada is if there is no Will in the picture, we don't give a damn about her. And then the other idea, how she wrote how Tupac proposed to her, saying Tupac proposed to her the same year that she met with Will. Like she said that he was in jail. He proposed to her. But they said they didn't have any major chemistry. It was a spirit, soulful thing. I'm like, she is just clout chasing on Pac after clout chasing on Pac. And the one thing we keep forgetting about Tupac is that how come Tupac announced that Jada was a friend, but when it came to serious relationships when Pac was here. I remember that I was in high school when Pac was here, RIP to Tupac. Why is it that we never talk about Quincy Jones' daughter? Yeah, it got quiet for a second, right? How come we never talk about Quincy Jones' daughter, Khadijah? I said Khadijah. I cannot pronounce her name properly, right? No one talks about that. And she's been quiet too. He was going to marry her. He was seeing her seriously with no one even knew or talking about it. Only the people in the inner circles knew about Pac and Quincy Jones' daughter. But how is it that Jada just somehow is in the mix and keeps talking about, oh, me and Pac, oh, Pac was a beautiful soul, oh, Tupac this and Tupac that. Only thing we know about Tupac is as far as love life. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, T. Lee. Thank you, Jay and T. Lee. What's going on, T. Lee? Thank you, bro. Trust, what's going on? Good to see you, Trust. Welcome in the building here. I see you, man. Thank you. Thomas says, Jada, too toxic for anyone now except for Dusty. Exactly. Appreciate y'all keep me on task here, right? That's what the Anish crew for, man. Y'all keep me on task here. So no one talks about her, but behind the scenes, everybody knew how close they were. Even years later, they talk about how Pac was a different person. Pac wasn't Tupac when he was around her. Pac was like a family man. Pac was in love. Pac had found his soulmate. He wasn't talking about no Jada. It seems like Jada, is it me? Or Jada could be allegedly one of the biggest liars that we know in Hollywood. Wait, am I right? Is it a possibility that Jada Pinkett is one of, if not one of the biggest liars in Hollywood? Hell, of course, Will's involved here. They lied about their marriage for the last 7 years. They've been together. Had him on Red Table Talk, talking about bad marriage for life and everything. And then August Alsina and an entanglement. It wasn't an entanglement. That was Jada's boo. Right, guys? That was no entanglement. Jada and August were an item. Jada and August were a couple. Jada was getting her back blown out by August. Wasn't no goddamn entanglement. And she brought Will in the picture to make more views for Red Table Talk, to put that out there. So we know about the line about August. We know about the line about their relationship. We know that it seems like she's lying about Tupac. And we know that she's a janky-ass actress, no talent, because if she was talented, she'd be doing more and better roles here, except being the third or fourth or even the fifth lead in these joints here. Come on, guys. I mentioned my other live stream the other day. I would not set it off if Jada Pinkett wasn't in there. You can find me another female actress who could have played that role. I'm sorry. All right. You could have found someone else. Man, if I start the voiceovers, you can find anybody doing the voices. Long as a good voice is distinctive there, you can find another great voice for these animated movies here. Hey, come on, man. Come on, start. I said Low Down Dirty Shame. You could have got me another ghetto acting black actress for Low Down Dirty Shame, okay? I'm sorry. Shame. Shame. Get her out of here, man. Throw the baby out the bathwater. Jada is one of the biggest liars in Hollywood. When we say lies, she ain't telling no white lies. She's telling huge, mountainous, the white caucus lies. Come on, guys. Do you really believe that? I mean, I know she's in love with Tupac. She got her kids brainwashed about Tupac. How the hell does Willow Smith at 8 years old write a letter to God about saying, I wish Tupac was still alive because I wish Tupac was my daddy instead of my real daddy? I'm paraphrasing. You can look that up there. How's that even possible, guys? How's that even possible? Because Jada talks about Tupac so much that their own kids hear and they wish that that was their daddy. If I was Will, I don't know how I feel about that. I know one thing, I don't believe in putting hands on people, but in that situation here, they have your kids turned against you. That might be grounds for putting hands on somebody here to turn your family against you. Am I right or am I wrong, guys? Because at 8 years old, kids are very impressionable. And for a kid to write a letter like that, that's got to tell you something. That tells you that she wasn't just talking about Pac in the interviews. She's talking about Tupac at home. She's pacing back and forth, walking back and forth, talking about, oh, Tupac, why have you leaving? Why have you forsaken me? Why did you have to die? Thug love, thug love, thug love. Oh, Tupac, thug love, thug love. And then little Willow is back there in the background seeing mommy cry and wallow, talking about thug love, thug love, thug love. And then Willow's like, I don't want my dad to be Will Smith. I don't want my dad to be Big Willie style. I don't want my dad to get jiggy with it. I want Tupac. I want thug life. I get around. I get around. That just tells you the kind of person that Jada is. That tells you the kind of person that Jada is. Tupac been dead because of his wild lifestyle. He brought on himself. As much as I love Tupac, he was a young 25-plus-year-old man doing 25-year-old things with a lot of money. And he was so smart, but created so many enemies along the way, right? But what did Tupac do? Tupac created his own demise. At the end of the day, it sucks that we lost him. And so many black men live that kind of lifestyle. You know, he was trying to do good. He was doing too many janky things that caught with him in the end here, right? So it just tells you that Jada was in love with a person who couldn't get out of his own way, compared to Will, who's done everything life right in his career, worked over 400 million, presented himself as a good role model, a good family man, and that wasn't good enough for Jada. But hey, you know what though? Guys, let me make this last point and we're gonna get to the videos. This is why it is key to do the background check on your women. And what I mean by background check, who is her mother? Who is her father's life? Where is her family? What is her family doing? And what I'm saying here is that Jada's mama is a reformed crackhead / heroin addict. And she saw that heavily here. Guys, if your woman is her parents is a single mama with drugs and crackhead syndrome going on and shooting up heroin, and come on, baby, I need another joint, I need another hit, and she's doing like that here, and then she tells you out of her own damn mouth that she never wants to be married, and then she got forced to being married, technically not take accountability for saying I do. Guys, what the hell away? That is RUO. That is straight for the stroke. That is good for a short time, not for a long time. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. I just hit a party. Guys, if you want to be serious about a woman, look at the background. Look at her mama. Look at her daddy. Look at her background. And all I got to say is this. I know in our black community, we got so many people that deal with so many problems here. But if you know for a fact that there's drugs and alcoholism in that family directly with the parents, you better take a pause and do a better evaluation before you move forward here. Because what is Will dealing with here? He's dealing with a banshee that is disrespecting him at every step of the way. And now that we know that she ain't really got no great acting career right now, especially now because she be doing role, she would be writing this memoir if she could do better movies. Right? So we know that every time that she opens her mouth, it's going to be disrespect to Will. So you know what, Will? You put it on yourself here. But for you fellas out there, just remember, watch out for the woman you take seriously, because when that happens and then she is just like Jada, you got only yourself to blame. You got only yourself to blame because you didn't do your homework. You just looked at it and say, yo, she cute. Yo, she got a fat ass. Yo, what did that mouth do? And in actuality, she disrespect you every step of the way, mess around with young boys, things of that nature. Man, August is the same age as her son. And August admitted that he had problems mentally and medically here. Jada took advantage of the situation here. If Jada was a man, we would be saying how she is toxic. We would say that she is no good. We would say that she takes advantage of people, because any person that was a man that moved like Jada, he would be getting the 15 degree. But fellas, be careful. You choose Jada, Will is your future outside of the 400 million. And I don't know about you, but who wants to go home where your woman just constantly disrespect you, constantly giving you the lowdown, constantly just throwing you each side up here? Man, like, you can see why men be deleting themselves. Because when you hear about men going down the wrong path here, it's because they got with a woman like Jada. Man, oh man. I had to get that off my chest, guys. I had to talk about Jada, man. We see what y'all saying here in the chat. What's going on, old veteran gamer? You in the building. What's going on, Pookie and Ray Ray show? Got y'all in the building as well here. Listen, Omar says the best thing Will can do is leave her ass and nobody's going to care what she has to say. Exactly, Omar. Exactly. I mean, cut the head off the snake. Just go ahead, rip the Band-Aid off and call it a day here. Because as soon as her and Will are separated and no physical on together, like, they're separated now, but they're not divorced. As soon as he says, I'm done, and it's over, it's going to be like Black China. Jada's gonna be like Black China. You're gonna see her crying about trying to get support of her kids, even though she spends 24 hours a week. Like, that should tell y'all something about some of these women here, guys. They paint the picture that these women are always great, and a lot of women are just as no good or worse than men. Black China gets 24 hours a week for her kid with Tyga here. You name a situation where that a man who only had 24 hours a week for their kid one day, and it's on the weekend from Saturday to Sunday, and say we're not talking about that man. Say that man is no good. Say that man is dusty. Say that man is just worse, and it's women should just keep it moving here. But nah, Black China, she goes ahead and gets baptized, removes some tattoos, and everybody's saying, oh my God, she's so great. No, she ain't great. She went ahead and destroyed half of the situation for her parents, for her kids' life there, by want to be on the streets, want to be on the pole, want to be on OnlyFans. And now that she's woken up now she feels she can just walk right in and think everything's going to be kosher. Nah. The kid's doing good with Tyga. Let Tyga have his son. You can add more time to your visitation, but no, the boy's doing good right now. He's paying for it. He's being a full-time dad, and you want to come in and get child support because the money game is dried up on you. Come on, guys, make it make sense. Terrence is another TD&D impression. Thank you for keeping track, man. Omar said Tupac was a Pookie, no disrespect. Tupac was controversial, but he was. He's a 25-year-old man who was smart. Here's the thing. He was smart beyond his own good, but he was a thug. He tattooed thug life. I don't care what kind of acronyms he tried to make thug sound, but he was a Pookie. He was a rich Pookie. All right. And when we thought he found love with Quincy Jones' daughter, but he kept moving the wrong way. That same night when he stomped that old dude for the chain snatching, and he got shot up in Vegas that same night there. You can't be going ahead stomping cats out in Vegas. Come on, there's gonna be some retaliation on the West Coast. When I was in Vegas and stuff was gonna pop off, I made sure I walked the other way, baby. What you saying here, Pookie and Ray Ray? We need to find him. We'll need to find himself. Sad how he allowed his bed wench to destroy his masculinity. She's another Robin Givens. Facts. T. Lee says, wonder why they call you B. Wait, what are you saying? Let me pull it up here. Wonder why they call you B was probably about Jada. Let's see here. Don Jeter says, what? Dave Wiggin slapping his arm for an itch. Come on, man. Come on, baby. Come on, Don Jeter. Come on, brother. Stop playing with me, man. Let me see here. Just getting caught up here in these comments, man. Likes up in the building, guys. Let's see here. Her attitude is crap. No, she didn't require condom. Filthy. Yeah, Don said, would you stay in a mortgage, Dave? Hold on. We see you saying here? Dave, would you stay in a marriage, Dave, or give up $130 million split? Well, here's the thing. Us broke folks. When I say broke, when it comes to Will Smith, I'm brokety broke. When it comes to Will Smith, I am brokety bloke, like I'm blackety black. But Will's worth over 400 million. That's projected, right? On Bloomberg. He's probably worth more than that because Bloomberg don't know his actual investings. They don't know what he got company holdings in. They don't know what kind of miscellaneous deals he does behind the scenes. All they know is what they can calculate at 400 plus million, right? Will probably worth over 500-600 million, right? I don't know about you. When you that rich and when you want peace of mind, I cut 130 million. See, you got to put yourself in the lifestyle of Will, not for one day, not for a week. You got to think that his lifestyle's been like this for the last 20 plus years. You got to think about the house that he lives in. Will he take a step down from the house he lived in? No, they got multiple houses. Will he take a step down the cash he has? No, because he's still going to have hundreds of millions after the fact. Will he have to drive a lesser car? No, because he could buy any car he wants, even if she leaves or not here. Will step down his clothing game? No, because he got professional people that dresses him. He probably gets free clothes all the time. It don't matter. So Will's lifestyle's not going to change. What the problem is that he was trying to create a facade that would help him in business here, because we all know it here, whether you realize it or not. Some of y'all may realize it here. Married men who are successful gain more access in different areas than if you're a single man. So this was a lot about business. You know, your wife helps you get in the doors. Whether she's a good wife or not, successful businessmen rather be around other men who are married or they have a spouse or somebody who can, navigate a certain position where women are able to do certain things for them. So it's a business decision, but when you're that rich, you can cut that check and call it a day here. All they will need to do here to make up that money in them grounds, make 2 or 3 movies. Make sure they're blockbuster movies, not no B movies where he's playing a slave like on Apple TV. Make 2 more bad boy movies, and he recouped that 130 million. Am I right? Am I wrong, guys? That last Bad Boys movie just reopened the door for them to make a gang of sequels now. All we'll need to do is make 2 bad boy movies, and you're thinking about how much, they give him producing credit. They might give him some other stuff behind the scenes. He might even have equity. I mean, Martin may even have equity into the film here. All you got to do is make 2 more movies, and within 2.5, 3 years here, and then that will gross make up for what the loss and the divorce is. Just saying. Omar Lee says, money won't make you happy. No, it won't, man. What's going on, Arthur? Good to see you. Let's see here. Jay guess I thought Black China. Let me put this here. I thought Black China's getting 21 million a month on OnlyFans. That was a big ass lie. We broke that down. Did several live streams on. That's a big ass lie. She was trying to tell folks that. That's a big ass lie. If you making 20 million on OnlyFans, she's on OnlyFans for like 5 months. That's like almost 100 million before Uncle Sam taxes. If you made 100 million, no, let's just take it back. If you made 1 month $20 million, let's say that's all she ever made on OnlyFans. Why are you now selling and hawking your clothes and jewelry, and you made a total of $178,000 according to court documents? That's not allegedly. If you make 20 million, you're not selling your clothes. I'm sorry, unless you're just that bad with money where you just blew all your cash within 1 year. Makes sense, though. If she did make that, she got cars still being repossessed, Ferraris and Lambos, you're selling clothes and goods, things of that nature. It's all a big lie, guys. One big ass lie. Let's see here. Omar says, you saying here, Omar? 400 megahertz, cancel that B. I'll buy another one. You talking about some, hey, New Jack City. He put the champagne on, cancel that bitch. I'll go buy me another. Nino, I've seen you hurt people. And I'm not going to say Nino. Y'all remember that scene? What's that, Michael Michelle? Her fine ass. Hey, man. Michael Michelle is fine. Michelle Michael or Michael Michelle, I forgot. She has like a backwards name. I don't care. She is bad as hell. Lord, I had the biggest crush on her for years. Omar, Lord have mercy, man. Jay says, Omar got stomped out like don't be a man to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. Orlando. Yeah, Orlando about that. Yeah, he did. Hey, man, he got stomped out in that casino, man. He did. That was not cool at all. Let's see. We're about to get started now. Got to get to the first video. Is Jay Gray, the car drive-by had pancake Uzi. Oh no. What are you saying here? Let me get to this one comment here. About to get cooking here. I hate this so is it Pac didn't have the opportunity to grow up, evolve into his actions, led to his untimely demise. So I did he would still be a Pookie today is disingenuous. Well, I didn't say he's gonna be a Pookie today, though. I didn't say that. But the point is, though, Pookie and Ray Ray show, is that when we are young and we live a reckless lifestyle, that what happened to Pac is we're not going to have the opportunity to show the growth. We're not going to have the opportunity to showcase that we did grow up, that we became adults, that you might see Pac with a little bit of gray hair and chiseled, that with the knowledge that he spoke at a young age, how that would have been intensified if he made it to 40, right? So it's not about being disingenuous. We're talking about the fact of the matter here is that his past, his background led to his demise here, and he never had a chance to not be a Pookie anymore. So I'm not saying that he would never been a Pookie. I'm saying that he was a Pookie. He was a Ray Ray. He was a thug. He, as much as he spoke eloquently on so many matters, right? His actions proved otherwise in other items too. It was like he was canceling out his goodwill. When you are that young and moving that reckless, he has so many good intentions, but by him being young and reckless, his goodwill was outweighed by his bad actions here. It's almost like a cross off here, zeroed out. But because he didn't live long enough here, we were not allowed to see his growth, his evolution, the fact that he could have been a great actor. I think he was a better actor than he was a rapper. He could have been someone who was huge in the political game as well, but he didn't live there. He didn't make it. He's not as old as us. We're always going to see Pac as a young man in all his photos here. Why? Because of his reckless lifestyle. And at the end of the day, he got himself to blame for it. There's some other factors that's involved in here, but we got to remember, if any one of us lived the exact same lifestyle as Pac, would anybody make excuses for us, except for our close family members? And even then, if something happened, they might say the truth as well. Got to remember that, though. Got to remember that. Thomas says, Tupac defends his mama, Dear Mama, the ultimate cave song, pre-Simp song. Yeah, and that's the one thing I hate about that song too, because Pac found out before he died that his mom lied about him to his dad, about his dad. The man that he thought his dad was not his dad, and the man that he found out who was dad now, of course, he's still alive, talks about it here. Dear Mama, talking about, know you was a crack fiend, mama, but you was a black queen, mama. You see a young Pac, he's like 22, 23 years old, who was disguised from the fact that his mama helped ruin his life. Controversial take. His mama, Shafina Shakur, was it Shafina, right? Helped ruin his life. Black women who lie to their black sons about their father not being who the man who he is, or just lying and keeping the father away from their sons, helps destroy the community, helps destroy that family, and helps destroy the whole fabric that can move forward here. So no matter how you look at Shafina Shakur here, she helped in the demise of Tupac here, because the mentality of a black man who don't know his daddy and all that hurt, all that resentment, all that pain comes out on the exterior, guys. You can't tell me that Pac wasn't acting too emotional. We talk about women using their feelings when he stomped out Orlando in the Vegas strip and Vegas resort there, MGM there, or all the other items with the police. You can't tell me that Pac wasn't being too emotional. And him not having the father figure in his life to help him curb his emotions, to help him channel his emotions, because that's not what women do. They don't channel their emotions. They let them be free. A straight up father figure would have helped him channel his energy and his pain the right way, let alone that pain wouldn't have been there. Jay says, Pac was very conflicted soul. Yeah, he was. And I'll admit, he was a beautiful soul, just conflicted and hypocritical same time. But a lot is his fault. A lot is the background of his family. And we got to be honest about that. You can praise Dear Mama all you want song. You can praise that song all you want. His mentality, because of what she taught him and her addictions, helped lead to the demise of Tupac and so many other black men who have the same damn background. That's a fact, guys. Just because Tupac was a celebrity, you can't tell me so many other men that we call Pookies, who we call Ray Rays, who we call Dusty Darrows, who we call Chaz, and they move in the exact same way, guys. Come on. Thank you, Omar. It all starts at the house. Facts. Pookie and Ray Ray show says, big facts. My mother did the same. For real, Pookie, that's a damn shame. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that. And Lorenzo says, well, Super Dave, Tupac wasn't a thug. He was an actor. He was over-emotional male that was flip-flopping in the rap game. You know what, though? Lorenzo, I got to disagree on the one part you said here. Tupac wasn't a thug. You know what I'm going to say here? He tattooed thug life on his stomach. So you know what I say about that, Lorenzo? You may not think he was a thug, but he was trying to play like he was a thug. He kept saying that he was a thug. He kept portraying himself and doing actions like a thug. So even though you may say he's an actor, he did actions as a thug. Hence, that makes you a thug. He embraced the term thug life. So, hey, Lorenzo, I will say that maybe you, where you came from, you know thugs. Maybe you may have been a thug, or you know criminals. You know probably family, friends, cousins, your best friends, the boys. You may say, Dave, my people were some real thugs, right? And I can respect that. I'm saying that he proclaimed it. He spoke it out of his mouth. You know, women say that I speak things into existence, or I keep talking it out loud to make it a certain type of way here. That's what Pac did. We may know the actual real thugs. We say Pac wasn't a thug, he was an actor, but he spoke it out. He proclaimed it. He made it into an existence that made him to be a thug or have thug-like actions that help increase the demise that he has going on right now. You gotta remember, guys, if we keep talking it out, it will happen. Maybe for the better or for the worse. Keep talking it out. Things will happen for the better or for the worse. Potted meat? How old are you? Who said potted meat? Pac and Biggie used to be boys, and Biggie warned him about the company and the influence he keeps, and now both gone. Facts, Thomas. Yep, that's a fact, man. Pac was a survivor playing the hand he was dealt. R.I.P. Pac. Yep. You said some of y'all talking down on Pac. You will be forgotten 30 days after you die. 30 years after his death, he got grown men and women shedding tears, memories. I'm not talking down on Pac, Juice. I'm speaking facts on Pac. I'm not talking down on Pac. Everything I said is not a lie. He was a 25-year-old man who was misguided, had a bad parenting upbringing, and proclaimed thug life and the things that he moved his actions. He was a very smart man, but at the end of the day, he created actions that got him deleted. Ain't no speaking down on him. No speaking down on Pac. But here's the thing, Lorenzo. Two things can be true at the same time. Was he a great artist? Hell yeah. I even said I thought he was a better actor and a better rapper. I bumped Pac over Biggie. Still today. Hey, man. Ambitious Little Rider comes on my car at least once a week. That's one of my favorite songs of all time. I remember my sophomore year in high school, track season, All Eyes on Me was our theme song. Every track meet, we played Pac all day. We came representing. Pac is my dude when it comes to music, right? But the thing is, two things can be true at the same time. The way he moved and the way he did things caused an early demise. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Ain't no one talking down about him. We saying the facts here, but we can't take it personal or get emotional saying that, hey, we're not gonna be remembered 30 years from now. That's besides the point, though. Pac should be still here today. Is the point? His actions led up to not being here. Pac, as a 40 plus 50-year-old man, is more important than a 25-year-old who's a martyr right now. And that's the thing we got to deal with black folks here. When someone dies so young and they become a martyr to a degree here, what's more important? Have that young man the way he was and he's stuck in place here, or the fact that if he could have changed sooner and it was not moving that way, that he'd be here in his 50s and we would have a better presence on life today. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, man, I'm like, we're not talking down on him. We're speaking facts. Let's see here. Not you, Dave, but individuals in the comments. He was one of the greatest artists. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't me talking down on Pac. I don't talk down on Pac. I love him, but we gotta be honest as adults here. You know, he created a situation that led to where he's at today. And I know if we use him as an example for us, it's like, Dave, when you were 23, 24, 25 years old, were you in that same boat? See, I know I do some dumb stuff back then. I was young and dumb, but no one knows something too that is key to when we get to these reaction videos now. My dad stopped me in my tracks from ever wanting to be a thug or an idiot pookie. And that's the difference between me and Pac. Like when I was growing up, my parents raised me to be a musician. I was raised to be a musician, a speaker, all the things that you're seeing kind of now accentuate itself. My parents raised me in a certain way. I look back now, it's like, yo, I'm glad I had that. But here is the key thing before we move forward here. My dad, my pops, William Jordan, rest in peace, aka Billy Bob, they called him, I was so scared of my dad. When I say scared, it was a healthy fear. See, people don't understand that when we say, I feared my dad. I was afraid of my dad to a degree, but you want to know something? It was a healthy fear. When talking about healthy fear, they say that in the Bible, how you have a healthy fear of God, right? I feared him because he displayed himself as a man. He displayed himself as someone who deserved respect. He displayed himself as somebody that was upright, even though that he was a man and we're all imperfect. And he was a man who said what he meant. And he put the bass in his voice to do the things he did. So I was nervous of letting my dad down. And that is the problem that we have in our Black community, is that so many more boys and girls don't have that Black male father figure in their house to not want to let down. You have a healthy fear of him because you're not scared of your boys down the street. You're scared of what your daddy gonna do to you, right? You're scared of what daddy gonna do to you. And that's what it was. Like, man, I knew my dad was never gonna hurt me, but I knew if it came down to it, if it was me and him, he gonna win. And when I learned that, it's like, I never tried to do anything illegal. I never wanted to do anything to get me in trouble. If anything, everything I wanted to do was to make him proud. And when he told me I'm proud, when the first time he told me I'm proud of you, you just don't know the emotions that came down on me when I heard those words. Because when I heard him say that and I knew he meant it there, that made me want to work harder because he is the reason I am here. He sacrificed the things that he'd done so that I could be a better version of him. And knowing that he was proud of me, that made me want to work harder so that I can make him even more proud. And that's the problem that we have here, is that Black men, young Black boys who grow up to be Black men, don't have that father figure in their life there. And that's one of the early reasons why we say Tupac is not here. Man, we took a deep dive here on Pac, didn't we? Hey, let's get this party started here now. Let me get to this comment, the last few comments. Let's get to the first video. It says, hold on. Omar says, crazy part is that we talk about Pac because Jada brought him up. Exactly, Omar. Exactly. Ain't that the funny thing, though? We don't talk about Jada unless it's about the men. Will Smith, her husband, or quasi-husband, right? Pac, never her boyfriend, but she speaks up in an endearing term for the last couple of decades. We only speak about Jada because of the men that she associates in her life. We don't talk about Jada for the good works that she done. We don't talk about Jada because of her good acting. We don't talk about her for being the accomplished businesswoman that she is. We don't talk about her because Red Table Talk's the best show on TV right now. We talk about Jada only because of the men in her life, or the transgressions, let's say transgender, sorry, the transgressions and the banshee that she is. We never talk about anything positive about her, ever. And that should be something that we should look going forward here when it comes to Jada. She only comes on the scene to wreak havoc, not uplift. Lord have mercy. Hey, shout out to my man RBN. RBN here with the Real Bravado Network, here with the $10 holla, the first super of the day. Man, thank you, brother. Says too many people have an allergy to the truth and fact-based information. Oh, man. Man, RBN. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You are the first supporter of today's show, man. I appreciate you. You put the color in the chat. Let me say it right now, guys. I love it when you turn the chat colors. Thank you, brother, man. It's a fact, man. Truth and fact-based information. People are allergic to the truth because the truth hurts. Man, thank you, brother. I appreciate the holler, man. Thank you. Derek says, RBN Real Bravado Network, salute. Yeah, salute, Derek. Thank you. Pookie and Ray Ray Show says, he was 100% responsible for the events that led to the demise, and some of us didn't have our fathers in our lives due to lying, manipulative, cunning, conniving mothers. Facts, Pookie. It's controversial because people love Shafini Shakur because all the things that she put herself in the front street after Pac died, but let's just keep it a buck. She is part of the reason that Tupac is not here today. That's a fact. Any woman who lies to their kids about their daddy, their biological father, their blood relative, when kids need their fathers and lie that either the man is dead or he's no good or he don't need to be around, she is the reason. One of them, and that is the only reason, but she is part of the reason that Pac is not here because of that mental influence of not having that father figure in his life. And then when he found the truth, it was too late. Facts. Jada wants a guy like Omar. Juice says, facts. Man, the fear of hearing. Well, wait, hold on. Let me put it up in the screen. I can't read it right here, Juice. Sorry. Facts. The fear of hearing, wait till your father finds out. Majority of kids won't understand that. Juice, that's a fact. And you want to know something, Juice? I didn't have to have my mom tell me that. Wait till your father get home. You know why? Because my daddy was always home. He worked midnights. So think about it. If my dad worked midnights, he leave the house like at 10 o'clock, between 10 and 10:30 the latest, so he could be working 11 o'clock. So you know what that means? When I was at school, he was home sleeping. And then when I got home from school, he was up doing his errands and moving around. So it ain't like, wait till your daddy get home. My daddy was always home. So I couldn't pull no crap. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, facts, Juice. People don't know that today. A lot of young males don't know that because they see their mama and they keep it moving because the daddy ain't there. And then when the mama tells lie about the daddy, when they see that day, it's like, you no good Negro anyway. You no good nigga. You ain't here. You ain't taking care of me. My mama told me everything about you. And what can the man do? Only thing the man can do is just wait till he gets older, buys his time, let that boy gets older to recognize that his mom was doing him dirty. And then when he gets to a certain age, he will see, damn, mom's fucked me up. That's when guys really find out the truth. When the real father can't say nothing, he has to walk away. He can't be around because all the toxic energy that was put in on him. And only thing he can say is, I just got to give him some time. It's going to suck because I'm losing years from our relationship. But one day he's going to grow up to be a man and he's going to seek me out. And then when I tell him my side of the story, it's going to match better. It's going to click compared to what she told him. Shout out to Upward Man with the, whoops. Well, I get to, my bad. Vica Fox wanted, will before Jada got her claws on him. Yeah. We get to the super now. Upward Man with the $1.99, $2 holla, man, with the blue plate, guys. I love it when you turn the chat colors, man. No comments or questions. My man's here for the love of the game. My man, Upward Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys. Y'all can do the same too as well, man. Pass these plates around. Let's get cooking here now, guys. I said what I said about Jada. I didn't know it could go this long talking about Tupac. The chat kind of turned to that here, but that's the cool thing about these live streams, guys. You guys are involved. You guys are a part of the show. So you guys can drop some information and kind of tail the show that way. But yo, this is a good conversation, you know, and I really appreciate having this talk with you guys here. Talk that talk, facts, man. Appreciate you, Juice, man. Appreciate you, man. You spin facts in your comments, brother. Yeah. Sacrificing these young men at the altar of their gynecology. Yeah, man. Derek says, Omar from The Wire. Yeah, man, I know. Let me do this here. All right, guys. If y'all ready for the first video, press a 1. Let's get this party started. I did my little monologue. You know what, guys? I got to be honest. I didn't really have a monologue prepared here. I was going to talk a few minutes about Jada for a second, but then it just kind of came natural. So shout out to the first hour monologue. You know, if y'all ready for the first video, press a 1. And I got to get these cash apps here while we're waiting for these ones here. Shout out to my man Majid in the building. My man G came in with a $3 cash app for a Pookie and Ray Ray show, baby. What's going on? We got the cash app working now. We know the cash app works. Hey, my man, Pookie and Ray Ray show. Majid, hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. They go a long way, guys. They go a long way. You guys have no idea. We out here working, we cooking, we having a good time. I'm helping you get through y'all Sunday, man, before football kicks off. Yeah. Still got my coffee. Juice says facts. We hope our sons understand that because we see 50 Cent son to understand that. Yeah, Juice. As we get started, I'll put this first video up. 50 Cent son is the exact example. You got a banshee ass mother who poisons the young man, has this entitlement because the daddy's rich. You think you're rich. And y'all gotta remember something. Just because your daddy's rich doesn't mean that you're rich if you're the child, guys. You didn't make that money. You didn't go out on the road to make, you didn't write them songs. You didn't go to the factory or the warehouse or drive to work. You drive an hour away. You put in 14, 50 hours a day. Guys, if you are the kid, that ain't your money. That's my money. I'm the daddy. I'd give the money to take care of y'all, but this ain't y'all's. This is I worked hard for this. And that's what people need to understand, guys. If you're a kid of somebody or a child of somebody who got money, that ain't your money. And the parents don't have to give you any money. All they gotta do is provide for you, clothe you, put a roof over your head, and feed you, and make sure they put you on the right path. It ain't their job to make your ass rich. It's their job as a parent to go ahead and provide for you so that you can be rich on your own, right? But that ain't your money. That's my money if I'm the father. You ain't rich off me, like 50 Cent said. Marcus, he over here being entitled by his banshee mother. Feel sorry for that situation. Feel sorry for it, man. Or is all women who give birth think they're good mothers? Yeah, it seems like as soon as you give birth, you're automatically a good mother. No. You gotta work hard to be a good parent. It takes time. Trust says, don't nobody want to work out here no more. Everybody's entitled, including the kids. Yeah, man. Like, this is my guys. If I showed you how much money I make in my job, you was like, why the hell is Dave coming on YouTube on a Sunday morning and cooking? Because I have the work ethic to say that I got to keep grinding. I got to keep building. I got goals to meet here, right? So if you saw what I was making, you're like, yo, man, Dave, you ain't got to be doing YouTube for super chats. But you know what, though? I'm trying to build something here, and I want to talk to y'all. So people are entitled. People are lazy. They want to put the work in. Don't put the elbow grease in. Shout out to Upward Man again with another $4.99, the $5 holla. He turned the chat green here. You got something to say this time, brother. What you got for me? Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't her attitude the reason why she was booted from a different world? Hey, Upward Man, first things first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I don't think she was booted from a different world because she was on there to, I think, the final season. Like, because she was part of the new class. Remember when Dwayne Wayne and Whitley, they graduated and then they got married. Ron Johnson, he graduated too as well. Jaleesa ended up marrying Colonel Taylor. I know my history, guys. Jaleesa, you know what the funny thing about Different World before I get to the first video? How they changed Jaleesa's character. Remember Jaleesa? This is a good example before I get to the first video, guys. So hear me out for like 5 minutes. If you guys remember Different World. Jaleesa from season 1 was an independent Black woman. She had got divorced from her husband, remember? And then went to enroll into Hillman College. She was boisterous. She was strong. She was a Black woman. She even had the short. She had the high top fade at one time and everything. But did you notice what happened to Jaleesa? When they changed her character and the writing for her to hook up with Colonel Taylor. Colonel Taylor, remember? Glenn Thurman. Remember Cooley High? Glenn Thurman? He was colonel. He was a military man. He was also the most feared calculus teacher. The dude, his character said he knew math. He was a math magician. Remember, Dwayne Wade was scared of him, right? They hooked up Jaleesa with Colonel Taylor. They turned Jaleesa's character from an independent Black woman going to college and taking care of herself and leaving her husband, which was Tommy from Martin. Remember? Tommy was her husband. Then by the time that she got with Colonel Taylor, she was feminized, a feminine woman. She was a kept woman. She stopped working. She acted like, like she even, you saw a little brattiness in her, like, come on, baby, I need some food. Like, they toned down her character to be a housewife. If y'all don't remember that there, go do yourself a favor, go to TV One, because they're playing a Different World marathon every single goddamn day. But remember, they turned Jaleesa into an independent Black woman into a soft housewife. Remember that, guys. Remember that. Hold on, let me get these comments now. The minimum is 10K per month, says Trust. Anything less than that, you are in poverty unless you have minimal debt. Hear you, man. What's going on, Turi? Lisa Bonet was definitely booted from the show. Yeah, Turi. Lisa Bonet was booted from the show. Upward, not Jada. Lisa Bonet was only on for the first season, and then here's what happened with her. She got pregnant with Lenny Kravitz, which would turn out to be Zoe Kravitz, right? She got pregnant. Bill Cosby did not like that because in the writing, he did not want to write Lisa's character as a single baby mama in college. So they took, of course, he owned that show too. So he took her off that show and brought her back in the Cosby show, and it made it seem like she got married, to the Navy guy, and then it kind of went from there. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, she was definitely. Yeah, Lisa Bonet was, guys. Facts. And he saw that was detrimental to the black community. Pac guest star Different World on Jada's Pains. Yeah, he did guest star, man. Yeah, he did. The dad from Deep Cover and JD's Revenge. Roz says, nah, Different World just ran its course and went off the air. I can't blame Jada for that one. Nah, Jada did, yeah. No, it ran its course. By the time they got to the end, right, Rod, it was over because they had, Dwayne and Whitley, and then Ron was kind of living with them, they didn't do a good transition of the new class with Jada Pinkett and all those other girls. They couldn't remove the old cast. Like the show, even though when they did certain episodes, when the main people from like Dwayne Wade and, and Jasmine Guy and all of them, the rating, it just got to a point where like the new class can stay to go for like 10 seasons. So it ran its course. You're right. Jay says, Crown put that D on her. Yeah, he did, man. He put that military D on her and got her to act right, guys. Got her to act right. And they are planning reruns so they can get more black people to go to college. Colleges for everyone, and that college is off the chain. Facts, Trust. Facts, man. Yeah, yes, they are. Jasmine was fine in Different World, but Freddie was hot. A. Thomas. I love me some Freddie. You talking about Cree Summer. Guys, I had a 30-year crush on Cree Summer. Oh my God. You can't tell me nothing. She's huge too, guys. Like she's one of the biggest voiceover stars you're gonna find in the game, doing cartoons, doing all kinds of stuff, man. Oh man, I had the biggest thing for her. And Jay says, Bill, how could you get flapping pregnant, Lisa? Hey, hold on. Bill's like, how could you get flapping pregnant, Lisa? Hey guys, let's get to the videos now. First video's up here. We're gonna react to Kendra now. I'm glad y'all can hear me out for the first hour of my little monologue here. Yo, let's get to the Banshee action now. We talked about, all the stuff here with Pac and Jada, but let's get to these reactions here, guys. Didn't she do Tommy and the Rugrats? I think she did. She did Rugrats. She did she did Rugrats. Rugrats. I can't get it right out. Inspector Gadget. She played Penny and Inspector Gadget. She also does the Japanimation cartoons. I can't think of off the top of my head right now, but she done some Japanimation stuff. A whole bunch of Nickelodeon cartoons, man. She's been making that cake just doing voiceover work, man. Okay, guys, let's get to this first video. We're going back to Kendra. Okay, we got no cash apps here. Let's go. Let me bring this up on the screen. Let's see here. Let's do this. Whoops, hold on, guys. 1 second. It's got to be that one. All right. What? No, that ain't true. I think it's this one here. Here we go. All right, guys. We are back. First video. Rod said Cree Summer when she got rid of those crinkles in her hair. Hey, come on, Rod. You don't like that? You don't like the wild curls? Rod's like, I don't like the curls. I don't like the curls. Damn, Lewis with the bomb. Don Lewis, yeah, Don Lewis. I remember her from was it I'm Gonna Get You Sucker? Yeah. Fun fact, Cree Summer voiced Kitana on the Mortal Kombat cartoon that came on USA Network back in the 90s. For real, she did Mortal Kombat too. I said her filmography for voiceover is ridiculous, guys. 30 plus years. All right, guys, we're here with the first video. Likes up in the building. We're now at the reaction part of the show here. Let's rock. Let's kick it. Likes up in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and cash apps. Let's go, guys. Let's see what she got.
Hello? Yeah, again, look at how you just check it out.
Whoa.
Oh, hey, Hey, Kendra. I'm sorry. Hey, Kendra. My name is. I'm sorry, Kendra. I was
Whoa.
trying to
Hold on,
make
guys.
sure. Hey, Kendra. Hey.
My picture's not working here. Give me 1 second here. One second, guys. My picture's having some issues here. Let me see if I can get this right here.
How you doing?
Good. You ready, baby?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your name is Linda.
No, my name is Essence. I'm actually using my neighbor phone because I don't have a phone right now.
He ain't got
Okay.
no
You
phone.
looking? Are you? How you? What if you're gonna use? You have a phone. You think you're ready to meet a man?
I'm ready to meet him. I'm just struggling right now. Not been through a lot
You're struggling.
ma'am.
Then do you think you're in a time of life to meet someone? Maybe you should get yourself together.
Right.
I don't have nobody to
God.
get myself together. I'm trying to, and I'm
But
really looking for.
I mean, I'm just gonna say this: if you don't have a phone, how would somebody reach out to you? Like the primary thing that you would need for this to
Well,
work.
I be using my baby tablet sometimes. Like I'm in a deep situation right now where I'm trying to get myself together and looking for a job. In my appearance, like I really have low self-esteem. I wish I was pretty as you, but like my appearance,
Whoa.
like I'm trying not to cry. I'm going through so much right now.
I'm gonna say this. I don't think this is the show for you right now. I think
Got that right.
if you're emotional right here, the questions might even be more emotional. So I'm gonna say a prayer for you, but I don't think you're ready to meet somebody.
I'm ready. I'm just tired of being hurt. Like I've been like in domestic violence relationships and
Whoa.
everything. I just been in domestic violence relationships. That's why I'm so scared to meet somebody.
I understand that, and I feel like because of that, you don't have a phone right now. You're saying you're not currently working.
No phone.
My personal observation would be you probably need to focus on those things before you focus on finding a man. Okay, honey?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm gonna say a prayer for you.
Say a little prayer for you.
Okay. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye, sweetheart. Okay. We done with that one. Oh my God. What was that, guys? How do we start off like that? First things first here. Ladies. Wait, here. Juice says, come on, this woman can't be looking for a man looking like this. Juice, yes, she was. Willie Walker said, this was bad. What's going on, Willie? Willie in the building, man. What's popping, Willie? Hey, we got my man Willie in the building. What's popping, brother? Good to see you. Said the princess, she was trying to get the Kendra bucks. This is sad. Tori says she may need therapy, could be depression on top of other things. Oh my God. Borrow the phone. Bye, Felicia. Hey, man. Terrence, like another TD impression. Yo, said she needs to be looking for a gym membership and some books instead of a man here. And check this out, guys. I put that one on first because that's bad. People, whether it's a guy or girl, this is a woman here, but whether you are a man or a woman, if you're doing bad in life, you should not be actively seeking relationships. You are putting the cart before the horse here. You got to get yourself right before you go ahead and deal with other people here. How can you love somebody else if you can't love yourself? Right? If you can't afford a phone, someone said, how come you can't get an Obama phone? God damn. It's like if you don't got a phone, you come out rocking a bonnet and you talking like, I just need somebody. I need help. Woody, woo. Right? I'm going to tell you something right now. That's a turnoff. You could be doing bad right now, but no man wants to engage in a situation where they're doing so bad and then you need help where it seems like I'm the, Make-A-Wish program. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here trying to save a starving woman. I'm trying to help her for her survival. Nah. You got to come to me prepared. You got to come to me that you got your ish right. All of us got our own problems. All of us got our own issues. But if you can't even afford a phone, then you don't need to be dating anybody here. How about this here? I got Verizon. If you add additional line on your phone, it's $20 a month. If you have like a kid line, it's like $10 a month. Can you talk to a family member and prepay and give them $20 a month to be on a phone plan at least so you have a phone for communication purposes? How about a cricket phone? You know, I haven't done this in a long time. Do they still have to pay as you go minutes? You can go to the gas station and just go ahead and get like 200 minutes, something like that. Get yourself a phone, get yourself a job, start working somewhere. I don't care if it's a gas station, convenience store, start working to provide for yourself and slowly but surely get your act right and get together here. Do you need to go to a doctor? Are you dealing with the extra anxiety and mental issue where you need to go down and talk and sit down with somebody? If that's the case here, stop trying to find somebody to save you. Ain't nobody gonna save you. Ain't nobody gonna save you if you don't want to save yourself. And then on top of that too, why come on the dating line with a goddamn bonnet on your head? Women want to be saved, you want to be helped, but you don't want to do the things that men want. Wait a minute, what did I say here, guys? You want to be saved, you want a man, you want to be kept, but you don't want to do the things that men want here. Men don't want no baby mamas or women with bonnets who look like baby mamas. You may not even have a kid and you look like a baby mama. I'm being hard. We got to deal with tough love here. We got to deal with tough love here, guys. Because you want to know something? Know why I deal in tough love? You know why I'm straight chaser, no filler? You know what I'm saying? Because if this happens to men, the world does not care about men. The world does not care about black men. Okay? So you know what that means? Ain't no one gonna cry over me, Argentina. Ain't no one gonna go to bat for me. I gotta do things myself. So ladies, you gotta do it yourself too. You come over here looking for a savior. Cancel Christmas. Cancel Christmas. Shout out to my man Willie walking in the building with the $10 holla. What you got for me, brother? Says that was terrible. She was trying to put her hand directly in Kendra's pockets. Man, Willie, I got to comment on that now, Willie. Hold on, brother. Hey, Willie, first things first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Willie, I don't know if you reacted to this video or not. About a few months ago, do you remember when Kendra was talking to this one woman or anybody else here? She was talking to this woman and she was doing bad. It was two women. They were all over the place. And one woman, she said that she'll fly them to Chicago and let them do a whole makeover. Then another woman, she gave her $500. Like, you need this. And the girl ain't have no money. It's like to make a Kendra Witch Foundation. Because Kendra felt so gullible for these women giving you these sob ass stories, right? So once again, this is like another woman who tried to go ahead and use the white tears. I call them white tears, because white women use it all the time. You pull the tears out. I need help. And what do some simp beta men do when they see a woman crying? We got to help her. Nope. Thank you, Willie. Appreciate you, man. I don't know if y'all remember that one. Kendra sometime lately has been helping people out, the Make-A-Wish Foundation. When these women don't need that kind of help, you just don't throw money at people. You throw the resources at them. You know what I'm saying? Because some people who are broke as hell, they're going to take that $500 and do it for the wrong things here. That's why I say if someone's really in desperate need of help and you're willing to give, don't give them money. Pay for the resource they need and see how they act if you ask them to go, or if they even do go. Don't put money on the problem. I'm glad she's off the screen right now because she can't even afford a $10 or $20 phone. Man, oh man. Trust us, many people need to get their ass off social media, to be honest with you. Right, Trust? Get off social media. Social media ain't your friend. Mark says, I'm in a bind. Trust TV says, you can go sell some box to get some money. And where's the baby daddy at? Facts. Kendra does help sometimes. No, she don't. She don't help. She talks from a woman's perspective, and a lot of times it's like filler. I'm not saying she don't help all the time, but when it gets really deep, it's like I said, I'm giving you main examples of her just throwing money on the situation. I'm just going to give you a makeover. Like, sometimes people just need a doctor. Some people need to sit their ass down, get off social media, and talk to a doctor. That would help a lot of things here. Get off social media. Social media ain't your friend, right? Get off social media. She better call John Cena. He the one that makes wishes come true. Come on, Lorenzo. Come on, Lorenzo. John Cena. Shout out to John Cena. Come on, man. Should be sending out Morse code to her next man. Come on, man. I mean, helps financially. Yeah, okay, help financially, but it's not the right thing to do. If you saw those videos, even if someone needed help so bad, let me say this here, guys. Appreciate that holla, Willie. Appreciate that holla, Willie. Thank you. Before I get to the next video, I've been working in downtown Chicago now for the past, I've been in IT for 23 years, and I've worked downtown Chicago for 16 of those years. What I'm saying here is that when you work in downtown Chicago and you're in the loop, you're in the business district, you know, the financial sector, you see nothing but homeless people all the time. You see that they have their own corners, like drug dealers. They got their own spots. It's like property. They find their spot and they claim it. You know, they got their dogs, whatever like that, right? I learned the hard way back in 2002, 2003. Saw some homeless people. Couple of guys, you know, I was staying late one night for a party, company gathering. And I was catching like a 7 or 8 o'clock train, 7:30, whatever like that. And I had these leftovers. And I saw the homeless guy and everything like that. And, you know, people, you know, for food. And I gave him my box. It's like, yo, man, here you go. You know what the dude said? Hey, man, you got some money, man? I can't eat this. What the fuck? You got some money? I can't eat this? Nigga, you homeless. You ain't got no money. I don't give you no money, so you go ahead and shoot that up. Here's the food. You said your sign said you're hungry. I didn't eat the sandwich. I got some fries here. Go for it. Go for it, brother. You want some money? Nah, you want to shoot up my money. What's the point of what am I telling you here? That was like a red pill moment for me. That was my red pill moment for homeless people. You can't give homeless people money. You got to give them the resources, and if they don't take it, they ain't serious about it. So the resource I'm saying is he said he needed food. I gave him food. He didn't want the food. He wanted money for drugs. So the same thing I'm saying when it comes to people that call on Kendra or people who are just shovel or doing things, don't give them money. And that's what Kendra did a couple of times. Don't give them money. Provide for them the resources. It's already paid for, and see how they act and how they move. If you provide them with food and they're like, thank you, I was hungry. Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate you, man. God bless you, right? It's like, man, he needed that food more than me because I'm able to eat regardless. But if they have an attitude toward it, that sign is not for money. Because they're getting food at the soup kitchen or any resources that provides food for the homeless. They want the money to shoot up. So ever since then, it's been 20 years. That's that situation. I don't give food or money to homeless right now unless you really starving and I'm holding something and you really legit. Because I know all the homeless folks that's in downtown Chicago working as long as I have. And in my current job, I've been there now for over 8 years. But between my last 2 jobs, I've been consistently downtown since 2010. So I know all the homeless people. I see their face. They know me. I know the regulars. So I'm just saying here, throwing money at the issue doesn't help, especially someone who is down and out in their luck. They will use it for the wrong matters and means because of the situation. Provide them for the resources, and you will see if they're sick and tired of being sick and tired, or they still live in that life. You're saying that she definitely not a social worker. It's out of her wheelhouse to address these types of troubles for sure. What did Kevin Samuels used to say? Tori, good point here, Tori. What did Kevin Samuels used to say before he passed away? He would say verbatim, I'm paraphrasing, almost verbatim, I'm not a doctor. I am not a professional in that field. But the one thing that I can see is that you are somebody who needs help. So what I'm going to do is recommend that you go see these type of doctors here so they can diagnose you and give you the proper help that you need. Kevin Samuels would never try to diagnose nobody. He would never, but him being an older man and been around so many scenes, he would talk to a certain point, but then when he recognized that there could be a medical issue, he would say, I'm not a medical professional and you need to see a professional because I can't help you with this. And that's one thing that Kendra don't do. She don't see that some people need professional help and it doesn't suit them to be on the channel where that they make themselves even look worse. Shout out to Skull Nation in the building with the $2 holla. What you got for me, brother? It's been a minute. I'm glad to catch you live. Good to see you, man. I'm always here. Good to see you. Hey, man. First things first. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love it when you guys turn the chat colors, man. Hey, man, I'm here. I'm here every Sundays now, man. Sundays, early like this. During the week, we lash them as well, baby. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all showing me some love, man. Our man says, honestly, I believe that Kendra's evolving her position to maximize her marketing towards the going social flow. For reference, check out the video she did with the ladies, including Vivica Fox. Yeah, I've seen that. You know, people change and evolve, but, you know, it's one thing to have a talking point on a 1 hour show that is scripted, you know, because they're recording it, compared to when you're on YouTube and you're talking to people in real life, there's no script and things can take a turn for the worse. So, you know, there's those factors involved here. Sheila says, facts. I bought a homeless guy a breakfast sandwich and he threw it at my face. God damn, Sheila. God damn. That's crazy, man. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Hey, are y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Let's get cooking here. Let's go to the next video. Let's go to the next video. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Back to the coffee. Where my ones at? Y'all ready for the next video? Y'all ready? Gotta make sure y'all ready. What are we gonna do here? Ooh, let's do this one here. I think this will be a good one here. I only see one. Okay, I see a couple more ones. Like, what y'all doing over there? Y'all sleeping? Y'all just hit play and walked away from y'all phones? Like, y'all just put me in, it's like, okay, lay it down. Dave's talking here. What's going on, man? Where my ones at? You ready? Let's load up this next video. Let's see here. This will be the last time I use this browser, too. She was like, I'm folding clothes. Okay, Sheila. You folding clothes. Gotcha. Thanks, Sheila. Thanks, Sheila. All right, let's do this here. Okay, guys. We're back. We got Zach Boogie back. Zach Boog. He interviewing a woman here. So let's get the cooking, guys. Let's go. Zach Boogie, what you got for me?
You drinking? Hello?
Fix your volume.
You hear me?
Now I can.
Okay. Hello.
Turn that damn Bryson till off.
Can
got
y'all
music?
turn it off?
They got music playing in the
Thank
background.
That's my song, but you can't be playing it right now.
Nah, you gonna kill my
That's my
monetization.
sister.
Hey,
She got
You have to cut this off. It cannot be on the live. I'm finna hang up.
right. I'm about to drop y'all.
all right, thank you. Hello.
All right, let's do it. What's your name? Where you calling
Let's
from?
get to it now.
My name is Zaria and I'm calling from Houston.
Houston.
Zaria H-Town.
Pause. Rod, Texas, y'all gotta take the L. Houston, stand up. Hey, Rod, this how y'all Houston ladies be looking? You know how it goes down there, right? It's so bad you shake someone's hand and you catch gonorrhea by the fingertips. Oh, it's so bad in Houston. Look at the piercings, guys. Before we get started here, look at the piercings. She got a piercing on above her lip. She got a piercing under her lip here. She got the nose ring here, and she got the two-tone braids. Ladies, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Y'all may like this style. Y'all may think this is cute here. Guys don't like this. The only guys who like this is your Pookie brethren, your Ray brethren, your Dusty Daryl brethren. Ladies, these piercings are not attractive. You may say, well, that dude, that's your opinion. Well, you know something, though? Most of the men when I say most, about 99.9% of my brothers, which is 75% of my audience here, because almost 25% changes women here. 75% of my men say, this is garbage, Dave. This is hot, ugly garbage. So, ladies, I'm telling you right now, I'm being the spokesman for everybody who rocks with me on my channel here, and y'all need to stop these janky ass piercings that men don't like. If you say you're doing it for yourself, prepare to be alone. Let's continue now, guys.
How old are you?
I am 22.
22, young.
What's your zodiac sign?
Damn
A
zodiac.
Sagittarius.
Salute, Vince.
Do you have any kids?
I have a daughter. I only have one kid.
One daughter at 22.
Okay, one child. How old is your child?
What's going on, Jeff?
She's 5.
5.
Okay. Why are you and the baby daddy not together?
Wait, before you ask that question here, man, the reason why we went so hard about the father discussion earlier, because we have too much teenage pregnancy. I don't know if the daddy's in the picture, but she getting pregnant at 16, 17 years old to have a 5-year-old at this age of 22. Depending on the timing of the year, at 16, 17 years old. Sophomore, junior in high school, or junior going on senior. It's a damn shame, guys. It's a damn shame. Teenage pregnancy. Got a daughter that's 5 years old, and you're looking like this here. You are a young woman, and that you are already moving in a bad way. All right? So let's find out about this daddy here. How come you and the daddy ain't together?
A lot of drama.
What? Drama?
Situations, and yeah.
What?
Drama.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have the drama or did he have the drama?
He had the drama.
They always say he got the drama.
Okay. And you was just peaceful and just everything was good. You ain't had no drama.
Very much down, very peaceful.
Okay. What you do for a living?
I do hair.
You do hair.
You do hair?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
No.
Okay. Well, let's get it. This is Zaria, right?
Yes.
At 22, out of Houston. What type of man you looking for?
All right, let's go, guys. What you looking for?
I don't know. I don't ask for much. So someone who's
let me tell y'all something. See, I'm gonna tell you before we start one of them interviews again.
Yes.
What you got, brother?
Know what you want. Because if you don't know what you want and you walk around and you think and you say, I don't ask for much, I don't ask for nothing, I ain't that, that's why you ain't gonna get nothing. Because you ain't asking for nothing.
Facts, Zach.
Right.
Stand on who you are and ask for what you ask for.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Be confident about it. And this is not just for you, Zaria. This is for everybody watching.
Right.
Okay? Because not knowing is a way. Think about it if we was put it in a different aspect. What if it wasn't about a man? What if it was about a job? And people were like, what you want to do?
Hold on, MJ.
I don't really need to make that much money. I don't care what I'm going to do. You ain't going to be doing that. You understand what I'm saying? So at least know what you want. And then if that's not working out, then you make adjustments from there. But you still need to know. You see what I'm saying?
I get it.
All right, let's get it. What type of man you looking for?
Hey, before we move on here, shout out to Zach here. Hey, Zach, that's some good ass advice, brother. I can appreciate that. You're evolving here. I can appreciate that because before, when Zach got on, he even admit he's new on YouTube. Kendra, has him guest starred in when she's doing her thing, right? But that is so true. These women come and say, I don't want much. I don't need it. They don't state what they really want. And Zach made a point, men or women, state what you want. Stand on that square and tell people what it is. Now, for the janky ass women out there, and I say, yeah, you can ask for what you want, but don't expect you're gonna get it here, depending on your ask here. But at least stand on your square and ask what you're looking for here. The other person will tell you yay or nay. What did Kendrick say? You ain't got a lot to kick it, right? When Kendrick Lamar dropped that song, what did he say? You ain't got a lot to kick it. All right. Now, we already know this. Seems like we're starting from a backwards position at 22 years old, of a 5-year-old, and talking about a toxic situation here. But don't say, I don't want much, and you can't describe what you're looking for here. Put it out there, and then people will tell you if you're going to get that or not. You may get it, you may not, but at least stay on your square. Let's continue.
Looking for?
Let's go.
Looking for someone who actually want a relationship.
Okay.
Nowadays who they want the sneaky link and this and that, and I don't want it. I don't ask for nobody to take care of my child because I got it. But somebody who actually is willing. I only have one daughter. I don't know. I don't deal with the other baby mama situations or
Mhm.
that. So a guy who's actually willing to be there,
A guy who's relationship minded sound like you want.
right?
Wants to be in a relationship. That's real. Okay. Does he have to look a certain way?
Looks.
No, not at all.
Don't care about looks.
Okay. Looks aren't important. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Money.
Hey, turn that music off. I'm gonna have to hang up. I'm for real.
Yeah, what's going on with y'all on this here? We ain't trying to have no copyright violations.
No, he don't have to make a certain amount.
Don't care about
Didn't have to
money.
make a certain amount of money. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. Let's hear
My
this.
deal breakers are controlling, abusive, and not have something going.
Controlling, abusive, and not have something going. Those are your deal breakers. What age range you want to date?
The age.
From about, I like older, so
You
about
wildin', Vince.
25 to 30.
25 to 30.
25 to 30.
Mhm.
Okay. Would you date long distance?
Long
Yes,
distance
I
here.
wouldn't mind.
Okay,
Wouldn't
we'll
mind.
date long distance. Let's do the Kendrick cams, Ari.
Before we get to the Kendrick Cam, let me state this here, guys. I haven't went on a rant that talk about long distance in a long time. Let's just keep it a buck here. Don't do long distance, people. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. If you're trying to be serious about a relationship here, long distance is not the key. Because you know what though? It feels good at first. The part of missing each other and you're building the anticipation and you go see him, or you see her. But what happens after 2 or 3 months? You hate the fact of planning. So they got to get on a plane. They got to drive for so many hours, things of that nature. You don't want to plan like that. You want that person to say, you text them early in the morning. Let's say like today's like Sunday and you hit that person up. Hey, I remember the other day you said you ain't got no plans. Let's me and you get together. You know what I'm saying? Let's go out to eat tonight, girl. Like, what time is it now? Time is it out here is like 11:52 Chicago time. Like, hey, girl, take a shower, get some clothes on. I'll pick you up at 5. You can't do that in this long distance, guys or girls. You can't do that here, right? You're going to get to a point where that someone's going to have to commit to the move. Someone's going to have to relocate if it gets to that point here. And let's say if it gets to that point and no one's ready to move, there's going to be anxiety on both ends because you want to see each other and you can't as often as you want here. And then you know what happens at that point then? One or both parties is going to be longing for that affection that they can't get because it's long distance, and you're getting your cake and eat it too. You see this person when they come in town, but when they leave, you call the other person up that fills in that time in between, guys. That's what happens here. And you know what that means then? That all y'all doing is just here having a good time. So if one person has someone local that's getting in until you fly in town or you drive in town, you're just wasting each other's time because after about 4 or 5 months, someone's going to have to commit. And if no one's going to commit, then you just waste yourself just being long distance cheeks. Come on now. If you want to be serious about a situation, stop with the long distance. All you're doing is prolonging the inevitable. Unless you pick someone that is long distance and you are planning to move to that state or to that city. Okay. And even when you do plan to move, get your own place. Don't move in that person because you never know that once you've done this long distance, you come into play with them here. And then after like a month or two, so I can't do it no more. If you've gone through the relocation, get your own place, do a short-term lease, 6 to 9 months. And at that point, you can see if you want to move in that person after the fact here. But don't commit to no long distance situation here, knowing that majority of the time it's just for a good time, not for a long time. All right, let's get to this Kendrick Cam. Let's see what she's working with, guys.
Okay. Give me a second.
Yep, all those piercing, guys.
Come on now, dress. There it is. There it is. Come on now.
What do y'all think here? She kind of big, guys. Here's the situation here. I ain't gonna be mean. I'm just gonna say at 22 years old, you need to commit to lose at least 75 pounds. You are not healthy. You are overweight, knocking on obese. This is not me trying to be ripping on somebody. You are 22 years old. You are too young to be this size. Diabetes and high blood pressure and heart disease is on the scale here. It is there. It is on the scale. Lord have mercy. All right, let's continue.
Did who have? Your hair. Slayed it. In the dress. Fuck you talking about. There it is. All right. When's the last time you was intimate with somebody?
It's been about a month or two.
A month or
Is
two?
that person an option?
Yeah, is that person an option?
No, not really. No.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah, right, Zach. We're the
He
same boat.
got situations going on.
Like?
You got hoes?
Definitely.
Calling. You just found out or you knew that?
Kind of
Oh,
new.
damn,
Kind of
DJ's
new.
in the
You didn't
building.
care. You want to see what he was talking about too.
God damn it, Eric.
There it is. That's what I told you it was Jay tonight. Be toxic.
Oh, God damn it. Seriously, Eric. Shout out to Eric Jordan in the building. Eric's in the building, guys. Eric's in the building. Here's what's going on, guys. I explained this here. That when I do these reaction videos, and I do the live shows, when we interact here, if there's a video that we're doing, you guys have the power to skip it with a $20 holla. You got to give your reasoning, and you got to stay skip. A skip. Like Shannon Sharp. A skip. God damn it, Eric. Eric's in the building here, and he went to town. Hold on. Let me get caught up in the comment section before I get to Eric here. Hold on here. Kenny Max says her baby daddy messed up. He's supposed to hit it and quit it, but got her pregnant. God damn, Kenny. Kenny, what's going on, brother? You wildin' here. I'm going back. I just want to get caught up here. Tori, what you saying here? The pattern I've seen with every single person I know is that they can't thoroughly answer the question of what they want. If you don't know what you want, how will you know that you found it? Hey, Tori, you cooking today, girl. You are cooking. Good point. Man, you over there sauteing right now. You ain't just grilling. You grilled the meat. You sauteing the onions right now, girl. God nizzle. You are so right on that. You cooking. Let's see here. Omar says, you're unemployed. WTF. God damn, Omar. Raza, she came on here very unprepared. She is irritating. Dang, the whole tribe is saying this here. Omar says, long distance sounds desperate to me. It is kind of desperate. You know, it is kind of desperate. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't recommend it. Not at all. Rod said, it takes 1 hour to drive from one side of Houston to the next. That should be long distance enough. Hey, Rod, you ain't lying. That's what Chicago is too. Chicago the same way, Rod, but when you have the north side, the west side, the south side, you know, and then you got, there's no east side. When you say east side, you're looking at Indiana. You know, when you go over to the East Chicago, that's Indiana, basically. So if you start on the tail end of the south side of Chicago, like you get when something about like 95th and Halstead, you get down there and you start branching off to the hundreds. If you start like from there where the train is at, and then you go to the south side off the Dan Ryan, and then you can go and morph through, you know, the downtown on 290, and then you take yourself down 290, and you're going to the west side of Chicago, things of that nature. Or if you go the opposite way at 994, and you're going to the north side towards Evanston to Wisconsin, it will take you about an hour, depending on traffic, guys. It can take over an hour. So that's why I always say, don't deal with long distance. If it takes you over an hour, there's a problem here. It should only take you an hour if you live in the same city, it's huge like Houston, Chicago, and traffic kicks in. If it ain't that, you gotta go to another state. Guys, it's a waste of damn time, y'all. It's a waste of time. Let me see here. Blackest Night, what's going on, brother? Black Knight in the building. Now here we go here. Shout out to Eric Jordan. Damn it, EJ's in the building. Says, that's a hard 22, Big Shirley. Looks like she damn near 40 with a 5-year-old. Oh, hell no, it's over, Shirley. Get the funk off my screen. Skip, 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 skip. God damn you, Eric. He took advantage of this program here. Hey, Eric, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Eric wilding right now. Ever since I introduced this here, it's only been a few people that want to use to skip. Y'all normally want to watch, y'all comment, things like that. Eric just like, get it off my screen. I'm busy, Dave. I'm rocking with you. I'm busy. I ain't trying to see this here. Go. Get gone. Woo-ha. God damn it, Eric. Eric in the building. She gets a boo and a half, says Jay. God damn, man. Derek says she's perfect. Derek, I should know you're going to say a comment like she's perfect. Stop it. Stop trolling, Derek. Stop trolling me. Look at Pooh Man said Eric Jordan on his Randy Orton RKO from out of nowhere. Yeah, oh hell no, man. That's funny. Kane says, I'm good. Okay, you good, brother. I hear you. Omar says, I'm over for her ass. Dang, it's over for her ass. God, Dizzle, man. Damn, Eric Jordan, I was feeling her, says Derek. She get called when everyone else doesn't call back. Hey, man. Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me. Look at y'all here. Derek says, Eric Jordan, my brother always, but damn, King skip a lot. King skip a lot. Okay. Since Eric skipped that video, it already is sounding bad. So we got to move on to the next video. We're knocking on out. We're about to finish hour number 2, about to get to hour number 3. We cooking here. So if y'all ready for the next video, press a 1 in the chat. Let's go. That ended kind of short there because of EJ. But drop y'all ones up. We're going to the next video. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, I see some ones coming in now. Need more ones before I start. I need more ones. Okay, cool. That went through good. All righty. Okay, we got some ones here. Y'all start coming in. What's going on, Renee? What's forgot? What's going on, Renee? Good to see you, man. All right. Next video. Next video. Y'all ready? Let's pull it up, guys. Let's get it going here. See, we're going to do that one now. Let's do it. Oops. I got to do this here. Having some problem with my screen share here. So let me see if I can do this here. Let's see what happens. I switched browsers, guys. So I'm trying to give this a chance here, see if this thing's going to work here. All right, guys. So we got the next video up here. I am beta testing the browser here. It seems like it doesn't work right here. This is probably the last day I use the browser that I'm using right now. We'll be back to normal probably by tomorrow. But we're here with the next video. Let me see if I can get this going here. Let's see if it works right here. Let's get the cooking.
Zach, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. I'm not hearing you really loud, but
Here. Hold on.
okay.
What's your name? Where you calling
How are
from?
you?
Hold on, guys.
Barbados.
She's from Barbados. Hold on, guys. My bad. My browser, this new browser I'm using, it doesn't work right. So I got to do it like this. There we go. She's from Barbados,
You in
y'all.
Barbados right now?
I'm in Barbados, yeah.
What's that noise?
Yeah, what's that noise?
The fan, maybe? I have a fan.
What
Is
the
it
hell?
bothering you?
Yeah, it's tearing my ears up. I can't take it.
Y'all hear that in the background?
She in Barbados. Ain't that?
Is that better?
Yeah, you in Barbados?
Yes. Yeah.
Ain't that where Rihanna from?
Yes, it is actually. Yeah.
Do y'all have like a Rihanna street?
We have a Rihanna,
What's that noise in her back?
like a road named after her where she lives. Her area is called Rihanna Drive. So yeah.
Yeah,
Rod,
figured
why you
Rihanna
call her
Drive.
Cece Peniston?
Yeah.
It's
I'm
still,
mad at
it's
you,
still
Rod.
making the noise. Is it calming down or something?
I turn off the fan. There's nothing else on.
It ain't the fan.
Is it still bothering you?
You don't hear that squeaking? Oh, it might be
I
crickets.
hear it.
You got crickets?
They ain't no crickets,
Outside.
Zach.
Yeah, outside.
You
You can hear
outside?
that?
That's not crickets.
I'm in the kitchen, but they're outside. Can't believe you can hear that. Anyway.
Hey, they loud as hell.
God dang, y'all. Y'all hear that?
Yeah, you got that. That's them Barbados crickets. Them crickets ain't playing. That's them Barbados crickets. Hey, woo.
How are you?
I'm good. What's your name?
Anna Maria.
Anna Maria.
Anna Maria.
Yeah.
What's your zodiac sign?
Damn
I'm a
Zodiacs. How
Taurus.
All right. Do you have any kids?
many kids you got?
I do.
How many?
I have 4 kids.
4 kids.
4 kids. What's their ages?
Let's get the ages.
17, 15,
Mm-hmm.
7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the first one, she's 23. 23, 17, 15, and 7.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you got how many baby daddies you got?
3.
Whoa!
Man, 3 for 4.
3.
3 for 4.
Hold on.
Okay.
Pause. Pause. Hold on, guys. Hold up. Guys, this woman on my screen here, 4 kids, 3 baby daddies. You know what, though? That's crazy. If I saw her out here, I tell you, looks ain't everything, guys. I'm not saying that she's like an attractive woman. She's older in age, you can tell. But you see somebody that's like, yo, you got 3 baby daddies? What the hell you doing? See, it ain't always the black folks that got multiple baby daddies, guys. Women in this day and age, don't matter what kind of culture they are, where they're living, where their background, all these women are banshees. These women are making bad decisions with men. They was laying down and letting these dudes just hit it raw. Skeet, 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 skeet all day up in them and dropping babies. She get with one man and skeet, skeet, another man skeet, skeet, and the other, she just skeet, skeet, skeeting. She allowed to shoot the club, guys. Y'all, I don't know if y'all know this. Women love it when y'all shoot up the club. Ladies, tell me I'm wrong. You know you can get pregnant from it, but if you knew you couldn't get pregnant from it, all women would love to get their club shot up in, right? They don't like condoms either. That's the problem. They know that pregnancy impacts them the most here. And they are just letting these dudes just skeet, 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 raw diggity dog to having multiple baby daddies here, guys. Man, we got to stop this, y'all. This is going on here, man. Man, oh, man. She been ran through, says Kenny Mack. Lord, y'all calling her CeCe Peniston, Rod. Come on. Hey, did she see the song? Finally, it is happened to me right in front in my face, and I just cannot hide it. Hey, is that you talking about, Rod? CeCe Peniston? Finally. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me. Let's get back to it.
Why you not with any of your baby fathers? How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 43.
Oh,
So
God.
I had my daughter when I was 20. We were together for about a year, and we were young, kind of went our separate ways. And then I had my 2 eldest, and I was with my ex for about 10 years. So we were like in a common law marriage. We had this life, everything.
You didn't marry him. Okay.
I was a flight attendant for that period, so I left Barbados, went overseas, and I worked. And it just kind of, the distance it didn't do the relationship very good. So we had some issues when I came back, tried to make it work. It didn't work, but we're good now. So that's where the 2 boys, the eldest boys, went for they came in. And then my 7-year-old, he was kind of an oops,
An oops,
but
baby.
still a blessing. So it didn't work out with his dad.
Were y'all in a relationship?
We were friends for a very long time. And when his marriage broke up, my marriage kind of also broke up, and we got really close. So it was that
You
kind of
weren't married,
situation where we
ma'am.
were both kind of getting over our marriages
Mm.
and our long-term relationships, and it was that kind of situation. So
Y'all was leaning on each other and had a
we're
baby.
leaning on each other, and
Let me pause here. First things first, you were not married. Common law. I need people in the chat to let me know about common law in Barbados. I know since she became a flight attendant and she left, she said because the distance, but there's only 10 or 11 states in the United States that recognizes common law, guys. It ain't that prevalent. People think like, oh, if you live with someone for 7 years, 7.5 years, and you got mail come to that place for 7.5 years, and then you can prove that both y'all domestically live in the same place or live together for 7 years, that's common law marriage. Wrong. Okay? Common laws, I can't remember the exact number. It's either 10 or 11 states. It might be even 8. I can't, it's been a while, so I actually checked it out. It's either 8, 10, or 11 states. One of those 3 numbers that recognizes common law. So if you're not in one of those states, you are not common law. People say it all the time. We've been together for 10 years, so like y'all just automatically thinking it's common law. I talked to people recently. It's like, yeah, is it common law like 10 years? So, no, not all these states recognize it here. So you are not a common law wife. You are a baby mama. He was probably married, what you were saying here, and broke up. And no. You see, and that's how you get yourselves in problems. It's like, well, we were married, common law. No, you're just making that up to make yourself sound better. Nah, y'all shacking up. Y'all was shacking up. You didn't expect no commitment from the man. You did for 10 years. And then now look at you now. 4 kids by 3 different men. 4 kids by 3 different men. And then this last baby, you're going to say it was an oops baby. Was it an oops when he didn't put the condom on? You just letting dudes just skeet. You get into a relationship and you just let them skeet. Let them skeet. Just let them raw diggity deputy dog all up in your snatch. Come on, guys, ladies. What are y'all doing here? Let's continue. Lord have mercy.
we had our son.
Y'all doing more than leaning. Come on now. Come on now.
What's going on, Big G?
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do for a living?
What I do for a living, I sell premium spirits. So I work for a distribution company that sells, premium spirits but all kinds of brands. But I sell premium brands.
Sell that liquor.
Raw life, the best life. You ain't raw. You ain't. Hey, come on, A-Fan.
Yeah, I work with a lot of alcohol reps or spirit reps. Yeah, what's like your biggest brand?
Hennessy.
And hen dog. Okay.
So she's an alcohol distributor.
That's how that last baby came. Y'all was on that hen. Okay. Anyway, what type of man you looking for?
All right, let's go, y'all.
Someone who's mature and settled.
Okay.
Men are painted in this kind of picture where they're like all men are bad, but I don't think all men are bad. I think we have a lot of grown children out here where they're still kind of playing the field and that sort of thing. So I'm looking for someone who's really settled.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like someone who's settled, and yeah, I mean, women are not easy either, but the point is, I'm just looking for someone who's mature.
Let me pause that here, guys. Here's the thing that women don't understand. I'm going to say this here. Yeah, a lot of guys playing the field. That's a fact. But the day and age of modern women right now, it makes sense for God to play the field because, guys, women ain't serious here either, right? But here's the thing. For women like her, guys are playing the field because guys ain't taking women like you seriously. See, ladies, y'all missing the mark. If you present yourself like a wife, then men are going to treat you like a wife. If you are somebody that says, yo, this is the lit kid, she is the one, guys will go out of their way. There's going to be some dirt dealer guys who just want to ruin people. I get that, right? But the majority of men here, when we see a woman who is worth it, she is good, and we see that she is a wife, we will want to wife that one up. We will give up the player's ways. Like, yo, this is the one here, right? The problem, though, is that when women like her, you're in your 40s now, you got 4 kids. That's a lot of kids for any man to want to jump on, right? Just in general, 4 kids, right? But it came from 3 different men. and you automatically say one's an oops baby, and you're going to claim common law on one, but it's not, you just shacking up. And then the other baby dad, you was with him for a year before you broke up here. So it's not just about men wanting to play the field. Ladies, you have no idea that your status puts you in a position where men look like all they're doing is playing the field. Because let's just keep it a buck here. If I was single and I came across a woman who had 4 kids by 3 different men, and if in some godforsaken reason I was interested in her, it would only be interesting just for the stroke. I'm not taking you seriously. I don't want to take any woman with 4 kids seriously because I got to cut the check. Now, I know that one kid's an adult. The other 3 are still underage to a degree and teenagers. She got one that's 7 years old. But this is what we said when we talking about signing up for stepdaddy season. I'm not going to sign up for stepdaddy season 1. 2, I'm not taking care of any kids that's not mine, except for my own blood here. And 3, if you move like this in the past, I'm not taking you seriously, and I'm just going to be here for the fun and playing the field like you're saying here. Ladies, y'all missing this here. If you treat yourself like you are a song from the field, and then you get to a place where you think that you are ready now, your past will impact your present and dictate your future. So guys will not take you seriously if you don't take yourself seriously. If you just letting dudes raw diggity dog and running up the club, things of that nature, we're going to be new coming and saying, why do I have to be different? Why do I have to treat you differently? Why do I have to look at you in a different light? No, you gave me what you are, so I'm going to treat you accordingly. It sounds wrong. It don't sound right. But ladies, you did it to yourselves. Let's continue.
Who's settled, is not, is willing to, is open to relationship, honesty, integrity, that kind of thing. I want someone who's loyal. I'm very loyal.
She's very loyal, she says, guys.
Okay, there it is. Does he have to look a certain way?
Y'all see this? You hear the sound still?
To me, he has to be attractive to me. I don't want to say I want a guy who's this way or that way. He just has to be attractive to me.
Okay. Attractive to you.
Attractive to me. Yeah. I tend to like, men, black guys. I've dated both, but I tend
Did you
to
say you like fat guys?
Fat guys.
Black guys.
Oh, black.
I like guys of color. Men of color. Yeah.
You like black?
She wants a brother.
You like the brothers?
Right,
I like
Zach.
the brothers. I love the brothers.
What are you?
So,
yeah, what are you?
What's your ethnicity?
I'm Hispanic, so I'm born in Dominican Republic, but I grew up in Barbados. So my family is mixed. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, she's Dominican.
Okay. Your kids got black daddies?
Yes, they do.
All of them.
All black daddies.
No, not all of them.
Oh.
The first and the last.
First and the last. Alpha and Omega. All right. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Just more than me. Someone who is obviously mature, should be settled, kind of have his thing going, and
that's the crickets there, T. Lee.
Makes more than me, so we can kind of.
She got some hybrid crickets
and do stuff. So yeah.
Okay, that's dope. Whew. I ain't gonna lie, them crickets hurt my ears.
Yeah, Zach.
Sorry.
What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers.
My deal breakers are players.
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 Men who really don't know, who are not ready to settle down. They're still.
Damn, it's annoying.
Juggling. 1 and 2 and 3 women.
Father,
2 and 3 women.
Forgive us, we have sinned.
Just not settled. How many deal breakers? 3?
I mean, that's fine. You
Oh.
don't really just don't want nobody who got a lot of women playing, right?
Yeah, playing, because then comes in the dishonesty and the lies and the the creeping around, that kind of thing. So I mean, I've had that. I've been there. I'm over it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What age range you want to date?
45 to 55.
Okay, 45 to 55. Would you date long distance?
I would, but eventually, obviously, someone that's willing to had that conversation about.
Is Barbados considered the United States? I don't know.
No, sweetie, Barbados is in the Caribbean.
In the
So
Caribbean.
think,
So
yeah,
how far is the flight
Jamaica, think Trinidad. How far is it?
from the
From
United
here to
States?
New York is
What's going
about
on,
4 hours.
Roderick?
I have family in the States. I have family in New York, Florida. I have family in Canada. So from here to New York
Bermuda.
is about 4 hours. So think Caribbean, like down south, Jamaica, Trinidad, Grenada, St. Lucia, all the islands. That's where we are.
Okay, got you. All right,
Yeah.
let's do the Kendra Cam.
Let's see what she working with, guys.
Okay.
Kendra Cam, what she got?
Okay. Oh shoot. She ain't got them pants. Auntie ain't got no pants.
She ain't got no pants on, y'all. We know why she getting knocked up. She stay in the house naked, y'all. She wearing the short little outfit in her house here. All she do is just bend over and say, Poppy, just put it in. Shoot the club up. Hey, man, this is why she get pregnant, man. This is how you shoot the club up. She walking around just having the ass out. You know, of course she's gonna go slide right in. God dizzle, y'all. This is why she get pregnant.
Pants on.
I do. They're just little shorts.
Oh, they're little shorts.
Okay.
Little shorts. Sorry.
What?
Okay.
Yay or nay?
You don't have to answer this, but when the last time you was intimate with somebody?
Yeah, when's the last time you got some?
But early this year, April.
April.
Yeah.
In 6
About
months.
April.
Was that person an option?
No.
Why not?
Why not?
Because again, not ready to settle.
He wasn't ready to settle.
No, he wasn't ready to settle, and I don't think that we're compatible. Compatibility is huge, you know. You would know that.
Okay, y'all weren't compatible. I get it.
Yeah.
What would you say is 3 of your flaws?
Before she gets to her flaws here, I see y'all in the comment section. What did I say here? He wasn't trying to settle because he did not want to deal with a 43-year-old woman with 4 kids by 3 different men. You can see, you see her face, you know, she looks a little bit harder. You know, she's older. She's in her 40s. She's the same age as me. You know, but she don't look like she's the same age as me. But you saw her body, right? It wasn't top notch, but you can see how a dude slide in saying, see all the comments saying, what condom? Right? You see how her body, she got a slender body, you know, it's kind of cute around this way. So you turn the lights off and it's Pound Town, baby. It's Pound Town. So we can see why he didn't want to go ahead and wife it up. What else? Ladies, I tell y'all past will impact your present and dictate your future. Okay? Yeah, the dude's gonna go ahead and gonna slide right in. You give him the buns, he ain't gonna take you seriously though. Oh yeah, let's hear her flaws now, guys.
3 of my flaws are I'm working on being more disciplined with time, disciplined with life generally. I can be indecisive. A little bit indecisive. I'm working on that. And
damn, Kenny, you wild.
I can be a little bit stubborn. I think
those are real flaws she gave us, guys.
Stubborn.
That's Taurus. All right. Why you think you're single?
I've been focused on my son's father for a very long time, trying to make it work for a long time, and because of that, I was focused there. I'm very family oriented. I want to settle. It didn't work out, so I have not put myself out there. I think I had a bit of a fear of putting myself out there because so many men, not all men again, but so many men they don't seem to be ready to settle. So it's like you meet someone and you see a red flag here, you see a red flag there. You know, they want to sleep with you too quickly, or it's just.
That's the game.
So I think this is the first time I'm putting myself out there.
Okay. Put yourself out there.
Right here. All right. Why would somebody be lucky to be with you?
Let's hear this.
I'm very loyal. I'm a go-getter. I've got a lot of drive. I'm fit, and I'm agreeable. I think I'm agreeable. I really want to make it work with someone. So I'm willing to not compromise my values, but to compromise, come to a kind of a common ground. So I think relationships are about meeting the person where they're at, and they meet you where you're at. So I've always been very willing to do that.
All right, there it is.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, now, why would somebody be lucky to be with you?
Why would someone be lucky, guys?
Can you just ask me that?
I just asked you that. All right.
You just asked that, yeah.
I'm sorry, I ain't got excited.
You're tired.
I'm tired.
You slipping, Zach? You slipping?
Sorry.
How you want people to reach out to you?
They can reach out to me here. Well, ideally Instagram, actually. So my Instagram handle is Latin_Bajan. LATIN_BHAAN. And Bajan is the slang we use for
God, this
people who live in
I
Barbados.
know, Pooh Man, it's killing me
if you live in
too.
Barbados, you're a Bajan.
Oh, okay.
If you live in Jamaica, you're a Jamaican.
I'll give you a Bajan. All right, Latin Bajan. Have a good one, baby.
You too.
Okay, move on. We done. Whoa. Wow. Hey. Wow. Here's the thing. Let me get to y'all supers here, man. Hold on. Let me get to y'all supers here. I let the video rock. Whoops, hold on. Let me get up. Let me scroll back up here. Gotta get to the comments up here. Where we at? I lost track. Come on. Where we at? There we go. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan. He back in the comment section with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. Let's keep these $2 plays passing. That's all you got. That's all you got. I appreciate you, Eric. He comes with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here with what? Dick Nanigans. Dick Nanigans. Dick Nanigans. My man EJ. Brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. I want you guys to understand something here. I don't say shenanigans on here. I don't say shenanigans. Like, back you say, man, look, people are on this all kinds of shenanigans stuff. It ain't shenanigans when we're doing the dating stuff here. You know what it is? It's dick nanigans. Shout out to Eric, because this is what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with the dick nanism here. Yo, we got another video to come up here. Don't worry, we ain't done yet. I just want to get caught up in the comment section here, and we're going to the next video, guys. God dizzle, man. Squeegee Kid says, ma'am, common law is like when y'all try to say, I've been engaged. Fact, guys, only a few states have, I said 10 to 11 states are common law. So some ladies will think that if you've been together for so long, the guy don't want to commit or doesn't want to propose, or y'all get these long ass situation, promise rings and things of that nature. You're not common law. You're just two people who shacked up. You're just two people who shacked up here. He didn't commit to you. He knew that he didn't want to deal with you long term. He dealt with you long term. He didn't want the commitment. He didn't want to lock down. And so now that you had another kid, you even said, it was an oops baby. But of course, she says a bless. Yeah, you love your kids. Everybody gonna say that. Even oops babies, you're gonna say, I was an oops baby. I was. It doesn't matter. You an oops baby. You still a baby. Hey, guys, I was an oops baby. Hey, man, my parents said they were done having kids. I'm gonna keep it a buck here. My brother is 7 years older than me. It's just me and my brother, 2 kids. 7 years older than me. My parents talked about they were done having kids. But here's the thing that happened, guys. Reason why I love Vegas so much. Vegas saved my life. My parents went to Vegas in 79, the summer of 79. My black ass came to March of 1980. After the Vegas trip, they got it in, and then they came back with me. It just lets you know, everything that happens in Vegas, don't stay in Vegas, because I didn't stay in Vegas. God, yes, you can have oops babies, but my parents were married, though. See, my parents were married when they had the oops baby because they thought they couldn't have any more kids. My mom had many complications before she had me, right? My older brother, complications, and finally me came about here. Yeah, you can have oops babies, right? But your oops baby was with a man you were not married to. You just dating a guy who you just let him shoot up the club. Come on, guys. And let me say this too. When you're in marriage, is it really an oops baby? Because when you're in marriage, it's about duty and honor. My mom and dad thought they couldn't have any more kids, and boom, here I came. I want to say, oops, baby. It's like, yo, that dude had to come. But you didn't have an oops, baby. You were just being irresponsible. Oops babies are for people who are not packing it up, who are not keeping the condoms on, raw diggity dog here, just messing around with somebody here, and then next you know you douche to the club, you come up pregnant. That's an oops baby. If you married, ain't no oops. You're supposed to, it ain't oops. When you're raw diggity and married, that's the whole game plan. Lord have mercy. Flight attendant explains it all. Yeah, we know about flight attendants, man. Big Dave, how the devil are you? I'm doing good. I'm killing it, man. It's Sunday. I'm loving rocking with y'all. He's saying here, unlimited rewind. What y'all talking about? Look at A-Fan says, raw life, best life. I ain't gonna front. Yeah, this best life. You gotta be responsible about it though. Y'all just can't be raw dogging everybody. I'm telling you, who don't like raw dog? Who wants to put the rubber barrier on? Raw dog, baby. You get it. Once they get a taste of that raw dog, it's over. It's over. Once you get a taste of that raw diggity dog, it's over. Just go ahead and ski. She wants you to skeet for life. She want that wetness, guys. Hey, man. Let me see what y'all saying here. This girl get caught up here. Jerry says, loyal to the penis. God damn, man. Rod says that beeping sounds like she in a hospital. You ain't lying, man. Not only looking for a stepdad, but a man willing to raise kids of another race. Yeah, Squeegee Kid, good point. Let's see here. 45, 55 people still date? I don't know, man. I don't know. Put some pants on those sticks. If those sticks rub together, it's going to start a fire. Rod ain't feeling her. Rod, tell me how you really feel, man. A-Fan says Pound Town for sure. God dizzle, man. Y'all killing me. Oh, I'm getting caught up here. I would hit and I'm out. Man, come on, man. I know. I see you'll get down, man. I see you'll get down. Big G says, morality and self-respect in the modern day is not existent. Man, who you telling? Let me see here. You can sleep with them. You don't have to have everybody's baby. Thank you, Omar. Y'all killing me here. T. Lee says this here. I don't know what I was. I've never seen my parents in the same room. Hey, man. Gotcha, man. I gotcha. What's going on, I'm awake? I love the channel. So happy I found it. Hit the like button. This channel is going to be big. Thank you, I'm awake. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for coming through, man. We're still cooking, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to get there when we get there, baby. And we ain't no rush to blow up. If it happens, it happens. Just know that we're going to still keep building one brick at a time. Appreciate you, man. Likes up in the building, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys. Let me do this here. Let me do this here. Ooh. Okay. I got one here. I got one. All right, here we go, guys. Check it out. If y'all ready for the next video, blind reaction time. Guys, this is blind reaction time. We're live on a Sunday. I have not watched this video again. Like I saw, someone said in my live stream the other day, is it Anton Daniels blind? No. Did I tell y'all when I skim a video or whatever, I've actually watched it, or I'm saying this is a true blind reaction. This next video is a true blind reaction. That's not a shot at Anton Daniels. Cause come on, Anton, I'll be watching you. Cause you caught slipping a few times. Cause you would say it was a blind reaction, Anton. I don't know if he watched me or not. I've reached out to him and talked to him in the past before. I've reached out to coaching from professional advice. He's a good brother. Some of you may not like him that way, but he's a good brother. But Anton, all jokes aside, you have told him yourself because you say it's a blind reaction, right? And I was watching one of your live streams, and then somehow you were talking about something that's going to happen like 8 minutes later in the video, but you claim it's going to be a live reaction, right? And you know how I knew? Because I had watched the video already, and you said it was a blind, and all of a sudden I was like, dude, that happens like 6 minutes later. So Anton, stop saying blind reaction. Just say, hey, I skimmed this over. I'm gonna rock with this here. So this is not a shot at Anton. I'm just saying I have caught you say blind. It wasn't blind. Me personally, I'll say I skimmed this video. I haven't watched it all the way. But this one here, guys, is a true reaction here, raw. So let me bring this on the screen here. We're about to kick it, guys. Y'all, where y'all ones at? Where the ones at in the building? Before we get started, where the ones at? Derek Gaines like, great to have you. I'm awake. Yeah. Show y'all love till I'm awake, guys. Yeah. All right, guys. Let me pull up this next video. Let's go ahead and kick it now. Do this. Hey, man. One second. Make sure I got the right one. Yeah, I got the right one. Sorry, guys. Let's do this again. Sorry, let me do this one more again. Okay, guys. Look at Kendra. Whoops. Hold on. Let me fix that. There we go. Woo. Okay, guys. I'm blind reacting to this one here. Y'all ready? If y'all ready, then I'm ready. If I got time, then you got time. Let's hear what she got to say and see what she's looking for, guys. Let's go.
So Linda Philly, 26. Do you have any kids? If so, how many? Wait 7 seconds.
She's 26, y'all.
I have no kids. And what was that?
Okay. What's your zodiac sign and what do you do for a living? Wait
Damn.
7 seconds.
Damn Zodiacs.
I'm a Leo. I'm a data entry operator for a hospital, along with going to school, and I'm a BHT. I do a little bit of everything.
You do a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, you ain't lying.
Behavioral.
What's the BHT?
Behavioral health technician. It's deal with the autistic kids.
Oh, she doing autistic kids.
Okay. So this is Linda Philly, 26, Leo, no kids, data entry.
Philly.
Also
BHT.
What is it? BHT. BHT. All right, but what kind of man you looking for? Wait 7
Here we
seconds.
go, y'all. Let's kick it.
Okay. I'm looking for a God-fearing man, but also that enjoy having fun, that is not,
Whoops,
that's
sorry,
not
guys.
afraid of experiences. So, but top tier, can you?
Sorry about that, fellas.
Going in and out, honey.
Let me take the AirPods. I'm gonna take the AirPods.
Hello?
You hear me now?
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Now.
Ooh.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let's start from the top. This is Linda Philly, 26, Leo, no kids, data entry, and also a BHT.
A
man
God-fearing
you looking
man. I'll
Whoa. Before you get started here, guys, Philly. Where my cats from Philly at? If y'all want to holler at her, you know, you're going to get her credentials in a second here. Where's Philly at? Philly's getting L's. Philly L's up. All right, let's continue.
outgoing, that is still God-fearing, but still a little street, just a little bit.
Oh, Lord.
I know, just a little bit, but he still want to pray on Sunday and go to church with me on Sunday.
Are we serious?
You want a guy?
Yes,
you
but
want a street man that
works
goes
a
to
9 to
church.
5. He not in the streets. I don't want him in the streets. He works a 9 to 5.
Okay.
Y'all hear this?
We're gonna go back and wait 7 seconds. So you gotta have a 9 to 5. What's your deal breakers? Wait 7 seconds.
Yeah, she wants a nug.
Deal breakers are don't have a job, I guess. Like, it's a lot of guys that I meet that like don't have a job or don't drive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Don't try to see.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me pause that for a second. Hold on. Are you telling me that you come across a whole bunch of nugs and dusty darrows who not only don't have a job, but who don't drive? What's going on in Philly, guys? What's popping in Philly? At least my cats in Chicago can drive. Y'all, ladies, this is killing me here. Y'all are telling on yourselves. When you say that I don't want a guy who's this, and this here, y'all telling us who y'all attracting. And in the way you looking here on the screen, this is not a good pause here because she's looking crazy in the pause, right, guys? But you ladies are telling us what you're attracting. And so what you attract is what who you are. You see, good people who are marriage material or you're already a wife, you don't attract nug. You don't attract Pookie, Ray, Dusty Darrow. You know what I'm saying? Chads, if you white. You know what I'm saying? You don't attract that. But if you are overweight, close to obese, and we're seeing certain things that doesn't look healthy, maybe heart disease, high blood pressures. No, I didn't say high blood pressure. Did y'all hear that right? High blood pressures. I remember that movie, Precious. Yeah, that's what she got here probably too. Guys, ladies, if this is what you're attracting here, then you got to say something about yourself. You got to remember that, because if this is all the men that's in your circle, you got to remember one thing here, a couple things here. A, that's what you're attracting, and B, where are you hanging out? Because are you hanging around the element? And 3 here, like this Pookie, Ray, non-working guys here, they smell you. They can, come up, right? But when you see wifey, Pookie ain't gonna be like, they'll shoot they shot, be like, I get it, respect, young lady, I'll keep it moving. Oh, they can smell desperation here. That's why they're in her circle. Let's continue.
Or he has. Okay, let me rewind back. 2 or more kids is a deal breaker.
2 or more kids to break the okay.
1 kid.
He can have 1
Gotta
kid.
be over 5 years old.
Over 5 years old. Okay. So he got 1 kid over 5 or no kids. All right, we gotta really add him 7 seconds. They're telling me in the comments section.
Why does Kendra always have this 7-second stuff?
Okay,
I don't get it.
We have to look a certain way.
He the only YouTuber
got money. Wait 7
problems.
seconds.
I would like him to be at least 5'10" and up.
How tall are you?
Just work a 9 to 5 and have a good income. I don't need he needs to make a certain crazy amount of money. No.
Okay. What about us? You have to look a certain way. Wait 7 seconds.
I prefer him to be a little bit on a huskier side.
She want a big dude.
I'm pretty thick, so I don't like really skinny guys. So.
Okay.
Let me get this straight here. You a big girl. Of course, you don't want no skinny guy. You want a husky guy. So let me get this straight here. If you a big girl and you want a big guy, you know what that means, ladies? Y'all gonna make some big ass babies. Hence, continually the population of people born fat and overweight and obese here. How about you're not a small girl, but how about we start eating right? How about we start cutting out the nasty fried foods, start adding more fruits and vegetables, eating at the right time, not sleeping on food too late, killing all the greasy foods and everything like that. He ain't gotta be skinny, but we're looking at you and what you're asking for here. And guys, I can't be wrong when I say it's here. When you see 2 big people and they produce another big baby or a bunch of big babies, you're just making your kids enter this earth here with a big ass disadvantage, with health problems off the rip here. Can't we just get people to be healthy, to eat right, to be at a certain weight? And then you over here already with high blood pressures, heart disease, diabetes, and things of this nature. You got rolls and you got the greasy rolls and everything going on here. And then the kids come to this earth already with pre-diabetes and everything by the time they're 4 years old, and y'all eating the same type of foods, eating fast food all the damn time. How about we can I ain't saying you gotta be a size 4. How about can you be healthy? This ain't healthy. And the man you're looking for ain't healthy. Oh God, let's continue.
I will listen to Kendra.
I'm just
pretty thick.
yeah.
Hey, Kendra Cam, y'all. Let's see what she's working with. We're gonna see it officially now.
Can you see me?
Oh shit. Hold on.
See the body, girl.
Wait a minute. Did she what the hell she do here? Hold on.
How about now?
Guys, she has a waist trainer on and the rolls are coming through the waist trainer. Guys, I can see a waist trainer a mile away when they try to disguise it. Doesn't matter what kind of t-shirt, what kind of dress she has on. I am the waist trainer king. Okay? And there is no way you're that big with a flat stomach. That is waist trainer category here. And what she got going on here with a waist trainer with rolls, man. You know how big you are that the rolls are popping through the waist trainer? This is what I'm talking about here, guys. Ladies, if you want the best common denominator results when it comes to a man, It's about your health and your fitness. You are automatically eliminating so many men if you're this big here. Now you're gonna say, God, Dave, I know guys who love the chubby chasers. Here's the thing though. The guys who like the chubby chasers are the men who you do not want. The men who want the chubby chasers are the hobosexuals who need a sofa to sleep on, who need a place to stay. They'll take that sofa and then go ahead and reroute their way to your big room. They will take the L and smash your big ass so they have a place to stay. Hobosexuals, guys. And Chad, Pookie, and Ray Ray don't care either because they got a place to stay. All right? Because you working, you paying the bills here. Ladies, this is not healthy. And you can't say there's no good men out here because you are eliminating the men you want when you're this size here. Plain simply, the men you want don't want a big girl. You may find one or two. You may find a few guys like that, but the overall majority, they will look at you as invisible. When I say look at you, they are looking through you. Because no man who's disciplined, who's in shape, that kind of like me, that wears form-fitting clothes, wants to deal with someone who is not in shape, who does not take care of himself, and who look at themselves and they're bigger than average, obese. I see a big woman. I see a person who doesn't care about their weight here. They only care about eating and sleeping. That's about it. Let's continue.
Yes, we can see you, boo.
Yes.
Okay.
Derek says you blame Eric Jordan. God damn.
Linda, Philly, 26. What's the age range?
My
date?
age range, I prefer.
Don't forget to wait
Sorry.
7 seconds, only because there's a lag.
Age range is from 28 to 32.
Only a 4-year gap here? Okay. Okay.
28 to hold on. 28 to 32. When was your last relationship?
2 years ago.
How many years ago?
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Okay, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I prefer not to answer.
Because it happened this week, guys, when they don't want to answer. Someone smashing this big girl sheet.
Patience.
Patience.
Patience. I guess communication. And I guess that's it. I can't really. I don't.
Hold on. You are somebody that can't name any goddamn flaws about yourself. You're going to say patience. You're going to throw the whole baby out with the bathwater. This question kills me. Kendra, I got to give you some props here because you, by just introducing one question, you have made these women look like pure banshees. Like they don't know what they want. They don't have any they don't have any discipline, or they can't even look in the mirror and look at the things they need to work on, let alone how they're moving day by day. If you can name only 1 or 2 flaws about yourself, when someone puts you on the spot, that means that you are one big ass flaw. If you can't name flaws, then you're the biggest flaw there is. Because you can't see what is actually wrong with you. When we as persons, we should be able to look at every nook and cranny about ourselves and know what we want to work on and fix. Like me personally, I know things that I need to work on and fix that the average person, when they see me, don't see it. But if you don't think you got nothing to work on, then you ain't going to get the man that you're looking for because you are self-absorbed thinking that there's nothing wrong with you when we're all works in progress. So if you don't see any flaws, then you're the biggest ass flaw there is. Lord have mercy.
I don't know.
You don't know.
You only got 2 flaws?
Anger.
Get on her, Kendra.
Sometimes get the best of me.
Oh, now you're gonna name anger now.
I was gonna say I got the most flawless people that watch my show now. Like y'all ain't got no issues. This is the hardest question.
Thank you, Kendra. The people that call in the Kendra show, on average, I'm not saying average, I say majority. It ain't average because you can have like 5 and 5. No. The majority of people, when Kendra asks name 3 flaws, they can't name 3 flaws. They name 1 or 2 at most. And then a lot of times when they do name 3 flaws, 1 or 2 of them is not even a goddamn flaw. They will say, well, you know, I'm too nice. Too nice, not a damn flaw. Are you serious? Oh my God. This It's what we're talking about when people can't get past their own incidents here. They can only see what they want to see. Oh my God, guys, this is let's finish this off.
Question for anybody to answer when you got to self-reflect. Okay, what's the age range you would date again? 26,
28 to 32.
28 to 32. Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Yeah, why would a guy be lucky?
I have a sense of humor. I enjoy having fun. And I'm great to be around. I think I have a great personality.
That's all.
And you give a good personality. All right, let's do it. So it's Linda, Philly, 26.
Yes,
do you want
eventually.
kids? Okay, eventually. Okay. Data entry, also BHT. How can the guy reach out to you, Bo?
My name is Queen of Africa _ on Instagram.
Queen of Africa.
Don't play with it.
Don't play with her.
Thank you for having me.
All right, bye, baby.
All right, guys, we're done with that one. Likes up in the building. Likes up. I'll get to y'all super in a second. That was wild, guys. That was wild. That was wild. Before we move on here, shout out to my man Omar Lee. Omar Lee is in the Cash App. What's going on? Omar's coming. What's going on, Omar? Omar is in the Cash App. He dropped a $20 holla saying, got a bag for a belly, tits, they got hair on them. What the hell, brother? God damn. Hold on. I got to do this. Let me read it back one more time. Got a bag for a belly, tits got their hair on them. Oh, man. Omar in the building with the $20 holla. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Woo, that $20 holla. Let me go back and get to the rest of these supers, guys. We've been here almost for 3 hours, man. 2.5 going strong here. Oh, let me scroll back up. I got to find the supers. Here we go. Pooh Bear says, is that a 5 o'clock shadow? God damn, man. You wildin'. She needed Nugtavius. Come on, Jay. Filthy Felix. Filthy Felix. Wait a minute. I can put these on the screen, man. Y'all, hold on. Hold on. What's going on, Mr. Gino? Chubby. What's going on, Chubby? He said, Nug Nug takes the trolley. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing. Then Jay says, she needs Nugtavius. I had to put it on the screen. Nugtavius. Stop playing, y'all. Stop playing. Thomas says, Filthy Felix. Filthy Felix and Dusty Darrow. Hey, come on, man. Come on. So let me get to this first super here. I got to get caught up here. Shout out to my man Squeegee Kid with the $4.99, the $5 house. We upgrade you. We give you that penny, man. Turn the chat green here. What you got me, brother? Here we go again. That is a big, rich town. She just come from the poorest part. Matinee size looking for James St. Patrick from Power. Hey, come on, man. I started reading that thoughtful theme song. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Hold up. This is the big rich town. I just come from the poet's part. Hey, come on, man. Don't get me started on Power, man. I love Power. I watched Power. Was it Tommy right now? Power 4? I'm watching that. I've been watching it. Of course, it's in Chicago. So you know I gotta watch it, you know. Hey, man, this is the big rich town. I just come from the poet's part. Hey, come on, man, Squeegee. You're going to have me singing the rest of the show here, man. I appreciate you, man. Over some James St. Patrick, man. Ghost. Hey, man. Ghost. Tariq. I used to call Tariq a punk. I couldn't stand Tariq, man. From the first show, I couldn't stand Tariq's punk ass. Now he's grown up now. I don't call Tariq a punk ass right now. He's moving like his daddy now. It took me a while to get into Tariq. Pause. Okay. I thought he was a punk ass. He's a little kid, everything. Now I can rock with Ghost 2 now. All right. Shout out to you, Squeegee Kid. Hey, we got Mark in the building. Shout out to Mark with the $5 holla as well. Turn the chat green here. What you got me, brother? The big we need to compare notes. All they got, the same guys who want PS5s, have no job, use them for shoes. Lose weight or pay what you weigh. Hey, Mark. That's a bar. That's a bar, Mark. Hey, brother Mark, first things first, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big women out here, y'all know y'all big. All right. Because the average black woman now seems like the average weight now is roughly between 180 to 190 pounds for black women. Roughly the average now. That's the average. And we're not even counting the height. We're not saying the average height. We're saying the average weight between 180 and 190. It don't matter if you 4'10" or you 5'4". So many of our women are overweight and obese, and they're wondering why they can't get the man they're looking for. When they say, I ain't got no kids, I got a good job, how come I can't find a good man? It's because that when you are big, you are showcasing that you are an undisciplined person. You are showcasing that you don't care about your health when you are that big. It's just a plain fact here. If you are overweight or obese, then you have no discipline. You can't put the fork and knife down, or you can't eat at the right time, or you just like eating fat and greasy foods here. So you, like what Mark said here, if you don't clean up your weight, you will pay with the men with your weight. Man, Mark, I'm gonna borrow that one, man. I'm borrowing that one, Mark. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Hold on, let me get to the rest of these comments here. Take her a bouquet of KFC drumsticks. Damn, it's a Gino. KFC drumsticks. Omar says time to put average in average place, no BS. So he has to be 5'10" in height while she's 5'10" in width. God damn, Squeezy Kid, you ain't lying. Chubby says she's husky. Man, oh man. Let me see. Tom says, I'm a big dude, but pass no ratchet allowed. I hear you, man. I hear you. Let me see here. Shout out to Eric Jordan again. He's back with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. I love it when you guys make the chat turn colors. Says, that's a huge bitch, only qualified for a couch Negro. Man. Only qualified for a couch Negro. Homosexual. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla, EJ. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is what we're talking about, ladies. Way I talk here is so direct, and at times it may sound harsh, but would it be best to hear the harsh talking points now instead of waiting for so long for people to give you a Disney response when actually that's never going to happen? And then next thing you know, you keep moving the way you're moving here, and then finally it hits you in the head that it is what it is. No, I'm being direct. I'm being direct, and I'm being upfront, and I am being a spokesman for men when we're telling you that this is not something that men want. Now, you may look at a man who with a big woman and you say to yourself, see, Dave, he got a big woman, so I'm good. No, you need to ask yourself, when did that man get with that woman? Because I have several friends who, their women are a little bit bigger now, but this is after they've been together for 10 plus years and kids got involved here and they're in their 40s. That man did not pick that woman big. He was a decent size before time and kids came a playing factor here. So, ladies, stop looking at men who are a decent size or in shape, and you see them for big woman, and you say, you know what, though, I'm big, I have a chance. Wrong. Because that man got with that woman when she was fit, feminine, and friendly. Life takes over, family, years, and kids. If you ain't got none of that stuff there with that one man there, that you can't talk nothing, you need to get yourself in the gym, lose those pounds, those LBs, get healthy for yourself. And then when you get healthy for yourself, then the men will come. The men will see that you're disciplined, you want to take care of yourself, you're focused, and then they'll show more interest into you. Until then, all you're going to be is for Pookie and Ray Ray, Dusty Darrell, and Feisty Felix. And then they're just going to go ahead and give you the rundown. Come on, girl, stop it. Appreciate that holla, brother Eric. Let's see here. Omar says, hell yeah, you take the hoe. Damn. Biscuit can't explode, says Jadarian. God dizzle. T. Lee says, God zero. Hey, come on, man. Y'all killing me. Mark says, singing, well, it's the big show. Hey, come on, man. Squeegee Kid said, legs. Let me see here. Legs are White Castle texture. Hey, goddamn, man. Man, White Castle do sound kind of good right now. Getting kind of hungry. It's lunchtime. It's football season. Lord have mercy. My screen isn't big enough, says Renee. Hey, man, I'm sorry. What's going on, Hyper? Says, so wait, she a big girl and she refused to work out, so she wants an even bigger guy so she can just feel normal size, all while their health is shit? Yeah, Hyper. You'd be surprised what the ass, man. It's crazy out here in these streets, Hyper. Let's see here. Mr. Gino said Jack Spack will take her. Hey, come on, man. Jack Spack. He said, this baby snores hell loud for sure. God damn, y'all killing me. Trust says these women lack discipline. That's why they can't find a man. Yeah, I'm telling you straight up, man. No, you know what discipline is? I'm not trying to make myself look like I'm the savior or the king, right? But you know what discipline is? When we had the pandemic 3 years ago, back in 2020, I lost 40 pounds and couldn't go to no damn gym. That's discipline. I was over 219, 220 pounds. I lost 40 pounds during the pandemic. That's discipline. No gyms are open up. One thing you do is go to the grocery store to get whatever left available there, or you go to your corner store, that whatever is there, because groceries were slim, food products were slim, everything was closed down. So for the fact that I said, okay, I'm gonna eat differently here, I'm gonna work out how I'm working out here in the house, I'm gonna drink more water. That's such a small thing, but a huge thing. Drinking water. How many of y'all drink water anymore? All y'all drinking soda pop these days. Probably drinking this lemon lime Sprite every day, all day. Drinking a Pepsi all day, every day. Drinking Diet Coke all day, everything. Man, I drank so much water, man. Shoot, I lost 40 pounds during the pandemic. That's discipline. That's discipline. Man, oh man. Let me see here. Jen said, why do they buffer? She looks like Keke Palmer in 10 years, says Lou Meta. God damn. Come on, Lou. That use cliche floss, aka Joker Tango. Yeah. Because I'm great, says Squeezy Kid. Hey, man. Let's see here. I'm just getting caught up in these comments here. Power Force is my itch. I like Tommy. I'm glad Tommy's clean now. Because y'all remember in the first series, the original series with James St. Patrick, Tommy was an occasional, he loved the Snow White. You know what I mean? His mama's still a cokehead. She's still a basehead, things like that. She's still getting high. Things of that nature. But, Tommy was a recreational one that did it, when it hit the fan the worst here. But to see Tommy now be disciplined and not using the drugs and is on his ghost status right now, I like to see Tommy moving like that. Yeah, that's my ish, man. I like ghosts. Women can't get a good man because their mouth and weight, period, says Kenny Mack. Facts, man. Said they'll fit in the second grade. God damn. It's a long time ago, man. You trying to say they was 7 years old last time they were fit. Lord have mercy, man. Let's see here. Get caught. Mark says this. Mark says, also, Dave, the man with the big wife has memories of her being small and hot versus you being big on the market. Facts. Yeah, man. Yeah, he remembers when you was that size. He know that, if you, let's say that woman gave that man 3 or 4 kids. Like that woman, she gave her man 3 or 4 kids. He remembers how, and on top of that too, even when the woman gains weight like that, she was, a lot of times when I see situations, she was there when there was no money there. She worked with that man and helped build with that man. He knows that woman is loyal. She was there before the money came in and was there when the money came in. And on top of that too, was loyal and gave the man kids, seeds, and legacy here. So that's one thing women don't recognize, that a lot of the guys that I know, their woman was with them before the ching came in. They were average brothers. They were grinding. He was, they on the bottom shelf and they working their way up, And so when they get there, he remembers, my gosh, remember they women being loyal. They could have left them for more rich, well-to-do men, but they were right there by their guy's side, helping their men build. And now all my guys are cooking with gasoline right now. They women is loyal as hell. And even though they may have gained a few pounds, they love that woman, gave them the kids, gave them the seeds, was rocking with them, they're poor. Now they getting it right now. That woman's going to live for the rest of her life being a kept woman. All the women that I know in that scenario here. But y'all big girls think y'all can just walk right in the door being a kept woman. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work like that way at all, man. Appreciate that comment. Shout out to my man Lou here. It says, she freaking Waffle House saying, give me all the eggs you got. Shout out to Ron Swanson. Ron Swanson, Lou. Community. Hey, man, salute, man. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. I love it. I forgot the real guy's name, his real name, but Ron Swanson, and he's with Audrey. What's the name? Audrey, when they communicate with each other. Hey, man, come on, man. Was it Recreational Parks? Hey, man, I love that show, man. Shout out to you, Lou. Shout out to you, man. I love that show. She gives cars the 3-wheel motion. God damn, man. Hey, man, you killing me with that, man. Zeph says, we on Kush all day, sodas at the gas station. God damn, man. Y'all killing me here. Hey, guys. Okay. We are knocking on the 3-hour marker. Do you know what that means, guys? Football games have started. I get that. I got time for one more video. If y'all ready for the next video, press a 1 in the chat. Let's go. Y'all ready? Press a 1 in the chat. What happened here? There we go. I got time for one more video. So if y'all ready for the 1 here before I'll get you going for the rest of y'all Sunday, press a 1. Let me do this here. Let's set this up here. All right. Okay, here come the 1s in. All right. Likes up in the building, guys. I appreciate all y'all supers today. Y'all been blessing your boy. Thank you very much, guys. Y'all been dope today. Y'all been great. Oh, I see the extra 1s here. Let's go, guys. Let's get this next video up. Let's get this next one up. Here's the last one here. Guys, blind reaction again. When I do blind reactions, here's what happens, guys. I pull up a gang of videos, and then what happens is I'm actually pulling audibles as we speak during the live stream because I have a whole bunch of videos that I want to do, but then I'll look at it and have a second thought and say, well, I'll go ahead and let's blind react. So these last 2, of course, that last one and this one here are both blind reactions here. I did not watch it. I pulled up saying I was going to watch it or at least skim it, and it didn't happen. True blind reaction, guys. So let's go here. I see y'all ready. I see the 1s here. Let's get this this is the last video for today, guys. We'll be back on Monday. This is the last video here. Squeegee Kid says, I mean, Vikings versus Bears. This is much more entertaining. Thank you, Squeegee. I ain't even watching my own Bears right now. I'm not even watching my own Bears. Okay, guys. Here we go. I see the 1s up. We ready to get started. It's the last video for today, guys. This is a swan song, before we move on here. We might kick it a little bit after the fact. We'll see how y'all moving here. But it's the last reaction video for Sunday. So let's get going here, guys.
Oh my God. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Oh my God. Do you need more light?
If you can get better light.
Oh my God. Is that better?
Yes. What's your name, baby?
What's your name?
Celeste.
Celeste.
Are you ready, Celeste?
Yeah, you ready, girl?
Yes, I'm
Celeste.
ready.
She's about to break down and cry.
61.
61? God damn.
What you do for a living?
What you do?
I'm a receptionist.
Oh, you're a receptionist?
You so giddy, Celeste.
Huh?
I say you so giddy.
Thank you, Kendra, for picking me.
Oh, damn. She gonna cry?
Are you okay?
Damn, they cried over
I'm just
Kendra?
really excited. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well,
God. These women be crying when Kendra picks them. I would understand if Kendra was a successful married woman with kids and she's successful on YouTube as a radio, got her own TV show that she's doing now on that app, whatever it is that we put when we're reviewing the future one. Don't worry, we're going to get to it one day, guys. They are acting like Kendra is Mother Teresa when they get picked. When in actuality, she in the same boat as them. They be crying. They be like, oh my God, I'm glad you picked me. Wow. For a dating show that doesn't have much results, they're so happy to be online. Let's continue, guys.
Well, let's do it. Celeste 61 receptionist. Where you calling me from?
Phoenix,
Arizona.
Do you have any children?
How many kids you got?
2.
She got 2.
Two
Probably
kids. How
grown,
old
I
are your
bet.
kids?
42 and 32.
Got grown ass
42 and
kids.
32. Both by the same man?
No.
Have you ever been married?
No, Kendra.
What's your zodiac sign, Celeste?
I'm in
Tam
Aries.
Zodiacs.
And Aries.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold up. I hate to do this here. It doesn't matter in our community if they're 22 years old. It don't matter if they're 25 years old. It don't matter if they're 30 years old. It don't matter if they're 34 years old. It doesn't matter if they're 40 years old. It doesn't matter if they're 50 years old. It doesn't matter if they're 60 years old. They all baby mamas. You got 2 kids by 2 different men. I know they grown. The point that I'm getting at is it don't matter the age, if there are elders, if they grandparents, whatever the case may be, they are moving and they're all baby mamas. God damn. It doesn't matter the age. You could be 20 years older than me, and y'all all baby mamas. I know your kids are grown, but if you're a baby mama and have multiple baby daddies in your past 20, 30, 40 years ago, then how the hell are you moving in your 60s? Probably just, Lord have mercy. Does our community have to have baby mamas, multiple baby daddies, no matter the age group? Let's let it play, guys. Let's let it play.
And Phoenix. So we got Celeste Phoenix, 2 children, 61, Aries, receptionist. Her kids are 42 and 32. All right, honey, what kind of man you looking for?
Here we go, y'all.
So I'm 61. So I'm looking for that one special guy. That's it.
One special guy. At 60 now. You wait till 61 to find a special guy.
I mean,
yeah, I mean,
I say?
you're going to wait till half past dead.
All your requirement is you're 61 and he has to be a special guy?
Well, a special guy just for me.
Okay, well, let's talk about deal breakers. What are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, I think we're old enough to where I don't really, you have to believe in God. If you don't believe in God, that's the #1 deal breaker.
Okay.
Hygiene is very important to me. So that's a deal breaker. And someone that's kind, gentle, and very nice.
Kind, gentle, and very nice. Does he have to look a certain way?
Looks.
No, Kendra, just decent.
You don't care how he looks?
With his own teeth or either implants, no dentures.
Oh, wow.
No dentures. He has to have his own teeth.
Or implants.
Or implants.
Wow. I'm sorry. If you're 61 years old, I don't think that should be on the table. At 60 years old, teeth game is the teeth game. Yeah, I think when you get to this age here, pickiness should be out the door. I get it. You got some new teeth on you. You know, you got some big ones. You got some pearls on. You pay for those at the dentist, I see, right? But I'm not trying, I like to be jokey at times. I just think that when we get to a certain age, there should be certain dynamics that really should be on the table. You know what I mean? When I say someone's 50, you half past a hundo, you 61 here. You 60% there. I think that we get to a certain age, we got to take things off the table as far as our ask and what our wants here. Oh boy. Let's continue.
But just no dentures.
So he can't remove his teeth.
Dentures.
No.
So at 61, are you experiencing that?
Shout out to the denture gang.
No, I haven't gone on a date in a very long time, but I've seen guys with dentures, and I don't like that.
Okay.
She don't like it, guys. For my older tribe members.
Range. What age range will you date?
Yeah, what age? Let's see. Let's hear this. Let's hear it. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Get on with it.
55 and up.
55 and up. Okay. What about money? Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Before we get to the money, guys, let me tell y'all something here. 55-year-old man ain't dealing with no 60-year-old woman. I'm sorry. Men in my tribe, we have a large bracket of ages here. And I have a lot of 50-plus brothers here who ain't got no kids, actually. 50-year-old plus brothers who ain't never been married, right? I'm just going to keep it a buck here. The game has changed now. The cats in my tribe here, the people who I know in their 50s, are dealing with women in their 40s and 30s. See, ladies, here's what's going on here. The men that you want, when you get to a certain age, you become invisible to them. If you are in your 60s and you want to find love and happiness, I'm going to say this here. You need to find someone in their late 60s or 70s. Yeah. You know why? Because men realize their value. And a lot of times when we see that they realize their value and they're older, they're not going to get no one their own age. They're going to get someone a little bit younger. You know, a little more spice in life. Not someone their own age. Basically, the men that you're looking for, the men stop looking at women their own age after they got to their 30s. See, when we're in our 20s, you know, the men that you're looking for, you know, y'all can go that same age bracket. Once men get to their 30s and then they start to peak, they start entering their prime, and then they get into their career, they're not going to be dealing with women their own age or even older. The men that you want. Remember that. I'm saying the men that you want, not all men. So they stop, and when they get to 35 years old, they stop looking at women their own age. They start looking at the 30, 28-year-olds. They get to their 40s, they start looking at 30-year-olds and late 20-years. They get to their 50s to 40s and 30-year-olds. And the same dynamic reverse here. When women are a certain age in their 20s, they go after the men in their 30s. If they're in their 30s, they look at guys in their 40s and 50s. They look at that. It's a natural attraction here. So when you are a lady that has advanced in age, you have to understand that the dynamic that men are looking at is not the people in their own age bracket. They are looking for what they want and they can afford it. And that's what happens when you wait too long in life to try to make the proper adjustments and changes. We don't know everything about her. I'm let the video play here. But when I hear anybody that said they got 2 kids by 2 different women, 2 different men, and then we're going to start building into it, I already know, like, yo, you were probably living, you know, a crazy lifestyle. You was out there, you know, no one could probably tell you nothing or whatever the case may be. And then now you wait a little bit longer in life, and then you're not realizing that life is changing. Life is different, and the dating game is fierce. So let's continue, guys. Let's get back into it.
Amount of money?
No, as long as he can provide for himself, I provide for myself.
Okay.
So you're not trying to get married. You just want some companionship.
No, I would love a long-term relationship. Remember the guy that you had on, the pastor? He says he has less days ahead of him than he does behind him. Do you remember that guy?
Yes.
So I have less days ahead of me, and I would love to be with my life partner for the rest of my life, you know, for the rest of this life. So I would love someone that I can love and cherish, and they can love and cherish me as well for the rest of our lives. And I don't want to lay up or shack or anything like that. I don't want to do that.
So you want to get married?
That sounds nice.
Did you always want to get married?
Absolutely.
Whoa.
Okay, so because you're 61, you've never been married, right?
No, I have not.
That kills me that you're 61 years old and you always wanted to be married. You never been married. There are some problems there, guys. I'm sorry. I don't care what the scenario is. If you are 61 years old, 2 kids by 2 different men, and you always been married, but never always want to be married, never been married, there's something going on in the background, guys. There's something going on in the background because you gave up your womb to 2 different men, but these men did not wife you up. And then after these 2 men, you've been on this earth for 60 plus years. Something ain't right here, guys. Something ain't adding up.
When did you make marriage a priority?
Yeah.
Or begin to make marriage a priority?
Right. When you make it a priority.
It was always a priority for me.
What?
My last child, my son, I knew his father wasn't going to be participating in his growing up with him. So I wanted to dedicate my life to raising him, making sure that he had everything that I could give him, right? And I've done that. And since I've done that, I've been single ever since. And so if it's not a long lasting or a real relationship, I don't really want anything to do with it.
Okay.
Me comment on that, guys. The cricket's going on in the background here. She said that with her child, the last one, because she got 2 grown kids, her child's father, the second baby daddy, she said that she knew that he would not be involved in the raising. So she decided to just commit to raising her kids, of course. And then now that she's back out there. So she basically said that, hey, I got pregnant by this guy here. He ain't going to be around. So I'm just going to be committed to be a mother. What's the problem with that, guys? What's the problem with that? If you knew that the guy was not going to be around to raise the kids, then why are you sleeping with the man? You just said that you knew this man would be involved, so you just skipped out on dating and focus on being a mother. All right, you didn't want to go out there and just be going out there jankily, being out there on the streets, things of that nature. But you chose a no good man. You know this man wasn't gonna be no daddy, and he wasn't no daddy. He wasn't no father figure. He wasn't at home. He wasn't contributing. Wasn't doing anything. So why are you sleeping with this man? You always wanted to be married, but you're sleeping with a man who you knew wouldn't be a father to your child. This is what we're talking about, ladies. You get mad at men for having standards we have today. And then when we look at the women here, and now we're dealing with an older woman here, you are telling us that you are voluntarily sleeping with men who you know is not going to be the father to your kids. You are volunteering for single motherhood. You are volunteering to be a baby mama. But then the problem is always men. Y'all can't get out of your own damn way. This is wild. This is ridiculous. She knew that. And she said, I'm just going to focus on raising my kid. Good thing. But why did you choose this man? Why did you lay down with this man if you knew that? Make it make sense.
If it's not long-lasting relationship. All right, let's do the Kendra Cam.
We'll come to Cam, y'all.
Okay, Kendra, let me come in here and turn on more light. Okay.
We got our
Yeah, I'm in Arizona. It's hot.
Okay, you're in Arizona.
Okay.
All right, we see you, mama.
You see?
We see you, mama. So, Celeste, correct?
Yes, Kendra.
Celeste, when was your last relationship?
Over 5 years ago. More than 5 years ago.
More than 5 years ago. Okay. Yeah. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
More than 5 years ago.
More than 5 years
ago? Yeah.
Are you waiting for marriage?
Yes, absolutely.
What?
When did you begin the celibacy? You have 2 children.
What?
So when did you begin the celibacy journey until marriage?
Born again virgin at 60?
Since 2013.
What?
Okay, go back to the right.
What?
So in 2013, you decided you would not have sex again unless you were a wife, became a wife.
Absolutely.
What? 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 You ain't never getting a man. Look, I'm not telling y'all to go ahead and just be out here. I'm not trying to sound hypocritical about having premarital sex. I'm not trying to sound hypocritical about that. I talk about, like, if you're going to be physically intimate with somebody, use protection. When I get on the case, right? That right? You having sex with Pookie Raw Diggity Dog, and you know he ain't gonna be no daddy, and so you still go through it and be a single mom. You volunteer for single motherhood, but you are 61 years old. You're telling us back in 2013, a decade ago, when you were 51 years old, you said to be a born again virgin, not have no more, not have sex in marriage. Lady, if you got 2 kids by 2 different men, you didn't require abstinence with your 2 baby daddies. You didn't require marriage by your 2 baby daddies. You were giving up the sex raw diggity dog. And now that you're 50 plus, you want to require marriage before you even have sex? Make it make sense. You see, this is why you're single, ladies, because y'all not seeing what us guys are seeing. We see that you are dealing with less than men. You are dealing with men who don't want to raise their babies, don't want to raise their kids. I think it was Squeezy Kid in the comment section. I got to go back. I'm not looking at my other screen right now. It said that she chose Pookie in her 30s and while she's still in her prime, probably. Right? She chose this here. And then now you're going to tell me that after all the stuff that you've done, what you volunteered here, that you're going to say in your 50s, you're going to become a born-again virgin and you're not going to have sex till marriage. How about this here? Men see what you've done in your past. Pookie's in your past. Pookie got it for free. Pookie didn't have to work. Pookie can run away and don't got to raise his kid. And now that your kids are grown here, an older man got to wait for that box. Ladies, I'm going to let you know right now, the only time a man's going to wait for that box if you're a virgin. You are somebody worth waiting for. Because that your womb is preserved. You ain't give no man no babies, and a man is willing to wait. He knew for a fact that you are a virgin, and he wants to make sure that all his seeds come from one place here. When it comes to sex and physical activities, things of that nature, and the intimacy that comes between two people and couples here, if you were giving that out to less than men here, and then now that you're older, you're not even in your prime now, and now that's what you're expecting here, why are you doing things like this in your 50s when you should have been doing that in your 20s and 30s? Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. Born again virgins. Ladies, I'm going to tell you this right now. I ain't trying to sound mean. If this lady sees this video here, I'm not trying to be mean or harsh. I'm being direct. And I need y'all to hear what men are hearing. Men see this and it's like, are you serious? What are we doing here? Now you moving like you're supposed to move 40 years ago, 35 years ago.
Absolutely.
Okay. So you want a godly man, I'm assuming.
Absolutely.
So 2013, what are we? So that's 10 years ago.
Yes.
Okay. And this is something that is non-negotiable, I'm assuming.
Non-negotiable.
So you're
she ain't gonna find nobody.
If you don't
it
find
ain't
a
happening,
man to
guys.
commit to this, and then you would not
Bye-bye.
potentially have a life partner.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's a major rule.
And I've listened to what you said, like if you have to get in the pool that is familiar with you, and like going to church because you have like-minded people, but that's not always true. It takes a lot to find that one special person, and in Arizona it's really hard to meet people. To me, I'm already by myself, I'm established. Sometimes it's really hard to meet people, and I have a problem. That's one of my flaws.
I understand. So here's I'm not God, ain't gonna pretend to be God, so I can never speak of anything in an absolute manner, right? I cannot absolutely say.
If ladies and gentlemen, guys, Arizona's not that bad. I got people in Arizona. There's black folks in Arizona. Older men too in Arizona. But here's the thing though, ladies and gentlemen. If you live in an area and if you're telling people it's hard to meet people or you're not getting what you're looking for, then you're gonna have to make the hard decision to move to an area where the need is great. That's my old Jehovah's Witness talk, guys. Y'all know I used to be a former Jehovah's Witness. And when we used to go out in field service, knocking on your doors. What do we call that? We used to call it, we go to certain areas. We go to the areas where the need is great because there's some areas that don't know where Jehovah's Witnesses are at. They don't get no preaching. People are just kind of their own, area. And so it's like for you to preach to people to get the word out, you got to go where the need is great. Right? So you got to use the same analogy if you are trying to date and you're looking for a man or a woman. You need to go where the need is great. And if you're saying that in your area, you're not seeing the need, you're not seeing the men, then I need to relocate. That's how you get what you're looking for. You actively seek and you're going for what it is that you're looking for. If you know for a fact that what your results are is not in your area, then you're going to have to make the hard, brazen, decision to move. That's the way it is. You need to move and be where the men are at. And the same thing for you, fellas. If there is no ladies in your area, you need to move where the women are at. Plain and simple. It's the pure numbers. If there's no men there, you leave. You can't complain, say, I can't find nothing. You ain't even trying. Not even trying.
Something can or may not happen because I'm not the good Lord above. I can say it's going to be a challenge, right? It's going to be a challenge because, well, and what's your component? What's the age range you want to date?
Remember, I said 55 and up.
She already asked that question.
55 up. So here's the deal. Now, if I believe this, and this is gonna sound crazy, I believe every woman who wants to get, if she really wants to become a wife, you can find someone to marry. Now, and I'm gonna use someone in quotations because there probably is a man who would marry you because he needs a wife. He needs somebody to take care of him, whatever the case may be. So I do, and he might not have all the requirements you desire, but of just becoming a wife and being married to a human man, that could be possible. Now it's about finding the man that has all the things that are important to you.
Scottsdale is beautiful. Been there several times.
And again, I don't know, but you did say if you do not find a man who's willing to wait until marriage, you're fine with going the rest of your days in your own way by yourself.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And if anybody's, and I respect anybody that's willing to live by their decision.
Yes. Thank you.
So it was a long time. Okay. So what are 3 flaws you think you have to work on, Celeste?
Let's hear these flaws, guys.
I have to put myself out there more.
That's one.
And I just have to believe in myself more because nothing is impossible with God. Nothing. And I have to be more vulnerable.
Okay.
Okay,
you gotta be more vulnerable.
You did give us 3.
Does the guy have to be in Phoenix, Arizona?
No, I hate Phoenix.
Oh, so you would move?
Absolutely.
Okay.
A long time ago.
Are you open to all races?
Absolutely.
Okay, you open to all. So that opens your pool up.
Yes.
Opens your pool up of options. Have you ever dated outside of your race?
No, I have not.
Forget about it.
Now you are open.
Absolutely.
Well, did you have a physical attribute? Did he have to look a certain way besides center? Did he got to be stocky or anything?
No.
Okay. All right. All right. So last question, Celeste. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I believe I've gotten all the mischievous, girlish things and put those things behind me.
Oh, hold on. No. We can't let that go by. I'm not gonna let it. Hold on. Hold up. 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 Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? You are 61 years old and you are saying, why would a man would be lucky to find you? And the first thing come out of your mouth saying that I'm done with all the girlish ways. You are 61 and probably a grandmama. The girlish ways should have been done 35 years ago. Oh, guys, see, sometimes it's not, how can I put this best here? These women don't understand that we can read between the lines. You're 61 years old and that's what you say? There's a problem here, guys. That's a major problem. Your girlish ways. Your girlish ways. And you in your 60s. That just tells us right here, guys. Modern women never grow up. They stay in a kid-like state. Even when they're post-wall, they're grown. Their kids are grown. You got grandbabies, they're probably teenagers, probably. And they're still saying, I finally got done with my girlish ways. How can guys really feel about this here, ladies? When y'all are well past geriatric and you are saying something that a 25-year-old should be saying, or 24 years old. Say, you know what? I was in college. You know how college is, it got kind of wild. I graduated now and I got my first job. And you know what, though? Things are changed since I've been out of college now. I'm done with my girlish ways here. I need to find me a man before 30. No. We're hearing this from a 61-year-old. Make it make sense, people. Make it make sense.
Really believe in true love. I'm kind. I'm considerate. They always talk about feminine attributes, and I know that I have those things. And I'm ready to really love someone, and I would really want someone to love me as well.
She wants someone to love her as well. So let's do it. Celeste 61, receptionist Aries, 2 grown kids, 42 and 32, Phoenix, Arizona, 55 and up, would like to find someone she could spend the rest of her days with. She does have a strong celibacy rule until marriage. So let's see what it does. How can the guy reach out to you, honey?
I put my Instagram information at the bottom like you like.
Say again?
I put my name at the bottom of the screen, my Instagram name, like you like us to do.
Yes, I like that. So CME 04110.
Yes.
CME 04110. All right, baby girl. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Thank you so much, Kendra. Have a great night.
You too, girl. I love that you were so excited.
Okay, bye.
Bye, baby.
All right, guys. Appreciate that there. Likes up in the building. Likes up. Wow. I mean, let me scroll back up and get to some of y'all comments here, guys. And let me see here. Let me scroll back up, guys. I gotta hold on here. 1 second here, guys. Let me do this here. My supers are acting funky here. Okay, I found it. Hold on. I'm gonna get to y'all comments right now. All right. Sorry. Like I said, I'm using a new browser and it ain't working right. So this would be the first and last time I use this browser, guys. So thanks for working with me. Appreciate it here. T. Lee says, this 6-year-old sound like a 25-year-old. Arrested Development. Man, T. Lee, that's what I'll say at the end. You hit it, man. South, what you saying here? South feels she should move to Iowa. Hey, come on, man. Hey, hey, come on, man. You telling black women to move to Iowa. Hey, come on, brother. You wilding right now. That's too funny. Hey, man. Mr. Gino says, my cousin out there said what's it? Black women, YT women lined up at the border to pick brothers off. Oh, black white women? Okay, Mr. Gino. Well, I know I read that a little bit off there. Might want to clarify that. Sheila says, T. Lee, I didn't think this was at 25. I was already married. This is more like a 12-year-old thinking. Yeah, I hear you, Sheila. Honestly, I was considering moving to Scottsdale. Hey, guys, Scottsdale's nice. You know who's living in Scottsdale? People who know me personally. Y'all remember Mike? You know Mike Philippine Journey? My main man, my partner in crime, one of my best friends I've known for over 20 plus years. He's living in Scottsdale. He got married in Scottsdale. He ain't married no more. He got divorced. He talked about it in his channel. Shout out to Mike Philippine Journey. I've been to Scottsdale and I stayed down there with him, in this nice area. I got cousins in Scottsdale. It's very nice, man. The wedding was nice. The area was nice. Yo, man, Scottsdale's dope, man. There's black folks out there. There's a lot of older black, man, a lot of black transplants are in Arizona. A lot of older black people do relocate down there. So it's not like an area where I say, no, there's no black folks are at. It's quite abundant. I like to call Scottsdale and Phoenix LA broke. You know what I'm saying? It ain't broke, but people who like that LA lifestyle, but they don't like paying LA prices, it's just a tad slower, but you get kind of the same weather and the kind of same scenery. People say, I'll just go ahead and drive up to LA or take a small quick flight under an hour, whatever the case may be, drive a couple hours from Phoenix to LA. And they'll live in Phoenix or Scottsdale because, it gives you, you get the same kind of vibe. It's not as fast. The traffic is not as bad. It's actually a decent area out there, man. I love Scottsdale, man. Some of the nicest golf courses I have seen out there, guys. Oh, yeah, your boy does golf. You got to get there. Yeah. Man, the grass is so green, man. It's beautiful out there. Scottsdale's a nice place, guys. It's a nice place. Toto Mister says she's married to a job and the men in her area ain't checking to seeking her. Facts. Yep. Good point, man. She is. Yeah, it is. It is nice, Detroit. I was just saying it is I love the area. I love the area. Man, it is nice, man. It is very nice. The one thing about the summertime, though, you want to talk about hot? Man, oh man. If this was the first state that I've been to, when you go to the rental-car place, I remember I had to rent a car to get around. You know, I like going to places where I don't got to rent a car. That's why I love Vegas so much. I don't like driving anymore. I only drive when I want, when I need to. But this was the first state that I visited. The first area that I visited. When you go to the rent-a-car place, every single car has tinted windows, at least 30%. Yeah, it's that hot out there. That tint windows is the goddamn standard out there. I was like, damn, it's that hot. I remember looking at a lot, and I was like, every single car got tinted windows. I was like, damn, you ain't find that in Chicago. Oh man. Hold on here. Let me do this here. All righty. Hold on. T. Lee says, so you mean to tell me that this woman couldn't find a man, but she could find some kids? Man, T. Lee, you know the game, brother. Shoot. They're born pregnant. Now, you know what I'm trying to say, though. Lord have mercy. Larry says, I read that Scottsdale is not a far drive from Phoenix. No, it's not far at all, Larry. It's a suburb. It's I know y'all don't live where I live at, but living in Scottsdale and Phoenix, it's like the equivalent if you live in the Chicagoland suburbs and going to Chicago. Depending on where you're at in Scottsdale, it's under 30 minutes. Under 30 minutes. Depending on traffic. Under 30 minutes, you can get there. Shout out to my man, Mark with the $2 holla says she wants Viagra men to wait for old box. Ooh, man. What are you telling? Hey, Mark in the building. Hey, brother, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Y'all bless me heavy in the supers today, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all blessing me in these super chats, man, and the cash apps. Y'all also know it goes a long way, man. Yo, this is hard work, guys. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Keeping the chat blue here. Love it when we turn the chat colors. Lord have mercy, man. I'm just getting the rest of these comments here. Detroit BC said to connect at Larry. One side of the street is Scottsdale, the other side is Phoenix. Yeah, that's true. It's really close, depending on where you're going in there. Some parts could be like a half hour, could be like under 20 minutes. It is like right next door, you know. It ain't far at all. Larry's like, blah, blah, blah. He said, ma'am, several things are impossible, even with God. Example, try breathe in space. Damn, Squeegee Kid. Oh, man, I'm just getting caught up with all the y'all killing me in the comment section. Larry's like, hold up. Yeah, I know, man. Look at this here. I'm done being a 304 down, Kendra. I'm done. The game is over. Let's see here. She means whorish ways, says Sheila. Oh, this lady the text. Yeah, Kevin Samuels. Yeah, if he was still here, man, this would be a perfect conversation for her. Yeah, you ain't lying. That's a perfect KS caller. Renee's like, I ain't reading between the lines. The book is done. Yeah, I know what you mean by Renee. Hey, come on, man. The book is done. I know, man. I know. You see here. Her flaws. She's hard up, socially awkward, married for a job, yet had 2 children for 2 men. She's looking for perfection after getting dumped from 10 years ago, and that's on period T. Yeah, man. You ain't lying. You see, I just want to make sure I ain't skipping everything. Scottsdale, Arizona is the Hollywood of AC. It's nice, man. It's nice. Larry says, hold on here. It didn't click up. Come on. The summers are brutal, but the winters are mild. I was out there when did Mike get married? What month was it? Because I'm trying to remember. I went twice in 1 year. Mike got married like in May or June. And in May, it was May. I remember, okay, here's what happened. Mikey got married in May. And I remember I went to Vegas in May. And then 2 weeks later, I was there at his wedding. And then we had a cousin. Well, you got a super squeegee? Hold on. It didn't come up here. Hold on, squeegee. I don't see a yellow super. Hold on, squeegee. Before I say what I say here. I don't like with the supers, man, but I'm using a different browser here. Oh, here it is, squeegee. I'll get to it in a second. This browser is janky as hell, man. You know, I don't forget supers. It didn't even highlight. Didn't even highlight. Okay, I'll get to you in a second. All right. The one piece of my earpiece that died. You know, I got wireless joints. After like 3 hours, they don't. They kind of go dead here. Let me see here. Sorry about that, man. I'm just, man. This browser sucks, man. I won't be using this no more, guys. Sorry about that, Squeegee. Hold on. Let me get caught up here. Hold on, brother. Don't worry, Squeegee. I knew when I pulled up Mark's Super, something was up here. So, like I was saying, like Mikey got married in May. I remember I was in Vegas, and then 2 weeks later, I went to his wedding. I was a groomsman in his wedding. And then I had a family member who also got married, literally like the same, in like the same area where Mike was getting married at, but it was in November. So we're looking at like, it was 6 months later. And even in November, guys, it is nice in Scottsdale. Oh, man. Man, hey, sun, no clouds. I mean, at night, it does get cool. It was like 50 degrees at night and like 80 during the day. But that 50 is a cold 50. Like when I say cold, you need to wear a little light jacket. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're like this, you rock a little turtleneck and a light jacket at night, you're perfect, you know? Or if you don't go turtleneck stash, you know, if you wear like a long sleeve and a nice jacket, you're straight. But like in November, hey man, it is good weather out there, man. Good weather. Let me get to you now, Squeegee. I got you now. Shout out to Squeegee Kid with the $9.99 $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow here. I didn't forget about just the damn browser. Check it out, Squeegee. We will not be using this browser ever again since it does not star my supers here. What you got me, brother? The math ain't mathing. Last year's relationship ended 5 years ago, but says she requires marriage before sex 10 years ago. Ma'am, are you trying to claim the man 5 years ago didn't get that? Hey, good point there, Squeegee. Good point. Hey, man. Sorry I missed this here. Hey, brother, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't know I'm in the business of skipping out supers, man. I'm not in the business doing that. But that is a good point, man. That is a damn good point. You're going to tell me, wait. Squeaky, you're right. Wait a minute, guys. Rewind it back. Hold on. Damn it, Squeegee Kid. I'm glad I rock with you and you rock with me, brother. I'm glad you just jogged my memory. She said in the interview, the video, when was the last time you had sex? Over 5 years ago with that last relationship. But she gonna say that she been celibate for the last 10 years in 2013. You know what that means? She is picking and choosing when she wants to be a born-again virgin. She is picking and choosing. She want to be a born-again virgin, okay? Because she said that she started in 2013, but when you ask the question, when's the last time you had sex? Over 5 years ago. When was the last year's relationship? Over 5 years ago. She gave the buns up 5 years ago, guys. She lying. She gave the buns up already. And then she want to restart her born-again virgin clock and make it 5 years now and try to say that, you know, add 5 years, say those 10 years, which wasn't the case here. She was smashing Pookie. And when she said that this guy did not want to be serious and have a relationship, he realized what kind of janky string she was probably pulling. She probably was rashing the booty out. You know, she probably gave him the temptation. Oh, let me ask you something. Have you guys ever read a woman like this? A woman said that she don't want to have sex or she's holding out, she's being respectful for her body and you respect that. And then you kick it in a few times and then she gives up the buns. She lets you hit it. And then next you know you get it, right? So you expecting since y'all kind of kicking it, you're going to get the sex in the regular. And then she's like, well, that's only a one-time thing. I don't want to be casual. I want to try to do this all the time, right? Have y'all ever been in that situation before? And then every once in a while, she'll go ahead and give you the booty, you know, but then she was like, I shouldn't be doing this because I said I wouldn't want to have sex to marriage. I had an ex who tried to pull that crap on me. Always smashing. And all of a sudden, then, you know, like when it was up and down, things of that nature, you know, like when we get together and rock like that, yo, you just give up the buns. Well, I don't want to be casual. Then why the hell we hanging out then? I'm not telling y'all to just give up the sex to anybody. I'm saying, though, that when you get to a certain situation here, a certain age, you can't act like you're a virgin. Because virgin went out the door years ago. You can try to, but men don't respect it because why did you allow a man who's even not on my caliber get the sex and I can't? Because then I see somebody who doesn't understand their worth. You're willing to give up the booty to Pookie. Here I am, a good brother, and you gonna make me wait. You gonna make me pay a higher tax, but Pookie can get it for free. Pookie comes over and you love Pookie and you let Pookie get in them guts. But here I am, I'm a good brother who may want to get married to you, depending on how you move and how you act, because I know marriage is on my mind, but I gotta wait for it. Good call, Squeegee Kid. Good call. She lying on born again virgin status. She will go ahead and have sex every now and then, but will claim that she's virgin. I mean, she's a new virgin. Come on, guys. Come on. This is wild, guys. Lou says they ready to settle down once they get bad news from the doctor. Damn. I got you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you for reminding me, man. Let me see here. The TDD. I know you ain't like the others who flash super. Yeah, man. You know that ain't me. And you know, you've been here long enough. That's the first time I missed it, man. This is damn browser, man. This damn browser. I come and do my picture in picture. That's why y'all see me on my phone watching here, because for some reason it wouldn't render properly. Oh my God. Dave download the Kendra G browser. Hey, man. Good one. I'll take that one. Good one, man. I'll take that one. Opera browser says, which browser use so we can avoid it? I'm using Opera right now. I'm on a MacBook. I've been having problems with Chrome. So I decided to go ahead, and here's what happened, guys. I've been having a lot of issues with Chrome lately. So I have both browsers. I said, let me go try. You can't use Safari for my what I'm using for broadcasting. Safari is not supported. So then I already had Opera on here. And so I tried Opera earlier today and last night, and it worked. I didn't do here's my thing. Here's my mistake. I didn't do a full rundown, like an actual real scenario. And that's where to be, because I work in IT and I always like to do scenarios of real world experiences. Like kind of say you're promoted from QA to production. These are my IT folks out there, right? I didn't do a full test. I just ran through some basic items. I said, okay, this thing works here and I got it cooking here. But I didn't test it all the way through. And I'm seeing firsthand how Opera has, issues. So what I need to do here is I need to uninstall Chrome. I got to go through my history and clean out the trash bin. And then I got to delete all the extensions, everything that's related to any kind of Chrome install here, and then do a complete Chrome install after that point here then. And I should be back to good here. So I got to do a little bit of troubleshooting. That's all it is. But whatever I got on Chrome here, whatever extension is, has been causing me problems. Reason why I tried Opera. But guys, if you're out here trying to do some content creation, you're trying to live stream, you're trying to do what I do here, Opera can work, just not working the way I need to work here. So if you guys are interested in trying to be a YouTuber, you're trying to live stream, you're trying to create content, Opera ain't your best bet. And I'm the guinea pig to let y'all know that. She wants a man to wait for menopause. Cooch, it's over her. Hey, come on, T-Lee. Hey, man. Hey, that moment in time is already here for her. That time of her life cycle has already been here. The menopause. Hey, for a lot of women, the menopause average age is changing. You're seeing women enter around the 44, 45 year range starting that time. Yeah, guys, ladies. Sheila, I don't know if you can comment on this now, if you talk to your doctors or not, or you talk to your girlfriends or women you know. Menopause is not only in the 50s anymore. Some people, a lot of women start their change in their 40s. That's why doctors and your female doctors tell y'all that you start geriatric pregnancy at 35, because you're on your last batch of eggs. Your womb is old as far as your body able to naturally handle childbirth. So when you enter your 40s, so many women now, because the way we live in now, with the foods we're eating, just because of the way the life cycles in the earth in America here, that certain things are changing women's bodies. So now they're starting their change into their mid 40s. I'm not lying, y'all. Ladies, go talk to y'all female doctors. I know a lot of y'all think it don't start to y'all 50s. I don't know if this is the average yet. I've seen so many reports of women entering their mid 40s. That's why it's like you shouldn't wait to have babies, because the time might be over. Appreciate you, T. Lee. She was smashing Rufus, not Pookie. Hey, come on, T. Lee. Rufus? Okay. We got, you know what, though? You're right, T. Lee. We got those age-appropriate names. Pookie is more our name. You know, like she's like 20 years older than me, T. Lee. So you're right. We got to go with Rufus. Rufus was getting those draws. Hey, man, that's funny. Larry says last time she had sex was when MySpace was online. Hey, come on, Larry. Not MySpace, man. You wilding on me, man. When I was 19, I had dated a 19-year-old and she was a V. And she said she was waiting for marriage. The next dude got her V card after he bought her a necklace and let her drive his BMW. He was 42. Yeah, Squeegee. It don't take much. It don't take much. Hey, here's the thing, Squeegee. She didn't tell you the whole story. She got some money out of the deal too. She got a necklace. She's driving the Beamer, and she's getting cashed. A Squeegee. That could be a little pay for play situation, and she don't even know it. That could have been an arrangement. Yeah, Squeegee. That could have been an arrangement, man. A few dollars, the dollar holla, the whip, and jewelry, and it's over, baby. It's over. Jay says, when AOL became a reality. Hey, come on, man. Not AOL. Y'all got to stop. Right. Hold on, let me do it. You got mail. My intro to the red pill. Squeegee said, my intro to the red pill. Ah, damn. Y'all killing me. Like I said, she cannot give that away for free. You ain't lying, man. Unfortunately, I'm not on menopause yet. Good job for you, Sheila. It's a lot that changed your body, girl. Good job. What it is that she retired her box and don't want to smash anymore anyway? Could be. She retired the cooch. She's put the cooch in the rafters. Hey, you know how I said we were retiring our player jersey? You just look in the rafters, you know, you get to a certain age, like, hey, y'all don't know me back in my day. There's a reason why I'm in the rafters right now. I used to slay. Are women doing that now? They put their cooch in the rafters? Girl, I ran through so many Negroes. Hey, I got to put the box on display in the rafters. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me on this. My mom didn't get me until her 60s, so I don't know. Okay, Sheila. Each woman is different. I've been seeing a lot of doctors talk about women in their 40s, in mid-40s, Sheila. That's why I asked you. I appreciate that, though. My ex-girlfriend started pre-menopause when she was 45. Thank you, Larry. See, ladies, y'all waiting and thinking you got all the time in the world. Mother Nature lets y'all know there's a clock. Y'all just can't have babies whenever y'all want to. There's a clock. Man, I'm still cracked over Rufus too. Nah. Yeah, Cleotis. Let's do that in there, guys. That's the lexicon. Rufus and Cleotis. We gotta add a different names here, right? When we talk about the younger crowd, like, you know, the millennials and the like the tail end of Gen X, you know, and we call the Pookies and Ray Dusty Dales. But when we get to older, you know, like you could be you could be like the beginning of Gen X, or you might, yeah, that's Rufus and Cleotis. Rufus and Cleotis got it. Hey, man. Mark says necklace in the BMW. No, it wasn't me. I wasn't taking V cards like that. Nah. I said, I never took a V card. I have never taken a V card. I gotta be honest. Nope. And if they were virgins, they didn't tell me. Matter of fact, I knew for a fact the first girl I had sex with, she wasn't no virgin. I remember that. I take that back. My first girlfriend. We were 17. That's different though. I was broke. I was 17 working at Menards, y'all. That's different. We were kids. All right. I was poor when I was 19, so I had to take that L. He paid for that V. Damn. Dave, for the newer tribe, can I ask a favor? And can you tell the Flash Super Chat? Wait, can you tell the Flash Super Chat story? Oh. Okay. Gotcha, Squeegee Kid. Okay, check this out, guys. Before I get out of here, it's out the last video. We got a few minutes left here, guys. So I'm about to get out of here in a second, right? We're gonna go to 4 hours today. We're already at the 3.5 hour marks. We'll go about another 10 minutes or so. We'll get to the 4 hours. So check it out. What Squeegee's asking about the Flash Super Chat story. what happened to me was I'm a guy who doesn't believe in hate or starting any YouTube beefs or battles because that can get you views for a certain period of time. But trying to start YouTube beef and battles, that will take you off your square mentally, how you produce and how you produce content, where that it's going to become a never-ending negative thing that's going to bring your chat to a living halt, I believe, right? So I don't believe in YouTube beefs unless I got to defend myself. Someone's coming after me. I'll say my piece and say what it is, right? So what happened was, man, it's probably back in January now. I was getting ready to do a live stream on a Monday. And I don't care. I say the person's name. The name is Don Lexi. And he was on YouTube way before me. And so I see him doing a live stream. And I am somebody, if you guys know me, I don't hate, I congratulate. I show love. I tell people you can drop your links in my chats. You can go ahead and promote. I don't care, as long as you're being respectful, you're not spamming my chat. I appreciate that, people support me, supporting the way they do, and I support them right back. What happened was he was doing a live stream early, and I want to start my live streams like 4 or 5 p.m. And it was like around like 12, 1 o'clock. And I gave the man $10 super chat. Did not post my channel. Did not say, hey, subscribe. I didn't do anything of that, guys. I said in the comment, you guys can pull it up. There's receipts if I find the actual live stream. I said, hey, man, from one content creator to another, keep doing your job, keep cooking. And I gave him the black fist emoji. Right? And dropped a $10 holler. This is what he did with my holler. Now, I put the super on the screen and I do, $10 holler, salute. I do the whole, I acknowledge it and I leave it on the screen. This is what he did with my $10 holler. Just like that. If you blinked, you missed it. And here's the thing, I blinked, but when I I'm not telling what I'm saying. I blinked, and then when I got done blinking, he did it that fast. So lucky enough, I was blinking at a certain time. He literally did it this fast. Just that fast. And I was like, what the fuck? Right? So Theo always tells me, he's like, yo, man, Don Lexi showed me love. I was like, fuck that shit. He did that on purpose. Anybody who drops a super and then you got it, you put a screen acknowledgement, he knew who I was, and he just took my $10 and ran. And I'm not mad about the $10. $10 is nothing to me. It was the total disrespect. Because in previous chat live streams, I would say, yo, support all black content creators, support my boy Theo, support my boy Drew Titan, support Don Lexi, I just say all these guys, support Didi. If you was a content creator who I watch, I didn't have no hate. It's like, go ahead and watch them because I know you can't watch me 24/7. But when I show you love and you throw the disrespect back at me, I say, fuck you, you black ass, dumb ass motherfucker. Yeah. Because here's the thing. I would probably not feel a certain type of way if he didn't even put my super on the screen. Because it happened just like when Squeegee Kid said, hey, Dave, you missed my super. Because I'm using this browser that's not automatically hardening my comments. Because when I use my other browser, it automatically highlights my supers, so it goes to a separate screen so I can keep talking and I can get to my supers later. But for today, it wasn't showcasing that. So that's why I said I'm not using this browser no more because I don't want that problem. He knew I dropped the super. He went ahead and I didn't have to say that. He showcased it for 2 seconds and took it down. So I'm like, why are we even giving this man super chats? He don't respect you. He don't care. He will take your money and run. And that's why I come and say, yo, I make sure that I give y'all a little bit of a little ceremonial moment when you guys drop me a super. And I said, yeah, it's that serious. You know why? Because you guys don't have to give us super chats. You guys could just sit there, enjoy the show, watch us, and let's get our AdSense revenue. By you guys dropping the supers, you're showcasing that you're supporting the channel. You support what we're doing here. We're not corporate media. We're not over here on NBC, CBS, ABC, Fox, CNN, whatever like that. We live off AdSense and what you give us. And then if I get to a certain point where I feel comfortable, I will start collaborating and doing joint projects with other corporations who want to work with my live streams here and my videos because they see the proper balance of what I'm doing here. And they are a product that I want to work with. But when you go ahead and take people's supers and then you're not even acknowledging them or you barely show them, it shows them that you're a complete dickhead. It shows you that you don't care about the users. You just want to take the money and run. So that's why I haven't talked about it, but Squeaky Kid asked for the conversation, asked for the story here. So that's the story. I'm saying what I'm saying, and my fact is my fact. It's not saying that my truth is my truth. No, that is a factual thing. I'm not making anything up here. And I think that any content creator should not move that way. And the reason why I feel the way I do, because the lead attorney was my mentor for a short period of time here. I'll be in his mastermind classes and teaching people how to rock on YouTube. And if the lead attorney, TLA, can have hundreds of super chats on his screen and acknowledge everybody's supers from the 99-cent supers to the $500 supers, then who the fuck are you with 40,000 subscribers and you barely showing my $10 super when you only had 3 supers the entire live stream? So that's the story that Squeaky Kid's asking here. That's the story that he wants to know here. So when y'all give me a super, I make sure that it's an announcement because y'all don't have to do it. I make sure I do y'all get the applause, y'all get the horn, you get the whole shebang bang. And the larger the super, the longer it stays on the screen because you guys paid for it. You put your money where your mouth is. You are actually supporting me. So any YouTuber out there that doesn't support even when you guys drop a super thanks on my individual videos, I will comment on that and go hard in the comment section. I got a super thanks about like 3 weeks ago, and I made sure I commented on that there and showed mad love right there. Even though no one can see it, I made sure I acknowledge that. And that is the way it's supposed to be. Instead of trying to take advantage of people giving you money because you think it's your right. And it's not where that, David, he missed you. No, he did not miss my super. He did this. He took it off. What was the point of that? Is that you a dickhead. And I will say that. And I want him to talk shit about me because no one thought you started that shit. And so maybe he say, it's only $10. It's the goddamn principle. Even before I dropped that super, I've been in his comment section. Not a whole, but I wasn't like chasing him or being a stalker. Every now and then, like every few months, a video will come up on my algorithm. And if it was a good video, I'll comment for the algorithm. I'll give him a like. I'll say, hey, brother, good video. I've done that several times. So when you do that, that's the ultimate form of disrespect. I'm going to say, fuck you, fuck the horse you rode on, fuck you, and I'm out. And know what though? And until you come back and tell me that you was a dickhead and you were being disrespectful about it, there would never be no love on that. I don't care if it's a one-time thing for only $10. I'm about principle. I don't show people love and then you disrespect me for slapping the face right back. You slap me in the face right back, we are enemies for life. Fuck you, and fuck you. All right, let me get back to this comment section. Squeaky Kid asked for it. So I don't care anybody kids just like saying, Dave, still mad about January. It's about the principle. Because every other content creator who knows me personally knows that behind the scenes, they could be a bigger channel than me. I have given so much YouTube help that's helped people grow their channels. And I can't grow my channels fast because I have a fucking full-time career. If I could go full-time on YouTube, I have a bigger channel right now because I know how YouTube works. I know how the algorithm works. The problem is though is that I can't devote my time the way it's supposed to be. Shout out to Theo Coop. To Do Better podcast. That's my brother, right? I gave him some tips of the game. And he's able to go full-time, and the man is killing it. You got to have the work ethic as well. So I'm giving you the keys to the game. And Theo's got one of the strongest work ethics that I know right now, right? But anybody else here, everybody knows who's a YouTuber who knows me personally, knows that I've been giving love, showing love, and giving free advice and didn't get no money back in return. And I'm not asking for a thank you. It's the fact that I'm a real dude and I showcase that, if I think that black people can win, I want to help y'all out. But if you're going to be a dickhead and you're going to take people's money, you just want to flash it real fast and keep it moving and think no big deal when you had no other supers on the screen, fuck your ass up. All right. And I stand on that. I don't care, be 5 years from now. It's still gonna be on red. I'm still red. You know what I'm saying? And it's the days like it shouldn't be that serious. Nah, I gave my money to show love and support. So if I show support and you slap me in the face right back, fuck you. With your list talking ass. You ain't got no personality anyway. I will say that in a heartbeat. And here's the thing too. I will say it in your fucking face. And then be like, all right, you understand where we stand at? Cool. You fucked up. I should be an ally, not an enemy. Real talk. Anybody know me saying, Dave, you need to be, Dave's your ally. Don't be on some bullshit for no reason. So yeah, it's not that I'm like, Dave, I move that way because I'm a real dude. And if you in these streets here, and if I support you, and then you say, nah, for no reason, fuck you then. Take this and shove it up your ass. Larry says, Google Chrome. Yeah, that's the browser that I was using before. I'll be using that tomorrow again. He stays ignoring supers. I don't know why people waste their money at this point. For real, Mark, he's still doing that. He's still doing that. I would rather have 60 people in my chat that we have right now, and I acknowledge all your supers, than have 400 people in my chat with only 2 supers and not acknowledge them. Either way, though, I'm gonna acknowledge all y'all supers. Y'all give the money. I'm gonna show y'all the love right back. I stopped watching this shit months ago. He's always doing some gay shit. Okay. You see here. That's why Dave's the people's champ. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Because like I said, y'all don't have to do it. Y'all can be like, man, fuck that Dave in the super chats, man. I'm gonna press the like button. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna show you. I like watching the show. I ain't giving no money. And you know what though? I can respect that. You know, but don't be putting out there for supers and you don't acknowledge the people who make you who you are. Don will tell you gay indirectly. Yeah. Like Big Worm said, it's the principle. No, Jay, it's the principality. You got to add that in your comment. It's not the principle, it's the principality. Yeah, man, I'm about principles, man. And you know what, though? Like I said, I'm going to repeat it again. I probably wouldn't feel this way if he didn't even put the super on the screen because it could be missed. Like I said, today, use a new browser. It's not even recognizing my supers, right? So I would not be like this if he didn't even show my super. Because at least it shows on the top of the YouTube thing when someone still drop a super and you see it, and there's like a time period where you see it laugh. Like I see Squeegee Kid's super right now, and I get to in a second. So you see on your YouTube thing, you'll see Squeegee's there, right? And then at least you know that's there, right? And if he missed it because of how many people in the chat, things of that nature, like what happened with Squeegee Kid earlier, I can respect that. I'm like, it happens. But don't put it up and take it down. $10 deserve more time here. I'm showing you love and I put money in your pocket. It was only $10. I don't care if it was 99 cents, $2 holla, 5, 10, 20, 50, or 100. I treat all supers the same because y'all didn't have to give me no money. And shout out to my man Squeegee Kid again. See, here's the thing, Squeegee Kid. This browser still didn't highlight my super this time, but I kept it at a certain spot so that any new supers, any comments come in, I'm up to speed here. So just right now, I didn't see your super, but because I know I'm not using this browser again. So shout out to Squeegee Kid with a $9.99, $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow says for sure in the story and entertaining us. Thank you, TDND. Pound up. Black fist. No problem, Squeegee Kid. No problem. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You my guy, Squeegee Kid. You know, I'll never forget your supers, man. Everybody who here drops supers, y'all my peoples, man. I always say it though. Sometimes, like I could just see just one 99-cent super. I just see the one $2 super, right? And just that $2 alone, I'm amped now. Y'all, the first I'm saying, okay, they showing love right now, and that could be the only super for an hour. The fact that someone drops that, my batteries in my back charged up to give y'all a good live stream. So how it works here. I don't care if y'all give me 1, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. I try to give y'all the same show, the same stream. If y'all give me no money or y'all drop hundreds, the key to being a content creator is I'm going to give y'all this content. I'm going to give y'all a good show if there's only one person in the audience or there's a million people in the audience. That's what good performers do. That's where I learned from growing up and doing music theory for over 10 years, taking the piano at 9 years old, playing the saxophone at 11 years old. It taught me that I'm a performer. I am on this mic and you guys want to listen. You guys will be entertained. So I can't be cheapskating it because not everybody's here. I got to give y'all the same show, the same quality, same energy, the same enlightenment, being funny, intellectual, you know, and bring in my unadulterated 100% pure self to y'all and give y'all something y'all looking for. Otherwise, y'all go watch somewhere else. And if y'all go somewhere else, I'm not doing my job. That's why I give y'all the same, whether there's a lot of supers or not. And that's how all content creators should have that mentality as far as being a performer. You give the same show if it's one person or 200,000. That way, people always want to come and watch you because you know you're not cheaping them on an experience. Jay says, real ish though. Don said he supports the LGBT multiple times. For real? You can support them all you want. That ain't my cup of tea. Y'all do your own movement over there. I'm with the black folks here. Black folks, we've been fucked up since the civil rights movement. Since the end of that feminism started. Y'all can go ahead and be on your LGBT. Support y'all, I'm support mine. And I know, hey, support yours. I got to support mine where mine's at. I got to support my people. I stopped watching Thon when he started going in on KS and claimed that he was better after KS passed. What? Upward. Hold on. He said that? I hope you just talking shit, Upward, man. Don't tell me he said that. There is nobody that's going to be better than KS right now. And you know what, though? I feel that in due time, if I was able to commit myself full time, that I could possibly be better than KS. Possibly. I ain't there yet. And I ain't going to claim that. The Godfather's the Godfather for a reason. I can see myself doing what I'm doing here, but I am never going to say that I'm better than the OG right now until I have the results to showcase I'm better than the OG. And even still then, I will say I can't be better than KS because KS came before me, and without him, I wouldn't be here. So I can never be better than him. I can be the remix if I wanted to. But if he's the reason why I'm here, then I got to give due to where due is at. But I will never say I'm better than him. I'll say I have the possibility to be better, but no. The fact that man will have 20 or 30,000 live stream, the fact you can have so many angry black women to call and give him a piece of their mind and then he will change their minds. Nah, if you saying that, fuck you. I'm going to say that right now. No, this video now has been demonetized. You ain't realize that right now. So thank y'all for y'all supers because I have demonetized my video here by saying everything I said about Don Lex here. If he really said that, Upward, tell him, fuck you. Ain't no one better than Kevin Sand. Make sure you get my words right. If you're going to clip this, make sure you get my words right. If he actually said this here, fuck you. If he didn't say it, I take the fuck you back for that. Right? But don't be saying no blasphemous stuff like that. Lord have mercy. Gotta respect this. Respect where respect is needed here. That one content creator that I don't support no more, says Eric. Hey, he who remains silent, we're gonna call him. Yeah, let's talk. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's the disrespect, man. The disrespect. Some people gonna say, Dave, all emotional. Dave, still mad about that $10. Hell yeah, I am. Hell yeah. Show respect. Fine line between respect and disrespect. It's a fine line. Then everything else adds up, and it's like, yo, forget it. Jay's like, get him, Dave. What's going on, Swollen City? Let me see here. Lispy, y'all killing me right now. Who is this man so I don't watch him? Don Lexi. That's because of January. Guys, you see how one act on your part can fuck up your situation? He may say, I don't care about him, whatever like that, but it's not just me who's saying this. When I mention my story, every time it's brought up, you could ask for it today. But whenever someone asks about that, whatever like that, a different person will come in my comment section and say, yeah, he still does that. He does that. He does that. Right? So it's not just me. I'll be mad as hell if I'm supporting a content creator and I drop a super. At least you can do is read the super. And if you don't read it, like, what the hell? I just go stay in the comment section. That's what I look at. Y'all can just type in the comment section. Y'all gotta drop no money. Yeah. Hold on here. Let's scroll down here. He does advocate for LGBTQ, XYZ, 1, 2, 3, 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Hey, come on, Jay. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on. Bruce from Pete Mavis stole Chaos' entire life after he died. Really? See, I watch Lapeef every now and then. Here's the thing. When you get a content creator, when you're like at my status now, like You know, I'm not just some guy who just started, or I only got like 100 subscribers. You know, I'm over 18,000. I cracked 4 million views, and I'm still trying to figure out this game, right? So it's hard. It's kind of hard to watch other content creators all the time, you know, because I ain't trying to. I'm building my own style, and I can't watch a whole bunch of other people because then, you know, I'm trying to be me. I can't keep watching a whole bunch of other people, you know. So I didn't know he was doing that. You know, if that's the case, man, people trying to get in where they fit in, man. People try to say I'm KS style. It's like, nah, I've been wearing turtlenecks before I even knew about Kevin Samuels. my closet, if you guys saw my closet before I dropped my first video, I've been rocking turtlenecks for like the last 20 years. Dude, I got hit in my turtleneck gang when I got my first major job downtown Chicago. So people say, oh, you just like Kevin Samuels. Like, nah, I respect the man. He helped me get into YouTube. I love his ideas. You know, I ain't bigger than him. He's the Godfather for a reason. You know, but I ain't gonna steal his ways. Look at my background. You see a sports background here. You know what I'm saying? You see Ali, you see Jordan, you know what I'm saying? You see the WBC belt here. I got my own style. You know what I'm saying? I got my own style. I have a more animated style. I talk a little bit faster. You know, I know how to bring it down and up, crescendo, decrescendo. I use a lot of my musical teachings the way I deliver my material. So I can never say I'm BKS. My style is how I play the saxophone. None of y'all never see me play the saxophone. I'm giving y'all some real deal information before I close the show out here. My style is how I play the saxophone. The way I do YouTube, the way I move, the way I talk is a musical instrument. And I used to be a damn good saxophone player. Y'all seen Big Shirley. That's her name. Big Shirley's the girl who never leaves me. That's my horn. I used to play piano, play saxophone, took music theory. I was first chair throughout high school, you know, played in college as well. So I've always been a very, very damn good musician. I used to write, used to produce. So now that I do YouTube here, I use the way I deliver, the way that I used to play. My style is how I play the horn. That's what I work on when I do these live streams. You see, we've been here for 4 hours. People wondering, you know, who styles this, who styles that? No. I'm creating my own style by my previous history, by my past of being a musician. So when I talk fast, I go into the mic, I'm animated, I use my gestures, things of that nature. I am creating my own style regards to me being a musician in front of your eyes. So if anybody say I'm stealing someone's style, hell no. I do these long live streams because I am perfecting my craft. Because when we get to like 2, 3, 4 years from now, y'all ain't gonna remember these live streams. Y'all just gonna know about the present and how I perfected my style. Just gave y'all a little bit 2 cents that no one knew, but y'all heard it here first. He says the God's son all the time. Oh, really? Now he acts like he's too good for Kendra reaction and says he stopped and yet always makes a lame excuse to do reactions to Kendra. Hey man, it's here with it here right now. You know what I'm saying? We do the Kendra reactions. I ain't gonna front. I'm doing them. Y'all enjoy it. I'm gonna keep doing what y'all doing in here. But once I go full time on YouTube, I'm able to go every day as one to do here. Yeah, we're gonna add a little bit more variety. We add a little bit more spice, things of nature, different content. But for right now, I can do what I do right now. The day you see me full time on YouTube, you guys will know. You guys will see a deluge of content. It's like, oh, Dave gone full time now. Y'all will see it. I stopped watching him back in June. I don't know what the fuck he got going on now. T. Lee says, I have not heard Thon say that. I haven't either. I'm curious. If y'all saying that, I'm not saying. I'm going by what y'all saying. I'm not making up stuff. This is what y'all saying. Shout out to my man, Eric Jordan, with the $5 holla, turn the chat green here. What you got me, brother? That one Negro that I don't support at all anymore, Dave. You was right about Thon. That Negro didn't acknowledge my super chat or cash app, so funk him. Really? Wow. See that? I'm not the only one. Shout out to Eric Jordan, EJ. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. He don't realize how people really look at that, and that's a serious thing. Ain't no one just trying to give money away. We're supporting you, but we also want to see our comment on the screen because we wanted to highlight it. We thought we'd come up with something witty. You know, we come up with something funny. We want to add to the show. That's why I keep saying you guys are a part of the live stream. This is like a hybrid living organism that I can have a show planned out, and whoever's in the chat here and what y'all say can make it turn a certain type of ways here, and it becomes its own show, but y'all involved and y'all did that here. Like the first hour of the show, I was here talking about Jada. I wasn't here talking about Tupac, but the conversation led to that because of what y'all say in the chat here. And then my monologue turned into a Tupac diatribe here, right? Along with Jada, because you guys contribute to the show. You guys are why we're here today. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. Appreciate you for the holler, man. Thank you. Don says he started hating on Theo when the subs passed his subs. Wait. Oh, really? He hated on Theo now? I can think of Theo about that. I ain't sure to start no rumors, but hey, Don Jeter, are you telling me that he's hating on Theo now? Come on, man. He has to respond to Kendra because he has no personality. Simply stop doing Kendra reactions if you too good for her reactions. He ain't got no personality. No. The nameless one says Jay. Theo will send him super chats and he wouldn't even acknowledge them. When Theo's subs was lower, he would show Theo super chats. I know Theo had told me that. He acknowledged him, but I know he stopped acknowledging him now. I know he hated on him. I'm gonna ask Theo about that because one thing when me and Theo had our private conversations, Theo is a good brother. Because just because I have something against Don, he didn't let what I felt impact him. And I can respect that because my experience is my experience and his experience, right? So I can respect Theo because at that time when me and him talked about it, Don ain't showing no disrespect to Theo. So I can see how Theo is saying, hey, that's how Dave moves with him. Dave's my guy. I got to navigate the way I navigate. I can respect that. But if he's doing that now, Don Jeter, that's messed up. That's messed up. It's a sales principle. A negative experience will result in 10 negative reviews. A positive result in 3 positive reviews. So negative really hurts. Yeah, it does, man. Yeah, it does. That's a fact, man. Pinball says, Dave needs to chat to pay Kip Smithers. Ah! Hey, Pinball, it's Kip Smithers the third. The third. You got to add the three eyes at the end. Kip Smithers the third. He's a legacy kid, Pinball. He's legacy Kip Smithers. Hey, man, stop playing. Let me see here. Jay says, Don's a gray-eyed hater with closet beige rage. Damn, man, y'all killing me. Don says, I saw him do that to Theo a few times. It wasn't until Theo passed me sub he started to do that flash chats. That's crazy, man. I don't know why he does that, man. Anybody come to my channel, you drop a super, man, I'm going to show it to you. Show them all. You show the love, man. You gave me your money away, man. What's the point? Don is flashing super chats faster than a chick flashing boobies at Mardi Gras Bourbon Street for beads in the New Orleans. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing. You killing me. Don says he wasn't hating on Theo. He just would do that flash chat thing. That's hating. That is hating. I don't care what y'all say. I'm telling y'all that's hating. If someone gives you a super, you put it on the screen. You don't flash it. You put it and you acknowledge it. That's the way it goes here. That is hating. I'm saying this because you don't want people to see who's supering you because they may got a bigger channel than you. What kind of crap is that, man? There's always in YouTube, there's going to be people who are smaller than you, people who are the same stats as you, people who's bigger than you. How do you react to that? How do you react to that? Hey, man, let me tell y'all something right now. Single by Choices and Willie Walker, they do the similar content I do. They react to Kendra G. I can easily hate on them because some of y'all can actually watch them instead of watching me. No, that's not how I rock and roll here. If they're going to do those reaction videos, do it and do it well. And Willie and them are doing it well here, right? They kicking it and they producing. And so now I'll go in the chat and watch and drop supers now. You see how that works here? Willie came in here showing love and dropped me supers, and I put him on the screen. And then the last time I went to Single by Choices, I came into her live. It was a Thursday night. I came to the live stream and dropped him like a $10, $20 super chat, right? Because y'all working, y'all hard at work. Not everybody's gonna watch me, and not everybody's gonna watch Single by Choices. Everybody has their own style. Maybe y'all watch both of us here. You know what I'm saying? But the idea is that I know that everybody's not going to watch what I do and vice versa if we're doing the same content. It's like the same thing, right? If you go to watch ABC News and they're talking about a fire on the south side of Chicago, then you go to NBC News and they're talking about a fire on the south side of Chicago, then you go to CBS News and they talk about a fire on the south side of Chicago. It all depends on what channel you like the best to watch the content because they're all put out the same content. But I ain't hate on Willie Walker and them. No, what did I do there? I went to their channel. I subscribed to the channel, see how they're cooking over there, and I dropping supers now too, because it's nothing but respect and love. It could be a competition, but it's still respect and love in the game, baby. He keeps saying he's going to stop doing Ken reactions. His channel is moving on to bigger content, but go to people like Tho for reactions. I'm going to where y'all tell me to go to. I'll do what I got to do here. I can see Thon now where he sees Coop super chat. He flash it fast, sit back in the chair, fold his arms and pout like a little girl with pigtails. Let me tell y'all something, guys. Real talk. Let me speak from the heart here before I end off here. Y'all know that Theo was smaller than me, right? You know Theo started channel before me, right? Y'all know that, right? Do you all know that before Theo blew up, me and my guy Mikey would be on three-way phone conversations and talk about YouTube, and I gave him all the game that I knew, everything that I knew, and then charged him 1 penny. And then what happened? He hit the algorithm. He went from 1,000 to 5,000, 10,000. He passed me up at 20,000. Theo's knocking on 70,000 now. He probably close over 20 million views now in less than a year. He passed me. I'm the one that talked to Theo behind the scenes and showing the man love because he's a cool dude. Do you see me hating on Theo? Do you see me talking shit about Theo? No. I text Theo behind the scenes and I say, yo, big dog, keep doing it. You cooking. If anybody should be jealous, it should be me. I help Theo. But here's the thing about Theo, though. He has a crazy work ethic. He has a good personality. He took what me and Mikey was providing. Then he understood what YouTube was about. Then what did Theo do? He blew up. And you know what I say? I still got number love for Theo. Because here's how I look at it, guys. If I could tell Theo what the game is and Theo blew up, you know what that means? I know this YouTube game and I can teach it to others as long as you got the work ethic and attitude and you want to kick it like that. And I know when I decide to go full-time, I know I could be just as big as Theo. But you don't hear me hating on Theo. You don't see me talking no shit on Theo. You don't see me flash supers on Theo. No. Even when that will never be the case because Theo's my guy. And I don't hate with people who's in my circle. If you blow up and you make it big, even though that I'm not there, I'm like, yo, I had a little bit of that there. I'm a little bit responsible for that. And you know what? Good job, Theo. Keep cooking. And when Theo hits 100,000 subscribers, I will be in that live, dropping that man a super. That's how I get down. And that's the problem with black folks. We see someone doing good and we want to be hating. Why is he doing better than me? Why is he getting all this love? How come he doing this? I'm not. How did he pass me? I've been here for 3 or 4 years. He been here for a year. Because of your negative energy attitude, that's why you ain't growing no more. You in great shape with other YouTubers. You build a coalition. When everybody knows y'all not beefing with each other, then the subscribers, people who support y'all, knowing that we all a movement here, and then everybody watches everybody. I'm going to say it. Don is worried that people won't spend their super money on this channel and instead will spend it on you, TDND, or Good Bread, or SBC. It's a small-minded and insecure. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably it too. Yeah. Jay says, you always show Coop love. That's my guy, man. Guys, do you know how dope it feels that when, let me just tell you this here. When I was roughly around, probably 10,000, I was like 12,000 subscribers, give or take. And Theo was probably like, when he was smaller. And then when I was giving him some tools, I said, hey, man, do this. Hey, guys, I told Theo to get rid of that goddamn mic. I was in the live stream with Theo, and he had like 14 people in that live, and I was getting on Theo. I said, Theo, people ain't gonna rock with you with that mic. Get rid of that goddamn mic. People gotta be able to understand you, want to listen to you, right? You look, you're right, Dave. I kept getting on his ass. He bought that mic, and then he starts spending money. Boom, boom. Ain't no hate, man. When Theo gets to 100,000, I'll be right there with him. He gets to 200,000, I'm gonna be there with him. And that's for anybody too. If I see like, Bella Rings and she starts cooking and she gets like 50,000, I'll be there right there for her and clapping and dropping the super. Same thing for anybody else here that rocks with me too as well, right? Because we're all bigger as a coalition. We do similar content, but we're bigger together than we are separate. And I get it could be a competition, but you know what though? What's better, to have allies or to have enemies? Theo got an algorithm like C19. Yeah, he in the algorithm. What's going on, Dale? I still don't understand why Thon has never been visible in Theo's chat. He a hater. He a hater, man. You guys will see me in chats. That's one thing you will see me in. A lot of times I ninja watch, right? I could be busy at work and I'll be ninja watching, but y'all see me in chats and I show love and I'll drop a super. Y'all see, guys, as I end off here, do you know where I got that from? Do you know where I got this mantra from? I gotta be honest, I got it from O'Shea Du Jackson. I got it from O'Shea. Because I remember when I saw O'Shea talking when Kevin Samuels died, and he did like a pop-up live. He was walking around. I think he went to the funeral, right? He was out there. And the one thing that O'Shea said, I never forgot this. He was like, yo, and he said, I think he said before he passed away too. He was like, I'm on the other side of the country. I think he was in Germany at the time. He says, I'm on different time zones. I would wake up and I'll see Kevin Samuels online. I'll wake up, hop on his live stream, drop a like, give him a $20, $50 super saying, show him some love, and I'll go right back to sleep. And you know what he said? I don't have to do that. I do that to show love because Kevin Samuels is my brother and he's my YouTube brother, and I'm going to show him some love. When O'Shea said that changed my whole mentality. When O'Shea said that changed my whole mentality of, oh, snap. It's good to have other YouTubers that you cool with and you show support and love, because it's a lonely island being a content creator. It's very lonely over here. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you don't got a team. Like, I haven't hired a channel manager yet. I mean, I have editors, but they're part-time and I don't use them as often because I don't drop as much content. So I'm a solo guy. I do everything on my own. But when O'Shea said that, he goes on, he'll wake up middle of the night, he will see Kevin cooking, he will drop a super, let everybody know that Kevin's my guy and I'm showing love, so y'all should show love, and then he'll go back to sleep. When I heard him say that, I was like, okay, I get the game now. I understand now. Skiji Quiz says, why I watch TND, Miss Michon, Goodbert, Dubai, FPC, Mona D, Bell Rings, is y'all get along so well. Man, it's all love, man. It's all love. It's all love, man. Dell says, everyone ninja watches because we're busy during certain times, but we all say hi. Yeah. That's why I come up with some ninja watching, because I know y'all busy at work. Or y'all could be like on a weekend, y'all doing yard work or something like that. That's why I say shout out to the ninja watchers out there, because in certain channels, I just strictly ninja watch. You'd be surprised of the certain channels who I support and no one knows I watch them, because I be so busy that when they come on, I can't do the love like I do when I'm on other people's channels. Yeah. Jay said, O'Shea dropped the super chat in Corey Holcomb show the other week, and Corey Vitamin Come show. I saw that, Jay. It wasn't this Tuesday, it was last Tuesday. I think he dropped like $100 super. I was watching that live because Corey Holcomb could come on late as hell. God damn it. I'd be waiting for him to come on and I'd be watching him late and things of that nature. And then when I was watching it and I saw O'Shea and he was showing O'Shea love. Right. No doubt, man. Yeah, Jay, I saw that one too, man. Don, you saw that too as well? Yeah, O'Shea. Then O'Shea talked about it in one of his videos recently, about one of his Corey Holcomb videos. But yeah, he called him Corey, Lucius. He called him something with L or something like that. Not a middle name, but it was funny as hell, man. But you know what though? I mean, there's sometimes like O'Shea, does some things that rub people the wrong way, but he's a good guy. He's one of the best YouTubers in our sector here. And when he shows love and he means it. Don says, I catch Corey Holcomb in the morning. He come on way too late. Yeah, it's mad late, man. It's hard to catch Corey, guys. Oh, I be on Tuesday nights. It's the worst for me, because I'll do a live on Tuesday and a lot is taken out of us doing these lives. And so I'll be trying to relax and then be like after 10:30. And then next, it'd be like another hour, but shorter before the show comes on. Yeah. Who been's like, I'm back. What I miss? You missed me about to leave. That's what you miss, man. You about to see me leave, brother. To see me leave. Now, I know I was gonna talk about that long. Y'all, Squeaky Kid asked about the Don Lexi thing, so I gave y'all the explanation. Like I said, I forgot about it. Now Squeaky Kid brought it back up here. But if anybody wants like, yo, Dave, why you feel away? It's about respect. At the end of the day, people may say that, hey, Dave, you're taking it too far. No, I'm not here. Because you only get one chance to make that good impression. If I meet you for the first time and you on some fucked up shit, you gotta come and tell me why you on some fucked up shit. But if I come in peace and I come and showing love, and then the reception is fuck you, then fuck you, right? Am I right or wrong? I came in peace. I dropped several comments in his comment section. I came in peace. So if you can't come in peace, then fuck you, right? Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for that? No, I'm not wrong for that. It's a game, baby. You show me love, I show love right back. That's the way the game is, baby. So, Dell's like, I'm replay gang for this live too. Support Dell. Yeah, shout out to the replay gang too. I need y'all. Not everybody can be live when I go on. No doubt. Jay says, the whimsical, smooth, melodic sound of that dude named Dave. Yeah, I love that. I love the beat, man. I love the beat. D. Samuel's like, I hear you, mind me, Dave. Squidgy Kid says, thanks again, TAD, for the story once again. I only ask because the newer tribe may not have understand why I said, may not have understood why I said, I know you never flash super anyone. Appreciate that, brother. What the hell happened here? Oh, man, the ads are kicking in. 1 second, guys. The hell? There we go. Yeah, no doubt, Squeegee. I forgot about it. But when you bring it up, I'll tell you the whole story. And you know the Squeegee Kid? Have I not given y'all the same exact story every single time? You see, a lie is when you tell a story so many times to different people and you hear a different version every single time. Squeegee Kid, you know I have given you almost the exact same story every single time. Maybe there's a couple extra expletives in there, a couple more curse words. But that's how you know someone's telling the truth. When everything you hear the story, it's the same story. Ain't no making up stuff. Oh, Dave didn't say that last time. No. I give y'all the same story every single time. If someone gives you the same story every time, they're not lying. Because the truth's gonna be the truth. The truth will be the truth. You feel me? Yeah. So, if y'all rock with him, y'all, here's the thing. At the end of the day, though, guys, if you guys rock with him, you rock with him. I can't tell you what to watch. I can't tell you who you cool with. That's not my job. It's not me. I'm not trying to tell you I'm not going to clown the guy and tell you how to watch him. Whatever your viewing habits are, you can go ahead and still watch him. I'm not going to stop the black man from getting his money. I just wish you'd be more respectful of people's money, though. That's where I'm at here. I don't want to see no one lose any money. I don't want to see anybody going broke. I don't want my tax dollars going to y'all on WIC and food stamps, right? If you can change and make ways right, people rock with you, but I'm not going to tell you to stop rocking with that person. Nah, if you like that, you like that. It is what it is. Just don't do that. Just don't come around me with the BS that he comes with. You know, it's what it is. Everybody can live in harmony to a degree, but if you ask me about him, I'm going to tell you my truth, and my truth is the truth. It ain't just my truth. It is the truth because there's video there that showcases it. You know, but at the end of all what I said here, I will never tell anybody, don't watch somebody. See how that works, you guys? I will never tell you, leave that guy alone. Don't deal with him. Forget that. No, I'm going to tell you my experience and what should protocol be. Yes, same exact story, facts. Only thing is you need to show some flash supers even faster. Right. Exactly, brother. Exactly, man. Exactly. Dell says, I stopped watching because of his cocky attitude. I had a problem. You know when I stopped watching him? Now I'm throwing shade now. Hey, I wanted to help him so bad because he was doing his live show and he had in his room and he had this raggedy broke down wooden dresser that looked like it came from the 1970s. It looked like something my dad would buy from a garage sale back in like 1989 and then put it back on the flea market and sell it for like $50, man. I mean, you can see the scuffs on the dresser and everything. And I'm just looking at him saying, hey, dog, come on. Like, this is before I even got started on YouTube. Before I got cooking. And I used to watch him and I'm like, come on, dog. Your background. Get rid of that dingy ass dresser. And if he watching and say, you know what I'm talking about, that dingy ass dresser, that old ass dresser that probably you didn't even buy. You know what I'm saying? Probably your daddy, your mama bought that dresser and it stayed in the family for 40, 50 years. You know what I mean? If there was anything, I was like, dude, fix your room up. Do it somewhere else. Don't put that dirty ass, janky ass dresser. Like, you see me, there's a rhyme and reason to my set. You see the expensive portraits, you see the championship belt. Hey, this is my former camera. This is the first camera that I used on YouTube. This is that Jay-Z book here, okay? Hey, Four Kings, that's a boxing book. I read all these books, guys. And there's a rhyme and reason for it. You ain't gonna see no janky ass set here, you know what I mean? I was just saying, man, y'all know, I was like, come on, man. Yeah, I'm talking shit right now, right? But this is a hell. I don't know if you use that dresser no more. If you don't use that dresser no more, good job, man. Come on, man. I was watching. I was like, come on, man. You making YouTube money. Change your room. It's mostly travel content on YouTube for me. I hear you. Throw the shade, Dave. Throw the shade. Hey, man, come on, man. You making YouTube money. You got that dingy ass dresser for as long as you had. And if anybody clips on this, like, you know you had that dingy dresser. You know you had the scuff marks on there. It kind of got scuffed up by bringing it up the stairs and you bang against the walls, against the railings and everything. Stop playing with me. You got a dingy set, people gonna talk about you. I mean, well, y'all know that dress if you watched them before. I was like, man, that old ass dress. I would never shoot shoot anything in that dresser. I had to move it over. But at least put it behind, you can see the closet door or something. Don't show that dresser. Yeah, I'm going there. I spent money before I started my guys. Before I started my YouTube journey, I put 10,000 to the game. What, 10,000? Yep. Yeah, I put my money where my mouth is. I spent 10,000 before I dropped one video on YouTube. Had to repaint my basement downstairs. I bought the stuff that you see here, the walls. I bought the equipment, the laptops, the cameras, the lighting. I bought all this stuff before we got started, guys. I put my money where my mouth is. I was never gonna start a YouTube channel and y'all gonna see me some dingy ass room and some dingy ass setup with some dirty ass walls and shit like that. Nah. As I'm growing here, I put my money where my mouth is. I invested to my company. That may not be the best right now, but just give me time when I go full time. What's going on, Cat Mama? Cat Mama in the building. Catch you late, TND. Salute to you in the chat. Yeah, replay game can be in your life, girl. We've been here for 4 hours, girl. 4 hours, 4.5. Yeah, I'm about to end soon here. My fellows, ATD, my fellow wonders if you fought. What do you mean if I fought? I mean, I've been in fights before, but I ain't laid hands on nobody in about decades. I've been in a boxing room and sparred a few times, but I don't fight. That's dumb. Fighting to be fighting is dumb. I'm a taxpayer. I got a security clearance. I'm not just on YouTube, guys. I got a security clearance. I ain't out here fighting to be fighting, Cat Mama. That ain't my game plan. Fight so I can lose my security clearance and lose my high-paying gig? Hell no. No. Let's see here. That dude named Shades. Yeah. Professionally. Oh, no. I never fought professionally. No. I sparred. No. But you know what, though? I was born in the suburbs. And you know what happens when you're born in the suburbs? You realize you don't got to get hit in the head for a living. Hey, for people out there who love the boxing game, just know this here. Boxers become boxers because they have to. Only a few do it because they love the fighting game. But here's the thing. If you raise a certain type of way and you realize you don't got to get hit in the head for a living, damn it, you're not going to get hit in the head for a living. You know, so no professionally. I learned a long time ago. I ain't got to get hit in the head to make money. But I love the sport, though. I have sparred. You know, a little bit, but not much though. I ain't gonna become like Dave sparred. I'm gonna get his ass now. No. I mean, yo, this ain't gonna be unless you're professional. Nah, I ain't messing with you. If you're a regular dude, it ain't gonna be no easy win. Boy, I got a little jaw. He says Q clearance. Facts. Yeah. Okay, guys. What are you saying here, Jay? Hold on, I missed something here. What are you saying here? Hold on. He had a different rope that was passed down. 7th generation. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing. I gotta get out of here now. Cat Mama says she love boxing and MMA. Dope. That's good, Cat Mama. Hey, I know I told y'all that before I go, just want to give you guys a heads up. We are still working on the plans for the meetup in November. November 16th, 2024 in Vegas. We're still working it out here. So just want to throw that out to you guys that we'll have the meetup. It'll be Drew Titan's birthday. And then hopefully everything works right. We can get this off the ground here. It'll be an official meet where we do a live show in Vegas. We are still working on logistics here. I'm hoping that we'll have some of the major stuff done before the end of November because, you know, Vegas got a lot of things going on. I've reached out to several hotels and I'm still working behind the scenes on that here, guys. So to let you guys know, November 16th of 2024 will be the meetup where we'll have Drew Titan, myself, that dude named Dave, as well as Theo Coop, the Do Better podcast, guys. What's going on, Anthony? Good to see you, man. Renee's like, Dave's a lover, not a fighter. You got that right. I'll fight if I had to, but nah, man. I show love. I like the fact that my hands are not scraped up. I like the fact that I go get manicures and pedicures, okay? The hand stays soft. Ladies love soft hands. You know? Can't wait for your sports channel. Yeah, I know, Sydney, man. I can't wait to start that back up, man. Start it up, man. It's just been a lot going on with this one channel alone and just trying to find the time to put the sports content was my full-time job. When I start doing 2 channels, guys, that means that I need to be super focused and the outside world can't kick in. That's just why the sports show has not started off yet. So that's coming very soon, guys. I just got to make sure that I don't start it and then stop it. I don't want that here because I'm doing this. So it's coming soon, Sydney. Don't worry. It's all about me navigating my time so that I can give full what I want to do to TD&D Sports as well as that dude named Dave channel. You know what I mean? Damn, Bears are about to beat my Vikings and the Bears are who we thought they were. The Bears lost again? See, I'm here kicking with y'all and I didn't even know that, man. Oh, I'm gonna catch some highlights, guys. Dell's like, ladies love soft hands. You know that. Ain't no lady want to hear feel no hard hand on you. You give them a massage. Like, damn, baby, put some lotion on them. Put some Jergens on. You know, ladies, y'all like flowers. You know, y'all like delicate flowers. Y'all like the soft, smooth touch. You know what I'm saying? Nah, ain't gonna be none of that. Unless I have to. I do unless I have. And I had to do that in a long time. It's been a long time, baby. It's been a long time. Yeah, that's right, TD and Sports. We're gonna get it going, guys. I still want to start something and stop it. Like, I'm able to get this going here. But like I said, once you guys see the sports channel up and running here, that's it. My life's gonna be YouTube. My life's gonna be these 2 channels and then my career. So I just gotta make sure I got things working good here, guys. So you coming, no doubt. No doubt. They didn't lose yet, but just threw an awful INT. And it's done. Detroit says 4 hours away. Vegas, yeah. Check it out. I'm letting y'all know right now. Like, we're still working on it, but we will be at November 16, 2024. Also, too, guys, I'm not doing no meetup in May, but I will be in Vegas Cinco de Mayo in May. No official meetup. This is just me going to a Canelo Alvarez boxing fight. I'll probably bring some equipment. I might live stream out there. I'm letting y'all know right now because it's October. I will be in Vegas also Cinco de Mayo weekend, May of 2024. Canelo beat Jamel Charlo. You know, I don't know who he's gonna fight, but I look for boxing weekends that I know it will be a boxing fight. Whether I like the fight or not, will I be in the building? It all depends on Canelo who he fights. He fights a legit person, I'll be in the building. But I want to get y'all to know there'll be 2 Vegas trips. But once the official meetup, November 16, 2024, but Cinco de Mayo weekend, I will be at the Mandalay Bay. Yeah, I'm gonna put that out there right now. So if y'all be like, yo, Dave, I'll come to Vegas that weekend too, then we could do like a mini meetup. It'll be unofficial. But I'm giving y'all ahead of time right now. There'll be 2 Vegas trips. I'll be on the West Coast. You know me, I love my boxing. Historically, there's a boxing fight the week before Thanksgiving, which is November 16th. That's the week before Thanksgiving. Historically, that is a boxing weekend. I've been to Vegas twice for those weekends here. So I just want to give y'all the FYI on that, you know? But on that note, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. We're knocking on 5 hours. I watched the tail end of this Bears game. I should got the second block up, the second half of these football games, guys. It's been cool rocking with y'all, man. I appreciate y'all hearing me out. You guys hear me talk about my little issue with Thon Lexi. Listen, thing, at the end of the day, I won't tell you not to watch him. I won't tell you that the dude rubbed me the wrong way. He's done other people like that, and that's not cool. And I'll tell that in his fucking face, you know? But I will never tell you, don't watch him. That's not my game plan. I won't say that. Just say, hey, man, the dude don't respect people's money. Do you? But on that note, guys, I'm getting out of here. If y'all didn't hear for the whole 4.5 hours, the replay gang is in your future. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Shout out to the Anish crew. Shout out to everybody in the live chat. All y'all that's gonna be out here in the replay gang and y'all be in the comments section. Just all y'all out here. By the way, I'm dropping a small video later on today at 4 o'clock Central, 5 p.m. Eastern. Little reaction video that I already recorded already. So you get 2 pieces of content today. So that's come up at 4 p.m. What time is it now? So that video's dropping about an hour. So y'all can see another video of me that I'm reacting to here as well. And since tomorrow will be Monday, we'll be back tomorrow evening. We'll be here Monday evening. So on that note, guys, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll see y'all next time. Y'all be safe this weekend. Peace out.